take us off the screen.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Stay loose, you know? Let it cool. Let the coolness get into our vertebrae.
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it. I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happen never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the sixth seat, and it seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes. Okay.
I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show to corrupt the agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening, and maybe God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge. Yeah, there it is. All right, cool. So I didn't screw you over. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
All right.
Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with the rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment in the morning. The earth is flat. Tell me what you gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. How did the voice
Very good,
line
very
up?
good, bravo.
Did it line up with the beat? You know, and then I got this. I got Late Night Live. I don't know why.
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
He fucking was blocked. Wow.
Who?
Question and answers. Someone blocked him. Thank you, question.
You did?
Thank you.
You did.
No,
I was asking you about that. I was asking
When?
you
When?
why you did that.
Oh,
I thought maybe it was
what?
an accident.
Oh,
And
it
you
was an
said,
accident.
yeah, because it was something about Beaks sending people in, and I thought that's what you meant.
Oh, no. I was trying to block fucking I was trying to block Morgan. That was friendly fire.
I thought that might have been what you were trying to do, but I wasn't sure.
I was trying to
That's
block
why
I was trying to
asked you
block
that.
Morgan. Hey, question and answers, man. I'm sorry I blocked you. I was trying to block Morgan and my thing glitched out and blocked you by accident, I guess. But you're unblocked now, man. That was my fault. And thank you, Amanda, for letting me know. And also, okay, so here's the deal. I have trolls on my channel now, obviously. You guys can tell. So I also give out wrenches to everybody because I want everybody to stay connected. So like,
Well, when you start getting trolls, you know you're doing good. You're hitting you're over the mark.
what I'm trying to say is the people with the wrenches can hide people and block people from my channel. So if you find out that you're hidden or you're blocked, have somebody else let me know. Have somebody tell me right away that you're blocked or you're hidden, and I will fucking fix it. I will go check like I am doing right now. I'm checking both channels. I'm making sure nobody's hidden, nobody's blocked, because people do that to me. They do that to me all the time. They want to fucking fuck around. They want to make it so so my numbers stay low. You know, they do it so that people won't come to the show because they'll be blocked and they'll think I did it to them. I don't block you.
I'll try to keep an eye out too, right? I'll try to keep an eye out too, and just keep an eye on private chat, because if I see something, I'll put a message in the private chat for you.
Yeah, let me know. Just tell me right away, because it happens every once in a while.
Eye out.
Yeah,
just keep an eye out
check
on the private chat.
I will. Yeah, I try. I try to. It's weird. It's Jenny, when you run these streams, you're supposed to really have two computer screens. You're supposed to have one of those computers that has two screens. And when I'm screen sharing, I'm supposed to have another screen to look at so I could screen share and still control everything else at the same time. But I don't. I only have one.
You're supposed to do then. That's kind of what I'm doing. I got my tablet with I got the YouTube pulled up on my tablet, and I got the StreamYard on my phone.
I got three things going right now. I got the TV on, but the TV's on like a 20-minute delay. I got the phone and the computer, but I don't know. It's still not as good as having two computer screens. I wish I had two computer screens. Then I could, like, when I'm screen sharing, I could still let people in, block people, whatever, control things. Yeah, so I think that's it. I think everybody else is cool. So that's it. It was only question the answers. It must have been me that did it. If it was a whole bunch of people hidden, yeah, it was. Sorry, question the answers. I did that to you last night. I know I did. I didn't mean to, though, obviously.
His message was like right. It was either right below or right above one of Morgan's comments, so I could see how that happened.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and that's why Morgan didn't get blocked, and he was still here.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, how he didn't get blocked? He's still here. I tried to block him. He was probably laughing. He probably thought that shit was funny. Morgan.
I'm sure.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do about Morgan? I don't even want to bring it up. All right, so what do we have? Tonight we have a good show. We have amazing, wonderful things. There he is. He's here. Question and answers. He made it back. We got it all fixed. We got it all figured out. Oh, that sucks, man. When did I block? What time did I block you during the show? Was it at the beginning? That sucks. It was a 10-hour show too.
It was around the time when Morgan was going off in the chat, and you were trying to block Morgan from the chat, but you accidentally blocked. You blocked questions the answers by accident instead of Morgan.
At that point, there's nothing.
I was trying to. That's why I was asking you that, but I guess you misunderstood what I was asking.
I remember you saying something about it. I just kind of like didn't. I don't know. I remembered you saying it, and then I remember I was gonna go check, and I remembered I had to go into my phone to do it. And I just kind of gave up. I had too much going on. All right. So yeah, we gotta get stoned, right? First things first, right? So.
I love how you threw that first things first straight in there about smoking weed. That's hilarious.
First things first.
Yeah, that's one of the sayings that they have in.
I'm starting to see clearer than I ever have. Bipolar, tell me which one is my better half. Eyes colder cause I slipped up on my better path. My shoulders are so chipped I almost never laugh. You can hear my revving wrath sounding like the engine of a 747 crash. Back out the trash, I was never more as ready as. Now I'm feeling shy sharper than a heavy ass machete slash. Give me lip, cut your head in half, you won't get it back. Had some dead weight on my back, I got rid of that. Got my head straight and left the flask in my lidded past. And I ain't bitter or a quitter, but consider that I lost a few rings. I'm trying to do things to get it back. Cause life isn't all roses and daffodils, especially when you rose from the bullet holes and smashed up pills. Made it out alive, but pissed away a $500,000. Trying to keep a smile, I'm having a hard time laughing still.
Keep this smile while they keep looking down on me. Knocked down, I get up, this is how to be. Knocked down, I get up, this is how to be. Knocked down, I get up, this is how to be. Keep this smile while they keep looking down on me. Knocked down, I get up, this is how to be. Knocked down, I get up, this is how to be. Knocked down, I get up, this is how to be. Knocked down, knocked down, knocked down, knocked down, knocked down, knocked down, knocked down.
Back with a ton of fire, allow me to run it by ya. The stunning ire and the anger of a cunning liar. Each thought rapidly pop like a gun is fired. So when my son is Sam, damn it, and my son Messiah. It's hunger, fire, pain, and anger in a jambalaya. But they don't wanna see it cooking, they just wanna fry ya. So for a minute I felt tired and uninspired. It's not long before regrets come running by ya. My stomach tied up in knots, I ride up the blocks and size up and plot with thoughts that I had outfoxed. Too many things to get here to just retire and watch. Tired of feeling like a fighter that's still dying in a box. So until the day I die in a box, I'ma persevere through everything and anything. I know that it hurts to hear, but I ain't going nowhere. I'm just so set up to win that even when I get knocked down, I know that I'll get up again.
Keep this smile while they keep looking down on me. Knocked down, I get up, this is how to be. Knocked down, I get up, this is how to be. Knocked down, I get up, this is how to be. Keep this smile while they keep looking down on me. Knocked down, I get up, this is how to be. Knocked down, I get up, this is how to be. Knocked down, I get up, this is how to be. Knocked down, knocked down, knocked down, knocked down, knocked down, knocked down, knocked down.
Where is Sinji tonight? Where is Sinj at? Have you talked to him?
I'm about to send him a message.
I emailed him. No, I sent him a text. But he's probably sleeping. He's probably out. Jesus. I'm smoking rosin. Look, you see my eyes? Do I look fucked up? Do I look
Hold on.
high?
Hold on, I can't see right yet.
Do I look stoned?
I'm sending.
Do I look baked? I'm telling you, man. The shit. The shit I get.
Yeah, you do your eyes like that, yeah.
Do I look high? The shit I get in Boston, man.
Well, when you do your eyes like that, you do, but other than that, no.
Look at this. All right. We ain't playing over here in Boston. We got the sauce from Boston. You know what I'm saying? The sauce from Boston. Awesome Austin, we got the sauce from Boston. More often than not, than leave you. Listen, awesome Austin, we got the sauce from Boston, and more often than not, than leave it coughing, talking, and coughing. People stopping and watching. Yep. Looking at him like, what the fuck is his problem?
I sent you a message.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it is 100. 100, 100, 100, Jason. Definitely. So, oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, man. All right, so what do we got to do first? All right. Well, first order of business, I just want to recap. Let's just do a quick recap on what's been going on the past few days in what I've noticed. Okay. All right. We'll get this going.
Scott says, "Did you get a Christian nap?"
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I took a
Or
nice Christian nap
NAP
today.
nap.
Yeah. I took a nice Christian nap today. That's a good one, Scott. I felt very godly. I took a nice Christian nap. I took a nice Christian nap in a tub of holy water today, and I felt nice and godly afterwards.
I slept most of the day away. I went to sleep right after the stream ended. Then a friend of mine called and woke me up around 1 o'clock.
A hot tub of holy water. Christian nap in
But
a hot
listen,
tub of holy water.
But listen, my friend woke me up about 1 o'clock with by calling me, and I listened to her talk on the phone. I didn't really talk that much because I was still half asleep. And as soon as I got off the phone with her, I decided to take another nap. Woke up a little while later, and then took another nap. So I slept till after 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Then took 2 more naps after that.
Yeah, I just woke up like at 10. I woke up at 10 p.m. I was up all day. I streamed for 10 hours last night. Then I streamed all day today just fucking around. Then I just couldn't stop. I was just streaming for like 2 days straight. I was just like addicted to streaming. It was like if I stopped streaming, I'd have like withdrawal symptoms. So I just keep going. No shit. All right, here we go. So in the past few days, we have let's see what this is. CERN turned on. We all know this. I mean, I'm not really worried about it, but I'm just trying to. We're just doing a quick recap on the news, on the news that's been going on. The Liberty Line. Let's see what this is. CERN turned on a massive super collider to unlock secrets about the fabric of reality. What's this? Yeah, this is new. CERN, the European for Nuclear Research, the European Organization for Nuclear. That's what it is. CERN for Nuclear Research. Look at that.
Right.
I never knew that.
Right.
That's weird.
Sure.
We know nukes are fake, right? All right. The European Organization for Nuclear Research turned on the world's most powerful particle lighter today to start smashing protons into each other at unprecedented levels of energy. If you're wondering what in the world I am talking about, trust me, I am too. Here's a quick breakdown of what you are dealing with as CERN is running again. 3 years after it shut down for maintenance and upgrades, the collider was switched back on this April. What, is this even it? We're talking about July, right? For hunting down the dark matter in the universe. So, fuck it, I'll read it. 3 years after it shut down for maintenance and upgrades, the collider was switched back on this April. This is the LHC's third run from Tuesday. It will operate round the clock for 4 years at unprecedented energy levels of 13 tera electron volts. A TeV is 100 billion or 10 to the... Yeah, like any of us is going to ever understand any of this. Like, I don't even want to understand this right here. 13 tetra electron volts, a TeV is 100. I don't give a fuck. All right. I'm sorry. I just don't have the brain capacity. An electric volt is the energy given to an electron by accelerating it through 1 volt of electric potential difference. Okay, smart guys. I guess they're just smarter than everybody. We aim to be delivering 1.6 billion photon collisions per second for the Atlas and CMS experiments. CERN head of accelerators and technology, Mike Lamont, said. All right, so it appears that they're turning this thing back on, resume their quest in hunting down dark matter in the universe. It's all bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
The universe is fake. Dark matter probably isn't even real either. I don't know. Physics is scientism, and scientism is a religion with no God. And the definition of God. The definition of hell
is a place where God is not. There you go. Dark matter is thought to be 5 times more prevalent than ordinary matter. 5 times more prevalent than ordinary. Then why don't we see it? If dark, like, I don't know. I don't trust anything these people say.
I think what they're really referring to with that is the ether.
What, dark matter is ether?
Yeah, but I don't think it's what they. I mean, it's not what they say, but I think everything they want to. I think everything that's of God that they want to cover up, that they don't have any control over, they call it dark. Like, for example, the Dark Ages, 1,000 years of history that's just completely whitewashed and covered up.
Yep.
They call it the Dark Ages, but I think it was the millennial reign.
Yeah. Yeah, the Dark Ages is crazy. The 1,000 years, I think so too. I was actually talking to Sailing Fan Man, I think, about this, maybe. Someone about the millennial reign, the 1,000 years of Christ, how they manipulated our timeline 1,000 years. They added a fake 1,000 years on. They're telling us maybe the Dark Ages never existed. There is something going on with 1,000 years worth of time. About 1,000 years worth of time. So I don't know what it is that they did to us, but they're screwing. They're just screwing with us. That's what they're doing. They're screwing with us.
They tell us the truth in the movies, right? And then one of the Lord of the Rings movies, Bilbo says there hasn't been a dragon in these parts for over 1,000 years.
Yeah.
That right there, they're telling you right there.
Yeah, there is dragons. I know.
There was a dragon, the Great Dragon. The Great Dragon was the Antichrist, and that was over 1,000 years ago. That's what I think that's what they're trying to say.
Is that what they're referring to?
Because they have to tell us everything, but they just do it in a way that most people don't understand what they're saying.
Yeah. Well, so basically that's what happened. All right, so CERN went back on. Okay. Then
I don't think it was ever shut off.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying that happened. Then there was this. We're just trying to keep everybody updated. Georgia Guidestones were exploded. Completely destroyed. Done. The Georgia Bureau of Investigation has revealed surveillance footage showing a car speeding away. Look, there it is. Destroyed. Bye-bye, Georgia Guidestones. Wednesday, July 6th. So they turned CERN on the 6th? Or was it the 5th? They turned CERN on and then this happened? I don't know if it has anything to do with each other, but look at that. Can you go full screen with it? No. Yeah. So then the Guidestones were blown up, which is pretty crazy because that was like aimed towards us. A 19-foot high Georgia Guidestones granite monument in Alberton.
You can tell in the video that it was struck.
Yeah.
It looked like it was struck by either lightning or a directed energy beam. I think it was a directed energy beam because I think that they did it. Because if God would have did it, destroyed the whole thing.
Yeah. Look at this. Let's see what this is. I love clicking on shady links. All right, well. Okay, so then that happened. Then let me show you what else happened. Let me show you what else happened. So then next what happens is this. As far as I'm concerned. Bill Gates supermarket mysteriously burns to the ground. No, that's not it. All right, let's see. Do they have any of it? No. All right, they don't have images yet. They don't have a lot of images yet. All right, let's see. So Bill Gates funded supermarket mysteriously burns to the ground. New York Post. Oh shit! It's coming, people. Don't worry, we'll get there. It probably has a lot to load. You know what I'm saying? It has a lot. Right. It might never come up. Jesus. Any day now, old Rust. I'm gonna name my computer Old Rusty from now on. Okay, Old Rusty. I'll go to a different story. Oh, I lost it. Now I completely lost it. I was on such a roll. All right, we'll get back to it. Let's give the chat a shout out. Let's give him a shout out. We haven't given the chat a proper shout out yet. All right, who do we have here tonight? The regulars. Dragon Sage. Jason Starr. Chicago Artist. I love Jellyhead. I love that. I just love the picture. Right from the beginning, when I first seen this picture, I knew we were going to be friends. Mario Tribune. Mr. Super Sidewinder. Question the answers got blocked because I was trying to block this guy last night, and I blocked question the answers by accident, but I meant to block you, Morgan. And then we have Mr. Super Sidewinder. Morgan's cool. He just goes off on rants for no reason, talking shit about people on his live streams. Morgan, just try to keep it positive, buddy. Just leave. I know you're having a lot of problems right now, Morgan. I know. It sucks. I know what happened to you. And I know it sucks, dude. It happened to me too. A lot. I know what you're going through, Morgan. Just gotta try to keep it cool, man. Keep it cool on your streams, man. You don't need to go nuts and say a bunch of crazy shit. People would rather listen to you play music and sing than see you go off about nonsense. You have a great voice, Morgan. So Sue's here, of course, my favorite, Sue Finelli. And we got Bane Bear. We have two Bane Bears here tonight. That's Bane Bear and that's Bane Bear. So Bane Bear's here twice. If anybody wants to come on, I'll put the link out since we have a lot of cool people here tonight. Call-in show. You see how easy it is? I just boom, call in. Because I run things. That's why. Now you guys can get in. All right, let me get my all right, give me a second. I'll play a song. I'm gonna get back up on the screen. I'm gonna get back into my groove. I gotta get back into my grizzly, back into my hustle.
Maybe I'm friggin' crazy. Can't control my emotions and making my vision hazy. There's a hole in my soul. Some would say I'm singing the blues, just like a prison in Folsom with all these ignorant views you catch belligerent jolts from. But the world we live in is shocking. Make a man desperate and hungry, give him a shotgun. Expect him not to use it when failure isn't an option. I know he'd understand if this God is real and he's watching. God, if you're really listening, remove me from this rap I'm in to help me use it musically, infuse it in my craft again. I have learned some lessons, but I burned the other half of them. I have earned redemption cause I keep on coming back again. Or maybe I'm gonna crack again from the pressure here. I feel my blood starting to boil, yeah, it gets severe. This is just a fucking trap, I don't see no exit here. I was looking for a sign, this seems like a message clear. Betrayal in my business is expensive, yeah. Bad energy is in the air, I sense it here. Looking back at the sequence of events this year, it seems to me that I gotta be relentless here. Those demons in my head scared. Who's that? Knocking at my fucking door. Someone's. That's just two other guys they call wrath and pride. Now I'm half as high as I am low. Two other guys they call wrath and pride. Now I'm half as high as I am low. That's just two other guys they call wrath and pride. Now I'm half as high as I am low. Two other guys they call wrath and pride. Now I'm half as high as I am low. As high as I am low.
Freaking losing it, pampered in my seclusion, and stranded in this confusion of fantasy and delusion. Intensified by brutality, probably leave a contusion. Desensitized to reality, rather see the illusion. Ain't nobody telling me nothing. This rap is a cancer. They keep asking about my motives. I don't have any answer, but the question remains. The ride through depression and pain. The destination stay the same, but my direction has changed. God, if you really listen and free me from all this pride I feel, keep these demons away from me, creeping me while I try to heal. Help me to see the truth when these people around me lie. Still put the pieces together, cause I've been feeling divided still. Everywhere I turn, I feel like walls are closing in on me. But none of them are tall enough to hold in all this energy. The key was only chosen for disposing of the enemy. Ironic that the mask I wear exposing my identity. Make a wish you're gonna need it. Now the mystery completed. I just paint a humble image, but the picture look conceited. Living in a vicious cycle, this is history repeated. Your opinion is a waste, here's permission to delete it. Put the smoke into my chest for all the post-traumatic stress. My expression not impressed, trying to focus on what's next. Always battling myself, it's like a constant war I'm in. Who the fuck is that somebody knocking at my door again?
That's just two other guys they call wrath and pride. Now I'm half as high as I am low. Two other guys they call wrath and pride. Now I'm half as high as I am low. That's just two other guys they call wrath and pride. Now I'm half as high as I am low. Two other guys they call wrath and pride. Now I'm half as high as I am low. As high as I am low.
On his way to wrath, on his way to pride, on his way to wrath, on his way to pride, on his way to wrath, on his way to pride.
Everywhere I turn, I feel like walls are closing in on me.
Now, Jenny's here. Bane Bear's here. Jason Starr's trying to get in. For some reason, can you there? Say something, Jason. Yeah, I can hear you.
Nice. What's up, guys?
You're here.
Yeah,
Nice.
I
I
don't know if you guys can hear me or not. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you too, Dragon Sage. You guys both sound good tonight. That's good. So how's everybody doing?
I did stand up second 2 nights in a row, and it's premiering on my channel right now if you want to show it. But it's only got like 2 minutes left, so
I'll show it.
I was trying to tell you in the chat, but
oh really?
It's kind of funny.
I'll get it up anyway. I'll still show. Either way, I'll start.
But also the Georgia Guidestones. Let me go ahead and tell you something about the Georgia Guidestones.
Yeah, go ahead.
They're saying a car. You're seeing a car speed away. Have you ever built or destroyed anything? There's no way that was done with lightning and no burn marks, and you couldn't knock that over with a few dudes in a car. I mean, that's heavy equipment stuff. Like that was knocked down intentionally.
Yeah,
that was totally knocked down intentionally.
Oh, I know, but I like to just see what other people think about it. But yeah, I'm just saying if you've ever built it was probably like a twin tower type of deal. Like they knew that they were gonna knock it down like right when they put it up. Like they knew the day they were gonna do it. You know. Like,
well, the thing about it is this: if you're gonna blow it up, there'd be rubble everywhere. If it was gonna be direct energy weapon or act of God lightning, there'd be burn marks and scarring on the ground. But because it's rubble, right, all in the same area, and they have a car speeding away.
Yeah,
that doesn't seem like that doesn't seem valid. I think that's a cover story for the fact that they had big equipment come in and knock it down in 3 hours in the middle of the night one night.
Yeah, and they just showed us a video of it blowing up. Like they knocked it down like regular equipment and just made like a smoke bomb go off and showed us a video.
Probably
some stupid shit.
That's
Yeah,
man,
probably.
that's my only input. But I do appreciate you, man. Oh, are you showing the set? Oh, that'd be awesome. But it is kind of embarrassing.
It's here right now. Is there? Yeah, it's ready to go. Is there anything you want to say about it before I press play? Like
the whole thing is suspicious.
It's adult humor. It's adult humor. I'll tell you that. It's me on stage in a dress, but it's yeah, it's adult humor. It's weird. I'm gonna go ahead and go and let you guys have that.
All right. Well, thank you, Bane Bear, for coming on, and it's always a pleasure, man. And I'm glad that you're doing good with the comedy thing. And keep going, Bane Bear. Don't let anybody stop you. Just keep going, man. You're doing good. You're gonna make it. I know you're gonna make it. I could tell. You remind me of.
But here's the thing. I just want to make it to where I share smiles. I don't really want to make it to where it's like.
I know,
famous.
but there's not that many new up and coming friggin' funny people like anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Keep going for it, man.
I appreciate you, man. Y'all have a good night.
Good to see you.
What do you got queued up here, Ray? What are you showing us?
This is Bane Bear. Bane Bear does stand-up comedy. He's funny.
Okay.
That was him. That was just on right now, just talking. That's him.
Yeah.
So I'm playing this video. Everybody subscribe to Bane Bear if you're not. He does live streams all the time, and I don't know. He needs more.
Further ado, Mr. Bane Bear.
Stand-up comedy. Tough game.
Due to inflation, a picture is no longer worth 1,000 words. It's now just worth 100. I was told that my sets don't show enough love. And then I went to Walmart. Found this amazing fucking sweater on sale for $7, and I thought, what better way to show my love? And I've taken huge hits of a balloon. And then wearing what I thought was a sweatshirt. Until I got home and realized it's actually a dress. You know this. It actually does go all the way down. Here,
He's getting funny.
The stylist carpenter on the job site. Or I got a midsection that's really warm. Every mariachi song. Sorry. So I do have a friend that's Indian, from India. His name is Cornal. And I said, why do you have that one song? He's like, oh, it's a popular song. I'm learning to play it. So I thought it'd be kind of funny to come up here with a ukulele. Thank you for ruining the joke from the audience. Where's the breaks to this joke? There they are. Hey, how can I spoil this as an asshole who didn't sign up or isn't going up yet? I know. Ooh, punchline. Fucking asshole.
Still doing it, Sonny.
See, that's funny. It's not as funny. Just I did have a friend. It's enough of that. I was saying that. He's kind of turning gay on that one. I know. It's about to start a parade. But I did have a friend that died recently, and I had to go to the funeral on Saturday. And while waiting to give my respects and talk to the brother, there's this cunt nugget. Sorry, are we allowed to say cunt nugget? Is that okay? Okay. Also known as a twat waffle. It's a lot like a vagina blood fart. A heat-seeking moisture missile. But she was more caring than usual. So we're at the funeral, and I'm waiting my turn to talk to the brother. And look, I broke my neck. So I'm waiting to talk to the brother, and I hear this woman say, so So what's gonna happen to his house? Like he's like not even dead a week. Like he's not even cold in the ground. What pack of wolves were you? You know what? His corpse is probably still in the back. If you'd like to get a crowbar and pop open the casket and clip off his wedding ring, maybe you can pry open his mouth, see if he's got any gold fillings from the 80s. What a vulturous thing! What's gonna happen to his house? I've never, listen, I am a big believer in being anti-domestic violence, but I've never wanted to cut a bitch faster than I did that day. I just wanted to drop to one knee and just go uppercut. Just smack those ladies around a little bit. So,
why is the word minimum so weird looking in cursive? If an Asian sushi chef makes the sushi with the seaweed and the rice, but doesn't chop it up, is it really just an Asian burrito?
Get 2 lasagnas and stack them on top of each other. Is it just one really big lasagna? No? Okay. So, funny story, last one I'll use because I got the minute light. My son, he's 14, and when he was coming of age, 13 or so, he started playing video games. You're playing live online. I'm sure in this era, we didn't have that in the 80s and 90s. We were lucky to have video games were new. The internet wasn't even a thing. But my son is getting berated by these other people. He'd never played this first-person shooter game, and he's getting berated and by these other people. They're like, "Oh, you're such a noob at this, man. You're dog water, man. Dude, you suck at this game. You're terrible at first-person game." He's just taking it, and I'm sneaking up in the hall, like I got his door cracked open, and I'm like, at what point do I stand in and interject as a parent and be like, "Hey!" Like,
yeah, you probably need headphones, Dragon Sage.
He's taking hit.
When you use headphones, it works better.
And he's like, just biding his time. I didn't know, and I was like, oh, I wonder if he can stand up for himself. And so they're hitting him with like, "You're dog water, you're a noob, you're terrible at one-person games." He's like, "Oh yeah? My mom left." And they're so shocked. He jumped into the room yard, dropped 2 grenades, shot them, killed them all. I was like, "That's my boy. I'm Bane Bear. Look me up on YouTube. Thank you for
Good job, Bane Bear. Good job. He's holding it down for us. It's great. We have people. We have people everywhere. You know what I mean? Like all over the place. We have people doing comedy. We have people making music. It's all over the place. So this is I'll let you in a second. Hold on. Scott's here. Dragon Sage is probably coming to make it back too. Sometimes Dragon Sage you need headphones or the sound phone.
Was Bane Bear crushing?
How you doing?
Bane Bear crushed? I missed it.
He did good.
Was it funny? Was it funny?
Yeah, he's always funny. He's always
well,
funny,
yeah. To us, he's funny.
If I was sitting there at a bar and I didn't know who he was, and like I was just drinking and he came out with a balloon and started like talking in a funny voice and shit, I would laugh my ass off.
Yeah. I mean, dude, Bane Bear's funny to me. But remember, did you hear what he said the other night? He said he bombed. He said he bombed. So
really?
You know what? But you know what? That's good though, because when you bomb, you learn from that. You learn from that, dude. That's like that's losing a fight. Like you can't be a fighter.
What happened when he bombed? Like
I don't know.
Like people were like making fun of him.
Like, probably not.
Throwing tomatoes at him. Or like what?
They probably.
You know what I mean?
They just didn't laugh. I'm sure.
Throwing tomatoes. Dude, that'd be fucked up if you were doing a show and people started throwing tomatoes at you like in real life.
Do you remember when they used to take that
in the movies?
They used to have like a cane and they came in and pulled you off the stage with a cane. Oh, that's thunder.
If that happens, you better be filming it when that happens so that you've got it for your archives.
Yeah, right. Yo, they used to do that. Like that place, that comedy place. They really do throw things at you. I think it's in the Bronx what is it? In Harlem or something. That comedy place.
Oh, yeah.
Like they boo you
Here it
off
is.
stage, they're like boo. It's hilarious.
Here it is. So I'm back on track now. So I got off track for
That
a little
takes a
while.
lot of guts, babe.
Hold on. We gotta.
I ran open
this
stages
isn't
for
it. This is
years, and a lot of
commercial.
people won't even get up and put it on the line like that. That's a tough thing. You got to have some balls to get up there and put it on the line.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Bill Gates supermarket in the Netherlands got Bill Gates meat plant lit on fire.
Oh, I heard about this. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, where he grows synthetic meat on a fucking plate. Like he has meat trays. Like they're growing meat. It's not real meat.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Yeah, I know.
Large fire at Tick building in Almelo. The fire brigade is present with several vehicles. The extinguishing activities are now aimed at preventing the fire from spreading to neighboring buildings. A lot of smoke is released during the fire, which can be seen for miles around. The fire service is warning residents to stay out of the smoke and keep windows and doors closed. The distribution center is located next to a hospital. According to the fire service, the hospital is not affected by the smoke. Thanks for watching. If you like this video, subscribe to our channels and its institute on YouTube or also on Facebook.
All right, cool. Dude,
who knows what
that
chemicals
dude said
they're
that
releasing with that
so
fire
fast.
going
He's like,
on.
if you like the
Exactly.
channels,
Yeah. How
What's
many
up?
chemicals were released?
Yeah.
Like who said that?
Yeah,
was that Dragon?
what was in that? What was that? Eh? We don't even know what was burning there. It could be.
we don't know what
Could
we
be
don't,
genetic
we don't know
experiment.
what's going on. You know. And then,
Did you hear
and then
about
right after
the
that,
Vatican?
we have.
The Vatican?
Yeah, what's
Yep,
going
yeah.
on in Rome?
That's
What is
right where I'm going, Scott. That's right where I'm going.
Yep.
I heard the
Yep,
dome,
right on the
the
track.
domes underneath the city of Rome were on fire, and the obelisk got hit with some kind of a beam weapon or something, and
Oh, wow.
I didn't hear that.
nobody really knows.
So Jen,
Yeah,
Jenny's right
yeah,
there.
right in
They-
St.
they
Peter's
hit-
Square, it got hit by something. It was an Israeli news outlet that released the story. It's really hard to find. Nobody's talking about it.
Hey, Dragon, when he's screen sharing, it echoes.
Here it is.
Sorry, I got to put on.
Here it is. No, it's only because I'm sharing the screen.
Explosion and the fire in Rome. The black smoke expands to the center of the capital where a rock concert is scheduled for tonight. The fire is believed to have originated in a park and will lead to several junkyards with a large black cloud of smoke that could be seen across the city.
The wrath of the
Final
creator.
fighters managed with the fire with no victim.
It's unbelievable.
I didn't see this,
pretty
bro.
wild stuff.
I didn't see this one.
So this is kind of the
I
way
know,
I was
this is
thinking.
like
this is why I
just from
I
a few,
joined the show
hours
tonight.
ago. This is new.
Because so many things
Yeah, I'm
have
happy you
happened
joined the
so
show.
quickly. So many things are happening right now so quickly. You can't even keep track of everything that's going on.
I know, right?
Because
Yeah.
it's just one thing after another, after another, after
Yep.
another, after another. Like, what are we watching now? Like, I
Yeah.
can't even believe what
Yeah,
we're
there's a
seeing
few other
all
things
at
that
once.
happen too.
It's
So
called
what story
it's
is the
called
right
ramping up.
story, right?
Yeah, there's a few.
It's almost like was
Ramping up,
everything
right?
that
That's what's
the
going on,
Yep.
Scott, right?
Ramping up, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Optics. The optics are just getting
Yeah.
crazy where you can't deny it anymore. You have to look at it and say, "Holy fuck, what the hell's going on?" Like,
But you know what they do, right? They
What?
they loosen like a boa constrictor. We've already talked about this before. A boa constrictor, when it wants to kill its prey, it squeezes and it lets go a little bit so it feels like it's comfortable
Yeah.
again, and then it squeezes
Yeah,
again
I
more,
was-
but it constricts
oh
and
man,
constricts
I
and
was thinking
constricts.
about that when the Georgia
how it does it.
Guidestones went down. That was the first thing that I thought was, oh, they're giving us a little win, and everybody's going to celebrate the win. Oh, we knocked down the Georgia Guidestones, so the good guys are winning, right? And then when you as soon as you get that little feeling of like, oh, we're doing great, you relax a little bit, boom, that's when they hit you.
Then boom,
That's when they
baby.
hit you
Then
hard.
boom. Then boom, baby.
That's
Happens.
their playbook.
I just can't believe
That's
it.
their playbook,
it's
man.
It's like what's gonna happen next. I seen something else today.
Yeah.
That they said happened.
I
I'm
think
not
something
sure.
big's
I
gonna
didn't look
happen
into
next.
it yet.
I don't think we've seen anything yet. I think they're saving all the big ones, and we're gonna get some big ones here in the next little while because I think everything up until now has been testing the response, testing the reaction of people, and they're pushing. So a lot of people are pushing back right now worldwide, but they still have a fucking huge trick bag full of shit that they can pull out and crush us with. Really, like these guys have had a stranglehold on everything for thousands of years. You think they're not weak, they're not stupid, though they are stupid, but they're not. You know what I mean? Like
at
they're
least
not
500 years. Yeah. I think it's
right.
about 500
They're not
years,
dumb, but I mean, so okay, we've been smart. We figured out their playbook. We figured out, okay, this is what they're doing. This is how they're doing it. We can look at it all now retrospectively and kind of piece it all together and go, holy shit, they've been fucking us for a long time in all these different ways.
I just can't believe we didn't
and
get down to this before.
It's a slow burn, though,
we're
dude.
just kind of figuring it out. But now, is this at this point where we figure it out? Is this where they just fucking hammer us? Or
it's always a slow burn, dude.
Well, listen, was it really always like this? You know, like, all right, I talk, you know, I try to stay out of the whole politics thing, but I talk to like normal people, you know, in my everyday life, in my travels and stuff. And, you know, they seem to think it's politics, dude. All this shit is the Republicans. They're blaming it on politics. And I remember, like, I don't know, before Donald Trump was president.
Is Ray locked up?
I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, I woke up in 2016, 2017. Wow.
Ray, you're locking
Ray,
up.
you got a delay. Your delay is getting really bad.
Is it just your Wi-Fi or something?
Yeah, it's lagging.
Anyway, nice to meet you, Dragon.
The audio. Yeah, good to meet you guys. Yeah, I watch the show all the time. I always watch you
I know.
guys.
I see you all the time.
I know your channel. Yeah, I go on your channel. I kind of hop around from all these different channels, and
I see all the time.
I'm a computer scientist and an anthropologist and a musician, and I've been studying things for 30 years. And
what do you play? What music? Like what instrument?
I have a band called Sex Witch that's recording an album right now. You can find them on my channel, the Dragon Sage
Ray,
channel.
you're
If
muted.
you just search for
Ray's muted. Did you hit a button?
If you just search for Sex Witch, you can find it. I'll drop a link.
What kind of style is it? What genre?
I'll play one of your songs.
Yeah, sure, man. It's classic rock. It's classic rock. It's like, just kind of three-piece power trio, Canadian power trio.
Oh, nice.
And,
yeah. I'm in power trio too.
We like to party and rock and roll, right?
That's what we do too. Yes.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do? Look up. What was it?
Hold on. Well, I was just looking up something. That's weird. I thought I had it up, and then I went to screen share, and then it was gone. I'm trying to think of what I was doing. I lost my place for a minute there. It's all right. Doing too many things at once.
That's all right.
You said Ray. Ray, you said there was some other thing that happened.
I've been loving Ray's show lately, man. Ray, you got a great late night thing going on here, man.
My plants. I know I do, don't I? I'm a great late night host.
Yeah,
right?
I've been promoting this show. I've been telling people about this show, and you got a lot of the Flat Earth British community coming in here now, and a bunch of other people.
Martin,
and there's a bunch of these communities around.
Martin's been helping me. I've been trying to get everybody involved from every community. I don't want to have anybody feel excluded from the very beginning.
I feel bad sometimes because I don't have a lot of money. I don't have a lot of money to give to channels and stuff like that. But I try and give my support. Try and like be nice and chat. You know, talk to people.
Yeah, you're always there, bro. I always see you. It's cool.
I know.
That's awesome.
I know that most people that are like hanging out in the chat at my late night shows are just like me. You know, we're all broke. We're all just struggling, just trying to make ends meet.
I'm so broke.
The reason why I I put my T-shirts in the thing and try to advertise. It's not for you people. It's for the people that watch the show tomorrow. The people that like don't even come. There's people that watch the shows that don't even come to the chat. That just watch the shows.
I would totally wear a Boston Ray
They
T-shirt,
buy
man.
merchandise.
That would be awesome.
Yeah,
for sure.
I don't even have.
Maybe
I don't
we
even
could do
have
a-
one. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe we
I don't
could do
even
a
have
trade.
one.
I'll send you a Sex Switch T-shirt, and you could send me a Boston Ray T-shirt, maybe. And
Oh,
Yeah, but
why
dude,
you have
Ray, you're
you
right.
have T-shirts too? You have your own T-shirts
we're
too?
making stuff
We-
right now.
we
We're
can
making
make-
T-shirts and buttons and stickers and stuff. That
Cool.
Making
Yeah,
buttons
we
like-
we
like
can
Sean.
definitely do it. I'll definitely do a trade. What I plan on doing is like I'm gonna try
Barters.
to like if I sell a lot of T-shirts, which I've sold like 3 so far, but if I sell a lot and the money, I'm just leaving the money in there, and if it adds up, I'll buy like a T-shirt for me. I'm trying to get a T-shirt for Singe Man.
Hey, Ray, how much-
That's
what
the main thing,
percentage
and
you
then I might give out some T-shirts too.
What percentage do you get?
for sure, yeah.
Yeah, for
I'd
sure.
like to raise enough money to buy a Bill Miller
What per-
T-shirt, man. Bill
what-
Miller's
what-
Bill
I
Miller's
don't-
the shit, man. That guy
Yeah,
is fucking.
do you know what
awesome.
percentage you get?
Bill Miller
is
is awesome. I don't know where he is. He might pop
He's
in
so
too.
awesome.
I gave
Yeah.
Bill Miller. This is Bill Miller's StreamYard too. He could come in here at any time he wants. He doesn't even need a link. He can just pop in.
Oh,
He
man.
can come
he's
in.
a,
He can
he's
kick
an
people
admin.
out.
He's an admin.
We're together. Me and Bill are like
Administrator?
this.
Yeah.
Me and Bill grew up in the sandbox together. Me and Bill
Bill's
used to
awesome.
play in
Bill's the
the
man.
sandbox.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
no, he's good.
Bill's cool.
He's good. But he's probably sleeping right now because he's been working his ass off.
Did
all
Jay
day.
Starr fall asleep? Jason Starr? Did you fall asleep, Jason Starr?
Why?
Nah,
What happened to
I'm-
him?
I'm
He's been
listening,
He's been
I'm
up for
listening.
days too.
Okay. Well, nice to
Yeah.
meet you too, Jason Starr.
In some cases,
I like this
people
voice.
run in and scare people into remaining silent about it.
I'm new. This is like literally my
Jeffrey
first
Epstein
stream.
with CIA, yeah, they killed Bob Marley. They killed Freddie Hampton, Amar Arbery. Styrofoam head inside a closed casket, gold coins where his eyes were left behind for the boatmaster. Nobody saw his tuxedo, a picture next to his coffin like a young tuxedo. Life is cheap, we compensate with expensive tastes. Celebrates at the end of days with extended blades. Hit with street sweepers, die swept away. Flying metal blades, definitely settle things. They hit Louis Tuzio, they don't give a shit who he know. Bang, ran up in his crib and let the Uzi go. Yo, under my culture with doors, bing bang, ring the doorbell, shoot you through the door. Royalty and respect, loyalty and death. We took an oath amongst men till our dying breath. Making twerk 16 bars, hot chorus. Run in your crib and pop smoke, clockwork orange. You know them haters though, pull out, make them Dracos blow. Make the place where your face was into a gaping whoa. When the lights go dim, fire start to flicker. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. When the lights go dim, fire start to flicker. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor.
Who was that, Ray?
Nice.
Who was
Did
that?
you see that there was a pot of gold at the end of the? That's Ill Bill, right?
Oh, that's
All
Il
right,
Bill.
so
Oh,
check-
yeah, Il Bill's awesome.
Il-
Dude. I like it.
I met him twice in real life, Scott. I met him twice, and he was
Nice.
really cool. He was really cool to me, man. I'm telling you.
I like that beat. That's that.
The first
that's
time,
that,
the
you know.
first time we met him, we hung out with him for a while. But he doesn't like smoke weed or anything. Like, we were trying to get him to smoke with us and shit. He didn't even really smoke weed or anything. But then the second
Really?
time we met up, well, I don't know, maybe he does, but he didn't want to smoke with us. But then the next time we saw him, he remembered us. You know what I mean? We seen him like a few months later at the River Rave, the BCN River Rave. It was like this big festival. He had like a little stage. He remembered us, and we were like, "Oh shit, what's up, Bill?" And that's Necro's brother. Necro is.
Oh,
and
yeah,
Bill.
yeah, yeah.
They're brothers, and they're
Mhm.
Jewish. They're both
Yeah.
Jewish, and they're
Are they
rappers.
Jewish?
They're Jewish rappers. Yeah, from New York,
Wait,
from
wait.
Brooklyn.
They're Jewish.
Yeah, and they're
They're
good.
Israelite.
It's like the
Jewish,
Beastie
yeah.
Boys, man.
Yeah, right.
Are they
yeah,
Jewish
yeah,
too?
Yeah.
Are they?
Yep.
I
Yeah.
didn't- I
Well,
never knew
two of them. No, I think two of them were. I think what's his name wasn't MCA and Ad Rock were. I think they were Jewish.
Necro's beats are like worth
That's
a lot
good.
of money, dude. He
That's,
makes his own,
that's-
all his own music. Necro.
That's the
he's one who
Northeast.
makes
That's the Northeast style, man. I love the Northeast style. That's what I like. I like the Northeast style. Rap.
Yeah.
You know, hip hop,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
That's good
the
stuff.
East Coast, the East Coast
Yeah,
underground.
the East Coast.
That's-
Yeah.
East Coast underground
Yeah,
hip hop.
that's
That's
good
what we
stuff,
call it.
man.
I'm not really a fan of.
Ma Bell.
I don't. Yeah, right. Ma, Bill, it's ill communication.
Got the ill communications.
I just don't like. I'm not really into California hip hop. I never
Alright,
got
so
into
let me
that.
think, so- Oh yeah, so the next thing was my pot plants. My pot
Oh,
plants
yeah.
grew. My pot plants grew huge today. I don't know what happened,
How-
but like
really?
now,
Nice.
listen, it's sour diesel, and now
Oh,
it's
nice.
starting
Yeah,
to,
yeah,
now
yeah,
it's
yeah.
starting to smell. I can smell
Nice.
it like coming in from like the porch,
Already?
like in my front yard. Yeah, and I
Do you
can
know
see
if
it. I
they're-
can smell the hallway smells like it. I'm like, oh shit.
Do you know if they're they're females? You know they're females,
They
right?
look some. I can't tell yet, but some of them look like they're
You
gonna be
can't tell yet.
females yet.
Oh, because they're not
yet.
putting in the flower yet. Yeah.
Not yet. Almost. I maybe like a few more
mhm.
days. Maybe like a few
Cool.
more days. I'm hoping. I don't know.
Let's see
I
it.
got
Let's
a
see
couple
it.
going in my backyard, and they're shooting up like mad. They're looking really good
Yeah.
this year.
Well, my
The
buddy's teaching me how to grow them sideways. Have you ever heard
Yep.
about growing your
Mhm.
weeds
Yes.
sideways?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You just prune them a certain
that's what I'm
way, and they'll
doing.
go wherever you want.
You bend them down. No, you
That's
tie
cool.
them down, bro. You tie them down, dude. You tie it down.
Yeah.
Tie them down. I haven't tied them
Yep.
down yet. You got to teach me how to do that, Scott.
It's easy. You
Yeah.
slowly do it. You
Yeah.
slowly do it. You start them and you pull them down a little bit, and
I
then
got these metal things that metal things that look like, and I got like sticks and stuff. Look, but I haven't topped
Yeah.
because I'm afraid that I'm gonna hurt.
have you clip? You're breaking up. Did you clip
But
them?
look how
Did you
many,
clip?
look at it. Look like a patch. Hold on, watch. It's like all right. That one right. I clip them sometimes. Oh, hold on. What happened? Why isn't it showing?
I meant the.
He's like the $6 million man. He's breaking up. He's breaking up.
Hey, is my camera video breaking up?
It's because he's
No,
screen
we can
sharing.
see you okay. We can
He's
see you
screen
all right.
sharing. That's why it's weird.
Might not be refreshing quick enough. Yeah. Oh, those look good, Ray. Yeah. Yeah.
Ray, is that by the road? Is that by the sidewalk? Ray.
Yeah. Looks like it's
by the-
right by the fence on the outside of the yard. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm wondering. Walk on by.
Don't pick my flowers.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, they look healthy, bro. That's awesome. They look healthy.
I think we're having some bandwidth issues.
Nice, dude. Nice, Ray.
Yeah, I think something's wrong with my video feed because it's not showing up on the YouTube video.
You can
It
drop
looks
out.
like I'm frozen.
You can drop out and come back in, and then
It
it'll
looks like
probably be
I'm
fine.
frozen.
You can drop out and come back in. Just drop out and come back in, and then it reboots it.
Oh, okay.
Let's try that.
I'm gonna see if my phone will let me go outside so I can smoke a bowl and sit on my porch with you guys. Hopefully I don't drop the connection, but if I do, that's why. So I'm
Hey,
gonna go
come out on the
smoke a bowl.
porch. Come out on the porch, Dragon. Come out on the porch.
I'm gonna go.
It's nice out here on
look
the
at my
porch.
propaganda. My
nice on
propaganda
the
porch.
porch.
in the background here.
I should go out on my porch. I should go out on my porch too, and we can all pretend we're out on the porch together.
Anyway, yeah, dude, I saw
I
your
smoke on my porch too.
I saw your video today, Ray. That was pretty cool. That building that.
Yeah, we're gonna show that.
The Winders.
We're gonna show it right.
I figured you were.
Yeah, I did that. You caught that.
Yeah, I
You
figured
caught
you were
the Winders
sleeping
thing?
because you didn't comment back to me. I commented to you, but I was like, he's probably sleeping.
Oh yeah, I
he's
was
taking
sleeping.
He's taking a Christian nap. He's taking a Christian nap.
I slept all day, dude. I slept
Heck
all
yeah,
night.
I knew
and
it.
I woke up.
Bro,
I was like,
slept.
am I supposed to do a stream?
I slept all day too, man. I slept until but not as late as you. I slept until I don't know what it was, 3 or 4. My girlfriend's like, get up. I'm like, no.
People like you. People like you, Scott. I've been getting good
I
comments
noticed.
about you. I've been
Did you
getting
see
good
Jeannie?
comments about you.
You know what's funny though?
Yeah.
Is some people
What's
hate
up?
me and some people like me, and guess what? I don't care either way. I mean, I
No, but
appreciate
people
it.
told me that I should keep. People told me I should keep you on my show.
Yeah, I
that
mean,
they like people
we
caught
get along.
people caught how you corrected me last night when I said
Oh.
when I said GD. And
Oh yeah. Oh, that's true.
They
Yeah,
were
I
like,
don't like
he's
that.
good. They were like, he's
Yeah.
They were like, keep him on the show.
Yeah.
So
Well,
that's
no,
pretty
because
good.
I try to promote, God, and I don't like to say it's not that big of a deal, but
No,
I mean, come on.
I didn't mean to say it. It was like a. It was like
Yeah, I know. I know.
In Boston, we swear about everything. We don't realize what we're saying. We're just like,
I know, bro.
I used to hear my son, dude.
I used to cuss all the time.
He's only 5, and I need to stop swearing.
See, bro, I was gonna say I stopped when my kid would turn 4. When he turned 3. When he turned 3, I said I'm not cussing anymore. I stopped. So I started saying what's the H? I said what's the H? And like I didn't even say hell even. I stopped all that.
Yeah.
Because why? Because it's not good for your children, bro.
No,
it's not good.
they repeat everything you do.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, man.
And people know that they repeat. People know that they're repeating everything you do and say,
and
so it makes you look bad.
Yeah, they go to school. If they go to school and they start cussing, and like, who did you get that from, Daddy? Right?
Obviously,
think about that.
Hey, y'all want to hear something? Listen. Smurfer said in the comments, she said, LOL, I just thought you were so stoned you weren't moving. She was talking to me.
I did too.
She thought I just froze up. I literally physically froze up because I was so stoned.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I'm not even that stoned yet. Not yet.
Not
we're
yet.
Getting there.
Wait for it.
Not yet.
Wait for it.
So you guys are probably gonna like what I'm about to play. It's basically audio. It's no video, but it's from like the 60s or 70s when weed was illegal. And I used to listen to this when I started smoking pot, like when I was like 13. When I was 13, I started smoking pot, like 12. And
I was 14. I was 14.
My dad used to have this crazy record collection because my dad is a musician and he had like all these old records, like classic.
You're not going to play Panama Red, are you? You're going to play Panama Red?
No. Did you see the thumbnail? Did you see the thumbnail for the thing?
No.
There's this really old tape, and my dad used to have it, and I thought I would never, ever, ever see it again because I lost the whole collection. It's rare. It's not something that you would really ever think of finding. I don't know where you would find this, but it's kind of funny. It's something you're supposed to smoke to. And they make a lot of crazy. It's from like the 60s and 70s. It's kind of far out there. And I found it on YouTube, dude. Look. So I'm gonna play it. Child's got in its entirety. This one's a little bit longer.
Somebody have a cat?
Yeah, I got a stray kitty with me here on the porch.
37:44. I don't know which one to play. All right, this one's
Kitty,
longer.
You want to be on YouTube? Here.
Tell me if you guys can hear this when it starts. We're trying something different tonight.
Oh.
Let me see if I can't even hear it. Oh, the audio.
Busy.
All right, here we go.
Busy attacking me.
Check this out. You guys are gonna like this shit. I don't know if they even let me play it. Let's see if it's copyrighted. This is like from the 70s to 60s.
Did you get any mice? Where's the mouse? You didn't get a mouse.
Dude, my dog is still stalking.
My cat brought me a half a chipmunk today.
Yeah, my dog's still stalking.
A chipmunk today.
Dude, did you see it last night, dude? My dog got 2 of them. 2 chipmunks, bro. Yeah, dude.
I thought they were squirrels.
Well, they're I don't know exactly.
The cat brings me a mouse almost every night.
Yeah,
Some nights he brings me 2 mice.
I don't know exactly what they were.
Times he's brought a chipmunk.
But yeah,
one time a few weeks ago,
it probably was squirrels, Scott. I don't think we have chipmunks.
I was horrified because
the
fucking thing, it brought me a tiny baby bunny last week, and I was like, oh no, God no, leave the bunnies alone. I have friends that have pet bunnies, and if they knew, they'd be horrified.
Dude, let me ask you guys a question. How many bunnies have you seen in the wild at the most? Like, is Ray muted? Oh wait.
I think one time in northern Alberta, I probably saw what could be considered
How many?
Easily, probably a 1,000 rabbits.
1,000
in a field.
Okay. See, I thought I saw like 50, and I was like, I've never seen 50 rabbits in my entire life. You know what I mean? But 1,000, bro.
It was in northern Alberta. I was working on a
That's right,
concrete plant in the middle of nowhere.
You know?
And
don't
they
you
were
know?
little jackrabbits. They were the jack hares. They change color.
hares,
they go white
hares.
in the wintertime. And,
Yeah, dude, those are cool.
And they're honestly, my buddy and I were shooting bows, and they're honestly, I bet in this field there was probably close to 1,000 rabbits because we were blown away. I was like, I've never seen this many rabbits. Like, there was just you couldn't walk 10 feet without hitting 20 of them. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy.
They were just hanging out, like just.
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, just flopping.
Can you guys hear it?
Eating whatever.
No, not yet. Hold on.
No, not yet. Oh, a child's garden of grass.
No
yeah, I know
sound,
about
then.
this. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a thumbnail. This is a thumbnail.
You do know about it. You know about it, Dragon Sage.
Yeah.
You know about it,
I'm
then,
an old
Dragon
guy,
Sage,
so
right? I listened to
seen
this
all this
before.
stuff. Yeah.
So what do you know about this? What do you know about it?
Well, there was a record and there was a book, and I don't know much about it, but I know of it. Like, I remember, it's definitely ringing a bell. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this from years ago. Like,
I used to listen to this. It's old, but it's funny.
Yeah.
You ready for it? All right, let's check it out.
Yeah,
Tell me if you can hear it.
Yeah, give her. Yeah.
If not, I'll have to fix the sound somehow.
We can hear it.
Yeah.
We can hear it.
Yeah.
Some of this. It's absolute dynamite.
Oh yeah.
I'm having some child's garden of grass right here.
The MacGyver smoker's still my favorite, though.
A child's garden of grass. Many people have smoked marijuana. Many have seen marijuana, but very few people have ever heard marijuana.
Very few people have ever heard marijuana.
The history of marijuana. Marijuana was first discovered in Twin Falls, Idaho in 1907 by a small Polish immigrant by the name of Wayne Krolka. The discovery occurred in early May, while Wayne was working late in his study one evening trying to find a shorter route to India.
What is happening here?
That's one.
It's a comedy.
Toad for man.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That's a giant toad for man. God.
Acquiring marijuana. There are 4 basic methods of acquiring marijuana: buying it, growing it, receiving it as a gift, and stealing it.
Who steals it though? Nobody.
Stealing it.
And,
Yeah, right. Tons of people steal it. What about finding it?
If they're on other drugs.
Yeah, right. Meth.
It's a fine line between finding and stealing.
Weed is from the earth. It's not a drug. It's an herb.
Yes. Very fine line.
Flip top, flat box, soft back.
Take bulk.
All right, that comes to.
So the dude's in the store buying weed, right? And he's like asking him like, what kind do you want? And he's like Mexican, Colombian. He's like, what do you want? He's like, I'll take bulk. Watch this.
And copy of Playboy.
Right.
And some pistachio nuts.
Yeah.
Could I have a cleaner copy of Playboy?
A cleaner copy of Playboy.
Kids.
And a pack of marijuana, please.
Mexican, Vietnamese, or domestic? Flip top, flat box, soft back, or bulk.
Take bulk.
All right, that'll be 215.
215.
215. What?
Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how doth your garden grow?
This is great, man. It's like Monty Python.
I love it.
Skit comedy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is
cool.
kind of like Monty Python. Yeah.
Yeah. You who else did this really well
This
was
is
Bob
where
and Doug
listen.
McKenzie.
This is where I learned how to grow weed. Listen to what she says. This is what I listen to what she says. This is right. This is where I learned how to grow weed from this lady right here.
Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how doth your garden grow?
Really great where there's no heat, and usually best when I put the seeds about a ½ inch underground, water lightly once a week, and hope for the best.
Water lightly once a week and hope for the best.
Getting grass as a gift is probably the nicest way of all of acquiring it. Here are a number of methods guaranteed to get you free grass.
Be very, very nice to everyone you meet.
Be very, very nice to everyone you meet to get free grass. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, this shit is fucking hilarious. Like, oh, hold on, watch this.
Or did you say your dad had this, Red? Your dad had this on like vinyl? Yeah.
On a tape. Yeah.
If they give you any.
Oh yeah.
Be sure to thank you. Or
That's really funny, Ray.
I know.
I was just saying that to my work partner earlier this week that it was advice that was given to me by a guy from South Africa years ago. He said the way to get through the world in the best possible way is to be as nice as you possibly can to everyone all the time. To be as polite and nice to everyone that you can be all the time.
Yeah, because you're from Canada, dude. Canadians are always nice.
No, I
Seriously.
think it's good advice though. It doesn't even matter like whether it's a
Well,
demon you're dealing with or some trans-dimensional entity that's trying to destroy the earth. Like,
but think about being nice though. Do you want to be nice to murderers?
Right. Well, you can be as
no.
nice as you possibly can.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Because sometimes it's hard to be nice. That's all.
Right, and sometimes you can't be nice at all because there's just you can't tolerate certain things. So you can only be nice in the ways that you can be nice. So you got to be as nice as you possibly can to everyone, and that means that the good people around you, you're going to make their lives great because you're being nice and they're being nice.
Well, yeah, I agree with you about that because I always say this, right? Why would you want people's lives to be worse? Because that makes your life worse because they live around you. Love thy neighbor as thyself. That's, you know what I mean?
No,
there's a reason why Jesus.
Everybody should benefit from being around you. They should benefit, and in whatever way that you can provide them with the benefit. And
there's a reason why Jesus said that.
I try to do that every day, every day of my life. Whoever I'm with or whatever I'm doing.
Even Jesus said, "Love your enemies, dude." Love your enemies.
Serve everything. Serve all. You know,
there's two types of people in the world, right? There's good people and there's bad people, right?
I thought you were going to say
really though. What does bad? What does bad mean, though, Ray?
Well, let me explain it. Yeah, let me explain it.
Are you judging?
People,
Are you judging?
No, I'm telling you the truth.
Good.
Good people try to help other people. They're not just out.
Definitely.
Bad people are only out for themselves.
Yeah.
Now,
you ever notice that a lot of the good people that you know?
Yeah.
Hold on, Ray.
Yeah. A lot of the best people that you probably know in your life don't have anything, or they have very little, because they're not out for themselves, because they're helping everyone around them. So they get left to last and they get neglected a lot of the time because they're helping everyone else. All of the best, most kindest people that I know really don't have a lot in this world. They don't have material things. They don't have very much leeway.
The good people, the good people always die young. The good people always die young. So
and they're helping.
Old people aren't really good.
You know what's cool though? What you're saying right now. The apostles, listen. The apostles were told to get rid of all their belongings, all their material belongings, right? And that's what made them. Then they just went out and then being good, like you said, being good to each other, being good to people. They got what they needed: food, shelter, water, all that stuff from people because they gave up everything. You know what I mean? Like, and I learned that I gave away everything out of my house when I sold my last house. I gave away everything.
Yeah.
All my garage, my whole garage is full of all this garbage, and I gave it all away, dude, to a charity.
Tools, equipment, guitars, parts,
all kinds of stuff,
amps, everything, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I've purged about 3 times in my life so far.
Yeah,
and you know what else? I don't give stuff to get stuff in return, but when you give everything away, you get it back, dude. People,
Oh yeah,
somehow it
it
comes
comes back
back.
threefold sometimes.
Yeah, it does every time. It does,
Sometimes, yeah. I mean,
and you know when it does too. You're like, oh shit, I got this today because I gave that dude that $1 the other day or something. You like it's funny how you like. I always realize it. I'm like, oh, I did this because I gave that homeless dude some weed or whatever it was, like 'cause I always give homeless people shit, and
yeah.
you know what I mean.
You know what's funny, Ray? Really quick.
Yeah.
This homeless guy gave me $2 one time. A homeless guy gave me $2 because I was driving. I used to drive for a charity, a truck.
Yeah,
and he's like, I want to give to your charity. I'm like, don't give it to me, dude. But he wanted to give $2 to me, a homeless guy, to the charity. Isn't that crazy?
When you're panhandling, right, and you do that shit every day,
you probably felt like that,
It's a rule. It's a rule of the streets where if you're panhandling and you're out there asking for money and people are giving you money, and you're homeless, if anybody comes up to you and asks for money, you're supposed to give it to them, no questions
asked. I didn't ask him. He just walked up to me.
If you see a panhandler on the street and you say, "Hey, let me get $1," and they don't reach in their pocket to give you some change or $1, they're not official. Don't give them any money.
They're not official.
They're full of shit. That's what people do. They test you all the time. They come up and they say, "Hey man, can I get a couple bucks?" And then you pull it out to give it to them, and then they're like, "Here's a 20, man. I'm sorry, I don't need any money. I was just, you know what I mean?"
Remember that? I think Ceiling Fan Man showed that one guy that like gave that guy money, and that's that guy that gives people back money.
If you're honest. They just want to see if you're honest. And then sometimes there is people who like really do need a couple bucks for gas. They're like, "Hey man, can I get a couple bucks for gas?" And I give it to them. Shit like that. I mean, money is just pictures of dead presidents for me. Like I learned to live my life with nothing for like 6 years.
Yeah.
Now I'm happy with every little thing I get. Like this weed is a blessing,
From Daryl, you still getting something from Daryl?
Yeah, well, most of the time, yeah.
Living without money is a tough thing to do. It's a tough thing to do. Not many people could do that in this world now, in this day and age, without a phone or money. Can you imagine? I've done the no money experiment for years at a time, and I know how to live just by using my skills, bartering, doing whatever I have to do, and living outside and camping out a lot anyway. But and traveling around and stuff, right? And you get to know people. That was the thing that I wanted to do when I was young, is I was interested in anthropology, and I was interested in like, where does humans come from? What are we doing here? Like, why don't we really have a good knowledge base for our culture? Where's the wisdom of our people? That was a big question, was like, where's the wisdom of our people? We've been around for thousands of years, and we leave as kids. Like as a kid, I felt like I was floundering, and my dad was pretty cool, and he told me a lot of stuff, but it was kind of like the wisdom of the tribe was missing. And where was that? It wasn't, it was maybe partly in our history and partly in our churches and partly in communities and sports and things like that, that just seemed to be really lacking. And I was kind of like, something's not right here. Something's not right at all. We're being sold a con here. We're being conned in some way.
Hey, Dragon, do you know who Curtis Stone is? Curtis Stone, the urban farmer.
I heard of him.
No. He's awesome, dude. He's in BC. He's an off-grid.
Yeah.
Now, he became the shithead's a fan farmer now. He's not the urban farmer because he moved. Dude, you should look that guy up.
Wait up, you're near BC? Is that where you're near, Dragon?
No, he's in Alberta. He's in Alberta.
No, I was in Alberta and BC. I've lived in both Alberta and BC, but now I'm in Ontario, which is just up from upstate New York.
Oh, I know where that is.
Dragon Sage.
Yeah.
I used to get weed from British Columbia, Hydro, BC. Beasters, right? And these farmers, like before they, go ahead.
I used to grow weed in BC when, back in the day.
we used to call it. Did you guys call it Beasters? Did you guys call it Beasters up there?
We called it BC Big Bud. And
I got the BC Big Buds before too, and then the one that was called Big Red. You ever seen the one called Big Red?
We had some nice stuff. We had Dutch Treat and one from Humboldt County as well, and a couple other. And we used to grow mushrooms, and
Yeah.
we had
That's what
mushroom chocolates and weed.
that's the
and
weed
stuff
I got
all the
right
time.
now. The weed I got right now is from Humboldt. But what I'm saying is like
Yeah.
Did you
the
say
weed,
chocolate? Did you say chocolates?
the weed you
Yeah,
guys
we
grow up.
use really good,
Yeah, we see, that's it.
Belgian chocolate and delicious fucking cubensis mushrooms that we picked out of our yard.
I
And we would dry them
I
in
grew
these big
cubensis,
drying
yeah.
racks and then put them in the freezer. And we had paper bags full of mushrooms in the freezer, like pounds and pounds and pounds.
Yeah,
of
we used to do the
mushrooms.
same thing.
So I
Yep.
noticed the
Wow.
difference in the weed, though. I want to explain this. So the weed that you get in Canada, right? It's always like it's always good. It's always moist, right? When I get it, it's fresh, moist. You know, food saver rolls, fucking vacuum sealed, right? And it's like it's no, it is because the air in Canada is really moist. It's fresh, moist air, and
I was
so the
just
weed. So the
yanking
buds are
your
like
chain, Ray.
the buds are like really really heavy and dense, right? Most of the time, you know, it's like
I like
nice
to buy it when it's.
and
I like to buy it when it's bone dry, man. I don't know if I got somebody
Yeah.
selling me wet weed, I'm like, man,
that's
you're
what-
adding pounds on
that's what I'm
water weight,
saying.
man. What the hell?
Yeah. Sometimes it would be so wet from Canada, we would put it in the microwave for a few seconds to dry it out. Like, it was
that's
it
horrible.
was bad. And then sometimes
that kills it.
Sometimes it wouldn't even burn, right? So, but then other times we get good shit from Canada. You keep it in a jar, and then it over time it gets better, right? Now,
it has to dry out properly.
The
It has
stuff
to
that I
cure and
get,
dry properly.
Better to dry it out in the oven or a toaster oven, not the microwave. Microwave kills everything.
But the stuff from Cali, let me tell
better
you, the stuff
just to air dry it. Just let it out, dry
Well,
out in
yeah,
the air
that's best.
properly.
That's best. I'm just saying. I was just saying compared to a microwave, microwaves are very bad.
No, I'm
Yeah,
saying we
it
used to
sucks
do
when
it
you
for
want
like
to
a few
smoke it
seconds.
now and it's not dry, and you're like, oh my god, we got to dry this weed out. Like
It was like
that's the harsh reality. I know.
we'd have like 10 pounds of weed, and we'd be like, fucking, we want
Yeah.
to see if the dude ripped us off, so we'd put it in the microwave for a few seconds to see if it would lose any weight.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
And it would. And then we'd call back and be like, shit's wet, and we'd be fucking flipping out. The Canadian, they used to have like these all right, this is what used to happen. Before weed was legal here down in my part of the United States, the Canadians used to be able to grow like 16 plants or something, was it? You guys used to be able to grow? It was like a certain amount of plants, right?
No, not legally, but a lot of people grew. Like everybody,
Yeah.
tons of
So
people here have
we
grown
had
forever. But
we had these farmers that would get together like 500 pounds from Canada, right? Like, I don't know how they would do it. It would be like some of it would be the same, some of it would be different. So it would be like from different farmers, we could tell. But like it was all like came together. And the dudes used to go over the border on ski mobiles, right? With 100 pounds on their
Wow.
back. They used to send 5 ski mobiles with 100 pounds on their back each, right? And then they used to get caught. Like 2 of them or 3 of them would get caught. 2 of the ski mobiles.
sounds like a Trailer Park Boys episode, man.
They didn't care. They didn't care, right? So listen to this. So then they would come. So then the Canadian dudes, the farmers would give it to the dudes on the ski mobiles, and then the ski mobile dudes would come down to either a hotel room somewhere around, right? And they would tell everybody. They would tell everybody in the area that was like a big pot dealer that had a lot of money what hotel room they were going to be at and when to go. So
Smurfer girl said use a hairdryer.
Yeah, everyone used to go to like these hotel rooms around here and get like hundreds of pounds from Canada all the time.
Yeah.
And it was because of these Canadian dudes that were going over the border. And they used to catch them all, and they didn't give a fuck. And then like they would tell. And then what happened was it came to an end, right? This is what happened. They caught one of the dudes in the end, and they told him he was a Canadian immigrant. And they told him, if you ever want to get back into Canada and you want to go home, then you better give us all your people that are buying pot, right? So they grabbed the hotel room, bugged the whole hotel room. They had everybody come down, and they busted everybody. They busted the Canadian dude. They busted everybody who came in to buy the pot. They had the whole place bugged. They had the whole place on cameras. They had the whole thing on video. Then they raided everybody's houses. They raided my house. It was nuts. It was like a big, yeah.
Yeah,
So
they probably filmed it for an episode of Cops, right? Bad boys, what
I
you
don't know.
gonna
I
do?
haven't seen it, but it was like a huge operation that they took out. And then after that we get the pot from California, but the pot from California, it's not the same, dude. It's not the same as the Canadian pot. It dries out, and it's not as good when it dries out. You know what I'm saying? When you first get it, it's
Ray, I got so
different.
many bad stories, man. I wish I was sitting in your living room with you with a bowl, and we could tell stories all night long, man. I got so many funny stories, but I don't really want to tell them on YouTube, tell the whole world, you know. But
I live my life like the Truman Show. Plus, it's public knowledge anyway. This shit is public knowledge.
Yeah, I guess in a way.
You
Sure.
can look it up. You can.
I just worry about shit coming back to bite me.
Press play on this.
And if none of these methods work, then whenever you're taking a walk, look on the ground for rolled up baggies with a rubber band around them.
The main method for acquiring yourself some free grass, you just creep up on someone and go, "Hey, look up there," and you cop that grass and split.
The effects of marijuana.
The first time a person tries to get stoned, he may not feel any effect whatsoever. Many people, even Methodists, find that after smoking for hours, particularly with good grass, they'll still feel no effect the first 2 or 3 times. For them,
happens
Especially Methodists.
That happened.
I don't know, man.
The first time you smoke, the first time you smoke, you don't get high.
I'm not feeling anything, man.
I didn't get high. Like I didn't get high till I smoked like the first time I smoked. I had to smoke like 6 times until I finally got high for the first time. Did that happen to you guys? Anybody?
I got a really funny story about this. One time when we were really young, like I was probably 13 or 14, and my brother was, I guess, about 10. And my buddies and I had copped some Thai weed in Toronto. It was Thai stick, actually, and it was really, really good. And it was real Thai stick, like tied to a stick from Thailand. And we busted off a chunk of it.
We showed them make something
joint.
like that on here. Yeah.
We were smoking this joint in the garage, me and my buddies, and my little brother comes into the room and he goes, "Oh my God," he goes, "you guys are smoking weed. I'm gonna tell mom and dad." And we're like, "Dude, don't tell mom and dad." And he's like, "Well, if I'm not going to tell mom and dad, then you're going to give me some." My 10-year-old brother is like conning me and my friends into getting him high. So
yeah,
I'm like, okay, sure, man. So we pass him the joint, and he smokes a bit of it, and then he passed it back to us. We finish it off. I mean, we're super stoned. Like, this is great weed. This is like the bomb in Toronto, like in Etobicoke, and it would have been 1984 or something like that. And
that's when I was born.
My brother goes off for about an hour telling us all how he's not feeling anything, how he's not stoned. He keeps saying, "I can't feel it. I can't feel a thing." But I'm not feeling anything. But he didn't stop talking for an hour, telling us how he wasn't feeling anything. So he's definitely baked out of his tree.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that was his first time.
I don't know if it's like you just don't know what to feel, so you're like, you don't know what to look for. You know what I mean? Or like what the deal is. But yeah, that happens to a lot of people the first time they smoke. Maybe they don't inhale it. You know, we used to do this thing called, like, because that's what they used to tell me. Like, my friends are like, "You're not getting," I used to be like, "I'm not getting high." I used to smoke like for like a few months, like when I first started smoking, I wasn't getting high. I just like the taste of it. Yeah. You know, I was like,
you gotta toke that right down deep into your lungs and hold it there for a minute.
Let me show you guys what they taught me in the project.
Get it right down in those lungs.
Yeah, maybe the ones that aren't getting high at first because they're smoking it like Bill Clinton did. They're not inhaling.
No, this is you know, I grew up in the I grew up in the projects. Okay, when I was first born, in my first like 14, 15, 16, 17 years of life, I was living in the projects like my whole life, my family, everything, right? So I'm not in the projects anymore, but
I'm from the project. So I grew up with like a lot of rough kids, right? And I was telling, we all smoking together in the woods and shit, smoking blunts, and they're like, why aren't you getting high, right? And they're like, what the fuck is wrong? You must not be inhaling it right? And I'm like, yeah, I am. And I'm showing them, and they're like, no, you're not. You're not inhaling it. You're not inhaling it, right? So they said, do this thing. They said, take a hit. And say, oh, my God, my mom is coming. Like, oh my God, my mom is coming. When you take a hit, yeah, right. And then when you would say, oh my God, my mom is coming, they would punch you in the chest, right here, and you'd be like,
so you swallow it. Yeah.
Then I got high.
We used to always say, hey, is that the cops? and then when the guy
I
goes,
hate when people try to scare the shit out of you when you're getting high.
Yeah, so it's like the same.
These assholes used to try to scare the fuck out of me when I was getting high when I was younger. They would hold fucking glass bottles over my head and act like they were gonna swing it at me, but they really weren't. And I would be laughing, but I'd be like really freaking out. But like I would be wouldn't be reacting right. I would be laughing instead of like freaking out.
Think about all the
They
hazing
thought that
you've
shit
gone
was
through in
funny,
your
but it
life.
wasn't.
Oh my God. Just think about
They
all the
thought it was
people
funny,
that
but
like
that was not funny.
hazed you, like or tormented you all through your life for like silly reasons, for no reason at all.
I didn't have that.
All the shit and abuse.
I mean,
because they think it's funny. They think it's hilarious, but it's not.
I wasn't one of those kids that people really messed with. I was like down to earth, and everybody liked me. It was crazy.
Yeah, me too, Ray. I always get along with everybody kind of everywhere I go, but I'm from downtown too. Like I grew up downtown in a small town, and I moved to a whole bunch of cities all over Canada, and I lived in downtown areas all over Canada for years, and traveled around, lived in the country, lived in the city, lived down by the river in a van, everything. People are pretty good everywhere you go. I've noticed that people are pretty kind and loving, and most people just want to get along and have their life and do their thing. And I don't know where all the evil in this world is coming from, because most of the people that I know are really good.
Yeah, that's what I always say. But there is evil people though. Like I know.
Definitely. Yeah, there's definitely some element in this world that's really not good. But
it's great to like just think everybody's good and everybody's great and nobody would do anything bad. But when you go to jail, like I was put in jail for selling weed, but I was in there with some real fucking criminals, and I could tell these people are not good fucking people. Like no matter what,
it's a different world.
So there is people out there that are really just bad, and they're in jail.
Yep.
But not all of them are in jail. There's no way they can get them all. So you got to be careful.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
A lot of them are in the government.
Reaching nirvana.
Yeah.
I can lift 347 pounds over my head, but still, nobody likes me.
We believe that, except for a few weirdos here and there, everybody can feel the effects of grass.
Fortunately, all the barriers which keep a person from getting high are easily overcome once you know them.
The first barrier to overcome is the belief that smoking grass gives one a kick.
It does not. You do not get a kick or a rush from grass.
Have you guys ever heard that in the 70s they used to think that you would get a rash from grass? From smoking weed, a rash. You ever heard that? They used to think that. They used to tell you that. Don't smoke weed or you'll get a rash.
He said rush.
No, he said rash. He said
I thought
rash.
he said rush.
They used to tell that was like, I guess, part of the propaganda.
Because he said kick. He said kick too. He said you don't get a kick out of it. Like,
yeah, maybe that's what he meant. But I'll play it again. Hold on. Nobody likes
We believe, except for a few weirdos here and there, everybody can feel the effects of grass.
Fortunately, all the barriers which keep a person from getting high are easily overcome once you know them.
The first barrier to overcome is the belief that smoking grass gives one a kick.
It does not. You do not get a kick or a rush from grass.
The second
Can you look over here?
Rush.
Oh
Rush.
yeah, they said rush. You're right.
Look right here.
So, but why would people be afraid that you're gonna get a rush? That would be a good thing.
Well, no, I don't think they're afraid of getting a rush. They're just expecting that, and then when they don't get it, then they get disappointed.
Oh, but I'm telling you, if you get that live resin, that shit'll give you a fucking rush, doesn't it? The live rosin. Who's had the live rosin? Who knows about the live rosin?
I want to try it.
That shit.
I want to try that stuff.
That shit gets you. I got it right here. I got like 3 different kinds. I got.
I
got white lightning.
One night when I was up in High Prairie, Alberta, I met this trucker dude at a bar, and he was like, "I got this really good rosin in my truck," and I was like, "What?" Like I'd never heard of it. So we went out and we smoked a bowl, and I felt like I was 12 years old again, man. I was like, "Wow, I have not been this stoned in like 30 years, man. Wow, this is great." It was really, really good, man.
Yeah, I had a cartridge last night, past few nights, but it's gone now, man. I'm fucking aggravated. I like the cartridge. The cartridge was good. I might go back and get another one. I might need another cartridge. Yeah, I might start doing cartridges. I used to only do the cartridges exclusively for a while. They're cool. They taste good. Every time they taste good.
Yeah.
But then they started. They weren't as good. The quality wasn't as good, so I stopped getting them.
I just usually smoke weed and hash, and I just find I just kind of maintain, like, you know, I don't want to get too high, but, you know.
Yeah.
So I have a good stash in a jar that I smoke all the time, and then I get a little bit of good black hash once in a while.
Yeah, I get the black hash
that
too.
Keeps me good. Yeah.
Can you see that? You see? I can't see on the screen. That's the pressed rosin. I don't know if you guys can see it, but yeah, that stuff's pretty good. And I get it pretty good down here because it's legal in Massachusetts. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, that's all right.
You can always find something good if you go to a store, you know, or it's making it easier, more accessible. It's everywhere. You can get good stuff.
I've found that the stuff that you get from the government stores here in Canada is not the same quality that we get outside of the stores. Because there's some really good potent weed here, but I think what they do in the government labs, because I used to work on them, I used to do the lightning protection systems on the big grow ops for the government stuff.
You did?
Yeah, I was a rooftop dweller for years where I installed lightning protection systems like lightning rods and cable all the way down to the bottom of the building and ground rods into the ground to disperse lightning when it strikes a building. Like we did a lot of data centers, grow ops, government buildings. We did the Rogers buildings, like all kinds of like Bell Canada, everything. Like all these buildings are protected by giant lightning protection systems. And what was my story? When I was doing that, I forgot what I was going to say, and the cat started attacking me.
Something about now I forgot what you were going to say too. That sucks.
Anyway,
something about weed.
No, that was. Yeah, that leads me to the other to the sort of the mudflood and Tartaria thing too. I had a really good vantage point in downtown Toronto for years, where I was looking down at all the old Tartarian churches, the buildings in Toronto. Toronto's an amazing city. Like, people don't realize all of the old castles and old school, really old world buildings that are in Toronto that have been modified.
The cities in Canada
it's amazing.
Look like Boston.
It's amazing.
They They film TV shows in Canada and say it's Boston sometimes. And say it's Boston sometimes.
They all look the same, right? They're all the same. It's like all the small towns, all the cities, they all have the
Yeah, I was
same
gonna
fucking
say
post
they're all the
office.
same.
They all have the same government buildings. They all have the same town halls. Like everything is the same in all these towns. And you can take it way up into northern Canada, and it's the same deal. Except some of the places like up in Regina and in Edmonton and the legislative buildings have like beautiful golden towers with bells in them and stuff like this that people have forgotten about. It's amazing. I've been trying to film this stuff and put it up on my channel and show like this is some of the stuff that we have here in Canada, like giant steps with massive underground waterfall sluices and stuff like that. Old world stone, like beautiful stuff everywhere, and ruined stuff everywhere too. I was digging in the backyard last week for a fence post, and all of a sudden I'm 4 feet down in the yard with a pry bar and a digger to dig this post hole out, and I'm fucking digging red bricks out of the ground. I'm like, what? Why are there red bricks buried in this yard? Like, how long has this house been here? And how, it's
I noticed
a
one too.
with.
I noticed one too the other day underneath a sidewalk that they were ripping up. And I'm like, why is there red bricks under the sidewalk? Like,
crazy.
I filmed some today.
My absolute favorite hiking spot is a place called Webster's Falls in Dundas, Ontario, Canada. And it is the most beautiful journey up this crevice in a river that goes up to a waterfall. And at the base of the waterfall is piles of red brick and smashed. Something was smashed. Something was demolished in that exact spot. That's this beautiful waterfall. And it's a big tourist attraction, but you can tell that probably, 200 years ago, maybe there was something really big there built out of red brick, and it's been smashed and demolished. And all that's left is a couple of piles of rubble.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Yeah. They're teaching us what to look. They're teaching us for what to look for. That's for sure. What were you going to say, Jason? Were you going to say something?
I was gonna say I filmed some brick today. It was a little drain, like an old drain, and underneath it, like it's hard to see. It's a small drain, and
Did you upload it to your channel?
No, but I was gonna upload it though. I was gonna edit it and upload it.
Well, when you do, let me know. And
it's a few seconds. And
yeah,
you can
either
see,
way, I'll play it. I'll play it on
okay.
here, and I'll and when you do upload stuff, I can post it in my community section where people will be able to sub your channel. It's like you'll have a video on my channel and people can click on it and it'll bring them to your channel. You know what I'm saying?
I think that brings up a really good point too. That brings up a really, really good point about plumbing. This whole realm, this entire realm, including all of the star forts, all of the old cathedrals, all of the major sites, the Cistercian monks. Think about the name Cistercians. They were the monks that did discovery in all of the underground tunnels and waterways underneath the surface, the Cistercian monks. So a cistern is what? A cistern is like a container for water, right? A cistern. And the Cistercians were the monks that were delegated by the Vatican to go and find all of the underground waterways and find out where all these buildings are connected underneath, because all of this place used to be, instead of roads and highways, we had waterways.
So the Vatican
was water.
So the Vatican sent out people called cisterns to figure out waterways under the ground.
The Cistercian monks. It's an order of monks. So after the Templars were beaten in the 1300s and they took all of the money power away, they started like exploring the realm, right? And they started like trying to figure out and how to like secure power in the realm with the soldiers of Christ and the CIA and whatever else. And the Cistercian monks were like an early group that went and figured out all the waterways underneath all of the sacred sites and all of the connected ley line sites.
We should
had
do a
to figure
show
out the
on this.
waterways.
Do you know how to spell it?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get back to this. Where are we at? 5 minutes and 3 seconds.
TERCIANs, yeah.
All right.
Think about the word cistern. A cistern, like a. That's what the band Sex Witch is all about.
This
though, right?
is good information. No, because you know why?
The word
this
sex
is why
witch.
It's
a witch, Ray, is a spring or a well. It's a spring. It's a gurgling point of water where the water bubbles out of the earth. Like
I have there's another. I have a video on my channel. It's the only one, but it's this old creepy well. I don't know. Well, I don't know exactly if it's a well, but it looks like a well. It's old, but it's like it's just creepy. If you go on my channel, you can see it.
Yeah, and this crosses into like dowsing, ley lines, and dowsing. All the sacred sites all across the earth are all connected by waterways.
And what it proves is that the fucking water waves under the ground are even older than the Vatican. If you think about it, right? Because
they were
already here.
And all of that stuff was constructed by someone. So all of it was plumbed and constructed. All of the waterways were built, and then it was covered by a layer of dirt. And now we're living on the top of all those remains and whatever that old world was.
And I might have to adjust my theory because I'm starting to see a lot of evidence that the flood could have came from below. I think Bill Miller is right. I think you're right. I think
it definitely could have. And a lot of people are saying that the meltology, the heat came from below as well.
I think Jen said
knows?
that.
Who knows?
I don't pay attention. I stopped paying attention to meltology altogether. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I mean, I still watch Jen's
It's
channel.
good though. It's a good thing to think about. You got to consider this. Like you got to have to think.
What do I gotta do? Channels. I gotta find Jason Starr's channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna upload the one I just took today. I'll upload that.
Hey, do you see the little the thing that says private chat, Jason Starr? How you could put a comment. Could you put your link for your channel? Do you have it ready? No, probably not. Right? I'm looking.
I don't know if I can do it right now.
All right, yeah, don't worry about it.
I'd have to exit the stream probably.
No. I got it. I'll get it. I'm looking through.
And another thing too, because what it is.
Check this out.
I have another channel because on my laptop because I couldn't connect this channel on my laptop, so I have another channel where I'm gonna be streaming from live stream. I can't live stream from this channel because I don't have enough subs, so I have to live stream from another.
Well, you need 50 subs, right? What are you talking about?
I don't know.
All right. YouTube tells you that you need 1,000 subs, Jason, right? But if you download Streamlabs into your phone, it's free to get the free. You could stream with only 50 subs. If you have 50 subs, if you need 50 subs, we can get you to 50 subs, dude. It's easy.
Okay. I didn't know that. So I can do that.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, you stream. All right, it's an app called OBS Streamlabs, right? But that only lets you stream like live. Like you'll be able to go outside and film things and go live from your phone and make videos like out in public or whatever you want to do. You could show anything. It doesn't let you screen share. It doesn't let you do what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
I have Streamlabs, but I didn't know you had to have 50 subs. I didn't know you had to have 50 subs.
You have to, first you have to set up your channel for a day. Where is Jason? If you guys see Jason's style, let me know. This is the community.
I don't think I have
people.
50. I don't think I have 50 yet. Hold on.
This is the community here. Look how big we are. There's even more people than this. This is everybody. I got everybody going. I got people from all my communities in here. We ain't fucking around. I'm looking for
So I follow everybody. You know, especially the ones that's been.
I have 36.
Well, it helps you get subs too, because when you sub
the worldwide revolution, baby.
They sub you back. When you sub people, they sub you back usually. So then, like, I just go around subbing everybody, so that way you can find everybody. Like, it's in my channels on my Boston Ray. You go to channels, you'll see everybody's there. You can find everybody. Well, mostly everybody. If you're not there, let me know, and I'll sub you. If I'm not subbed to you, let me know. If you're subbed to me, and I'm not subbed to you, let me know. It's not my fault. I have so many people. I'm trying to sub everybody. Look, I'm even subbed to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Piece of shit. No, I don't think that's really him. Karen Ann Preston. There she is. Oh, Karen Ann Preston got 420 subs. You see that? Right now. That's awesome, Karen. I talk to people who aren't even here. She might be here. Someone page her. Thank you. Have you seen Jason Starr pop up yet? He's got to be here somewhere. Derek Lamaya is just a green dot.
You probably gotta like search it. Probably gotta search it up, maybe, or something like that.
I searched for you. I'll get it. Don't worry. It's here. It will be here. I searched for your channel and it didn't come up.
Oh, okay.
It's not coming up yet in searches. What will help it come up in searches is if you. All right. Do you have it? All right. Do you have any shorts yet? Upload a couple shorts.
I have one. Yeah.
All right. Do you have playlists on your channel? Stop making playlists.
I think. Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I have
Just
to
put my
figure out
channel in the
how to do
chat.
that.
What, for Jenny, your channel?
Yeah, I just shared it in the chat. So if anybody wants to subscribe, I'm at 36 right now.
Yeah, we got to get to 50 subs. Yeah, get you to 50. Subscribe to Jenny. She's been streaming my streams too. She's streaming these streams on her channel during the day sometimes. So, like, I just got to email them to her.
Yeah, I can premiere stuff, but I haven't premiered anything in a while. But
that's weird. All right, here it comes.
I'm waiting for you to edit that other one.
Yeah, the one with Country Gravy. I got to make that one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I might do it tonight. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think I could premiere the one from last night though. That was too long.
Dude, it didn't even upload all the way to Odyssey. It was 10 hours long and only 5 hours uploaded to Odyssey. I think Odyssey has a limit. On how much they let you put up. Yeah, I tried to upload a 10-hour stream. It didn't work. Oh, shit. I can't believe I haven't seen Jason Starr yet. I know I'm definitely subbed, but look how many subs I got. I mean, it's a pain in the ass to find people. It's not on my phone. Oh, that's how I could do it. On my phone, it goes in order. Hold on. All right, Jason Starr. Time for me to stop fucking around and get to business here. All right.
And like I said, on my laptop, I can live stream.
Oh,
but it's a different channel.
Oh, so if you have a live, you can live stream. What do you got? What do you got set up?
Yeah. It's a different channel. I don't have any subs on it yet.
What's it called? Do you want me to
It's the same. It's Jason Starr actually.
Oh, all right. So hold on one second.
Same name.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me find I can find the original one. All right. Here we go. Here's the original one.
All right.
It says you got 2 videos here. All right. I'm coming in through the back door. Watch, you'll see. I have to pop in with my phone now and go put it in the private chat myself. But I'll do it for you. That way we can get this up on the screen. All right. Do you know what you should do though? You should put a link to your About Me section, like in your About Me. Oh, you probably don't know how to do it yet. You go to if you go to your dashboard, the desktop site, and you put a link in your About Me section for your backup channel, so that way people can find.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that way people can find both
Yeah.
your channel. Yeah. All right, let me see. All right, private chat. All right, I'm here. I think I got it. It's so YouTube makes it so hard for us to find a fucking channel. You know what I'm saying? It's your channel. You're here right now. I've typed your name in. They should know what channel I'm looking for. I shouldn't have to go into my cell phone YouTube and like run around the fucking block to find someone's channel. Even go through my stubs that you know what I'm saying? Like you can't even find it in
make
there.
it hard.
No, don't tell me it disappeared. I'll kill them. All right, here we go. I'm gonna bring up the thing he was talking about too. The monks that were under the. Is he still here? Yeah. All right. Cool.
Just roll into a pack.
Yeah, I got you. We're gonna get back to the weed. We're gonna get back to the weed stuff too. I got a whole bunch of weed stuff. Jason Starr. So this is one of his channels. He only has 18 subs. Yeah, I'll post you in my community section. Watch this, Jason Starr.
Yeah, that's the one.
What? Watch how this works, though. Let me see if it'll work from here. Look, you go like this. You go to share. When you have over 550 subs like me, you can go like this. Wait, hold on. It's going to see right here. Create a post.
I was trying to figure out why I couldn't do that. Like set up a community post.
Oh, it ain't gonna let me do. Yeah, there you go. Hey, look, there you go. See, there's your video, right? Hey, look. Look at that. Boom. Everybody sub Jason. Look, post created. Now you're gonna get a message on your phone that says Boston Ray just posted your video. And people are gonna sub you now. Oh shit. That just
Nice.
There it is. Is that you coughing in the video?
Sorry, man.
I thought it was me echoing. I thought it was my cough echoing, and I realized it was him.
It was puff, puff, cough, but puff, puff, pass to everybody in the chat.
I love watching other people's videos. Like, I could do a whole stream with my own videos. I have enough videos. I have over like 600-700 videos. I have enough videos of my own that I could like stream for days. I did a 10-hour stream last night, but I like watching your guys' videos. Yeah, that's crazy.
Look how creepy that thing is.
It's a well.
How,
it's a well that
yeah.
they closed in a little bit. This is what happened. This is what it looks like to me. It's a well that they closed in, but it also might have been a statue there.
And you see that tree?
That could have. Whoa! Yeah.
That's crazy.
What happened to that?
It's like
what happened to that
it grew into the stone, I guess, somehow.
No, but what? But it looks like it got like chewed up by an animal. You know. Let's look at that again.
Yeah, look at that close.
I'll pause it when it gets to that part. So it could have been a statue there, and there could have been a time capsule in there, or something underneath the statue, or it could be a well. Does it go all the way down? Is there water in there? Did you look?
There's no water, but it goes down, and I think there's like some big rocks down there, like some extra stone and rocks. But I don't remember. I gotta.
How deep you think it was? Like 10 feet, 5 feet?
It was at least like maybe 4 or 5 feet, I would say.
So you don't even know. It probably could have went deeper. It might have just had something there, like they put grates. What I noticed is they put grates in them, and then like leaves and trash build up on top of the grates over the years, and then people think it's like a floor, but it's really not. It's just a grate that they put there, and like like all these twigs. It could go really, really deep, dude.
Right,
That could just
like
be
farther
like
down.
dirt. Yeah, that could just be like dirt that built up on a screen. Like a screen that they put in there, you know? Yeah, definitely. I like this one. This is a cool video.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And it's
Look at
short.
that.
It'll probably get a lot of
Yeah.
views. Yeah.
I
So
don't know.
the only thing that like I used to do the same thing as you, right? Like when I first started making my videos, I used to just film things, you know, and like things I found interesting. But you should actually talk more while you're filming your video. Just a suggestion. I'm not telling you what to do. You can do it however you want. But while you're filming it, you should like pretend like you're talking to us and say like things that you notice while you're there. Like I would be like this. Like I'd be like, all right now I'm here. I'm in the woods. Like I would describe where I'm at. I'd be like, it's daytime. It's warm. I'd describe the temperature, the time of year, whatever. Just small talk. And then I would go up to the thing and I would like touch the stone. I would try to explain like what the stone might be made out of, and then I would kind of like explain to people how deep it goes. Maybe I would drop a penny down there. You know what I mean? See if you can hear it, or you know. But you're doing good though. This is good stuff, and then I would definitely describe to people like on the video like what I'm seeing, what I feel, what I notice, because then sometimes you forget, and then when you go back and watch the video yourself later on, you're like, oh yeah, I did notice that, and then you remember. Like right now,
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
it's about 5 foot deep. That's what I would say, or whatever, just to let people know.
I have to go back and check. I have to go back and check. I'm gonna go back to that site and I'm gonna check.
You can still go back and do a voiceover and like talk over.
Yeah, I have another video that I think I'm talking over. But I'm gonna make another one, and because at the local park, they have a bunch of statues and monuments, and they even have a World War II monument, and I took a video of that.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because when I went to view the video, I went to look at it on my phone, and it was flipped upside down. Like I don't know how it got flipped upside down. I wasn't taking the video upside down.
I know that
So
that happens a lot. That happens a lot to me too. And then sometimes when that happens, it gives you a pain in the ass to fucking
fix it.
Try to upload it or anything. It's like corrupted. It's weird. Oh, Dragon Sage bounce. Oh, there's the video. Is this what he was talking about? He left the link. What's this? Oh, this is his song. All right, cool. We'll play it. This is Dragon Sage. He was just here. Maybe he's coming back. I wanted to look up the monks he was talking about or whatever. All right. We'll get. I had no idea. Do you guys know what he was saying? I'll look it up still. All right, let's see. You guys still screen sharing? All right. Oh no.
Sounded kind of familiar, but I'm not too sure.
It sounded cool. It sounded cool, whatever it was.
Yeah.
But I wanted to show your video too. Like, I
appreciate that.
My computer is so slow. I have to do things like one at a time. Like some people can just get everything all up all at once. I wish I could do that. My computer's not good enough yet, but one day I will. One day we'll get there. It's like a very slow process here, but people have been helping, so I can't complain. It's just life is expensive. Life is expensive, especially when you have 2 kids and when you're struggling. So check this out. Dude, you guys rock. Dude, I didn't know that you were the singer, Dragon Sage. I thought you were. I knew you were played guitar. I didn't know it was actually you.
Uh-oh, Ray got booted again, I guess.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything. Now I can hear it, but I couldn't hear anything before.
Your volume is really low.
Is it my headphones maybe, or
Huh?
can you hear me better or no?
Barely. I can't really understand what you're saying. Because it's really low.
I might have to exit out, come back.
Oh, there's Ray.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm just going in my chat and giving out wrenches to people that don't have wrenches. Like, question and answers doesn't have a wrench still. Oh yeah, because he got kicked out.
Jason said he might have to leave out and come back because his volume. I was telling him his volume was really low.
Yeah.
And so I couldn't really make
What?
out what he was
All
saying
right.
because his volume was so low.
I'm gonna ask Dragon Sage. How do you spell Dragon Sage? How do you spell what you were talking about? How do you spell it? The monks, the cistern monks. How do you spell that? No problem. I need to know. Give me the spelling. Write it in the chat so I can figure this out. I want to look this up. This is interesting. He was saying they went under the ground. That would be cool. They it proves that there was underwater waterways before. See if I can find it on my own. But I don't know.
Put in the private chat what I think it might be spelt like.
Yeah, I suck at spelling, math, arithmetic.
I have an idea how it might be spelled.
CYS.
No.
No.
Hold on.
Cysterians. Well, at least, yeah, this is it. I found it. I found it. All right, I found it. We're good. We're good. Thank you, Dragon Sage, for the information. See, that's what I love about the community, giving me information to look up. Let's check this out. Let's see what's going on with this shit. It's mud flood research. What happened? Where is Singe Man? Singe Man, where are you? Have you seen him? Find him. Get Singe Man here. Paging Singe Man. All right. So anyway, what do we got? Cistercians, Cistercians. The Cistercians official order are a Catholic religious order of monks. See, Singe Man is a monk. We need him. Where is he? Cistercians officially order of Catholic religious order of monks and nuns that branched off. Cistercians. Oh, is that Singe Man? Someone popped in. Here we go. Jenny. I hate
Sorry,
how I have to.
I was trying to exit out of something and I exited out the wrong thing.
Yeah, no, it's not your fault. I'm saying if right now, if someone pops in, I have to stop screen sharing to let them in because I don't have two screens. You know what I'm saying? It sucks. The Cistercians, official order of Cistercians, abbreviated the OSIST or SOSIST, are a Catholic religious order of monks and nuns that branched off from the Benedictines to follow the rule of Saint Benedict. They also are known as the Bernardines after the highly influential white monks. So what do they do?
Hold on a second.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read it. I'm trying to see where it's. Yeah, here we go. Cistercian architecture. Medieval architecture. Yeah, these guys were definitely involved with something. Trappists, eventually a new order. So then there was the Trappists. All right. I don't know. They got a lot of nice architecture, that's for sure.
Well, it's spelled different than I expected it to be spelled. But it's only one letter off from what I thought.
Architecture just is made important. Yeah. Cistercian architecture. Wow. This is interesting. Oh, look at that. A mural is a. Look at the murals. Let's see what they got for pictures. I could read it. I just don't feel like reading it. It's all there. It's all there. It's all on record. You guys can go back and read it all you want. Here you go. Enjoy. Enjoy it. All right. Let me see if I can get the pictures up. I like looking at the pictures. What do we got here? This is what they looked like. All right. Now we're really gonna broaden the search. You ready? You ready? Boom, baby. Here we go. Roman cisterns. Would you look at this? Oh, it's coming up. It'll get there any day now. So these are underground waterways called cisterns. No, get out of here. I'm not allowing cookies. I'm not getting cistern cookies. Leave me the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you allow cookies from the Cistern website? Yeah, okay. I should have did this on DuckDuckGo. But yeah. Oh, look. Jason Starr, is he still here? He took off too? All right. Well, look, this kind of looks like the shape of what you
I
found.
thought he was gonna come. I thought he was gonna come back.
He might. He still might. You know, it's tough
It
once
was
you get out.
something with his. It was something with his audio.
Once you get out, it's tough to get yourself back in sometimes. You just get sidetracked. But we'll see.
Yeah, you got to find the link. He's probably got to find the link. He probably doesn't know where the link is now.
I'll put the link back out.
Yeah, because sometimes
all right. So
disappear.
this is cool. All right. Well, here we go. So there you go. There's some cisterns, underground waterways. I want to get back to a child's garden of grass, don't you? All right, let's get back to a child's garden of grass. All right. We didn't, you know, that thing is long. We didn't even start it yet. Let's do it. We only got through 5 minutes of it. But it's cool because we're mixing it up. You know what I'm saying? We're mixing it up. A child's garden of grass. Look at all the. Yeah. This is it right here. Oh, there's the book he was talking about. He knows about the book. Man, Dragon Sage knows his stuff, man.
Hey, you know,
That's
somebody
what
said something in the chat. Right.
About
Somebody
what?
said something in the chat, got me thinking about something.
What is it? I mean, let
Okay,
me tell you one thing.
he said,
Let me just say one thing before you say anything. You can say whatever you want, but I learned to not pay attention to the chat too much because it throws you off. But go ahead. What do you want to say?
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying not to get too distracted on that. But somebody said Rome is burning again, right? Rome is
Right
burning
now?
again, right? Like,
Yeah.
you know, because of what's been going on, right? Well, it made me think of something. You know, supposedly Nero burnt down Rome and blamed the Christians for it, right? So that he could light them like torches and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
You know, like that they've been doing this shit like forever. Like, you know, they pull these
Oh yeah, just now when I
these
looked it up,
things, they do all this shit. They do it themselves and then they blame
it's been burned before.
the people
Well,
of God.
yeah, it's been burned. It's been burned before. I just seen it. It's been burned like a few other times too. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not just Rome that they do that with. They do this and like with all these events. They set up these events. They cause all this destruction and whatever, and then they blame the ones who know the truth.
Yeah. And then they do it to make us look crazy.
Right, and to make us look bad and to prosecute us. Persecute us.
I'm trying to see which one I was playing. I think I was playing this one, but I'm not even sure now. Oh man. I think so. Yeah, this was it. All right. We're right where we were. We're right where we're supposed to be. All right. I just want to get through this. This one. It's kind of long, but it's cool. It's
the second barrier
a half hour.
is that there's no way to know how you're supposed to feel, so you don't know what to look for.
And the third barrier is a roadblock.
Your papers, please. I only have a pipe, man.
Then you better come with me.
Creativity. It's a known fact that grass increases creativity from 8 to 11 times. In fact, everyone finds that they're more creative stoned than straight.
All of us are latent Michelangelos or Carusos or Da Vinci's and think we can paint or film or write if only we tried hard enough.
It sounds like Voynich. That's Voynich. This morning in the shower.
Okay. Okay. We'll get you some more steam.
That's how Voynich sounds in the morning in the shower.
I got about just a half a mind and she can blow it. Yeah, you take a trip to the left, you take a trip to the right. When you trip too far, you're gonna fall all night. Well, that's what you get, standing by yourself, doing the dirty dog on the continental shelf.
I love this part. I'm gonna start it over. So he starts off like, listen, he starts off like Voynich in the shower, and then he smokes weed. He's showing that weed makes you more creative when you're stoned. So at first he's just like, and then after that he takes a hit, and then he gets into this huge jam. What?
I like what they said about getting revelations and shit.
I'm telling you, this is a classic. You guys are witnessing a classic.
Yeah. No, take another one.
Oh, 4 out.
Okay.
That's right to the end. Yeah.
Okay. We'll get you some more steam.
Oh my baby, she's a dirty dog and she know it. Yeah, you take a trip to the left, you take a trip to the right. When you trip too far, you're gonna fall all night. Well, that's what you get, standing by yourself, doing the dirty dog on the continental shelf. It's okay to tell me
The physical effects of marijuana.
The first sensations may be felt instantly after having smoked some grass, or an hour after having eaten it. Usually, you creep slowly into a stoned condition, inch by inch, sliding upward, but if you've eaten it, the effects may come upon you suddenly and strike you full force in the mid.
That's true. That's very true.
It is
So
true.
while I was shopping at the
The
supermarket,
RSO does me that way.
really dynamite. So it's just about to use the old drop the jar of mustard on her foot ploy, the meter. And
He said he's at the supermarket, right? And he's trying to pick up girls because like older men, middle-aged men, they try to pick up girls at the supermarket. It's like a thing, It's like when you're single and you're old and you're like trying to meet someone, you're like, hey, maybe I'll meet my uncle met a chick at a girl at the supermarket. You know what I mean? Like it's just small talk. So he's like, I was about to drop the old jar of mustard on her foot ploy, to meet her. Like drop a jar of mustard on her foot to try to talk to her. Like, oops, hey, I'm sorry about that. How you doing? Can I get your number? You know what I mean? Like, watch.
Usually, you creep slowly into a stoned condition, inch by inch, sliding upward, but if you've eaten it, The effects may come upon you suddenly and strike you full force in the middle of a word.
Right.
I was shopping at the supermarket, so I saw this beautiful chick, really dynamite. So I was just about to use the old drop the jar of mustard on her foot ploy, to meet her. And she when I
Yeah, they forgot what they were saying because he ate the weed.
what were we talking about?
And if the people you're talking to are them, they won't remember either.
I beg your pardon.
The first
What were we talking about?
physical, tingling of some
You know,
sort,
sort of
a
tingling of
band
some
of light
sort, and,
pressure around your temples
band of
or
light
in your
pressure around my
shoulders or
temples and
back.
my,
You may become aware of
shoulders and
your
my back,
knees
too.
or your instep,
Something weird
or your
happening to my
head
knees
seems
and my
heavy
instep
and
my
filled
my
with
head
chopped brown pepper.
seems to be filled
Or
with like
it
chopped
might
liver or
feel
something.
empty and floating farther
No, it's
about your
kind of
shoulders
it's like
than it's
empty
supposed
and
to be.
floating above my shoulders.
You might also become aware of your
higher than it's
anus
supposed
or
to.
genitalia.
You'll also discover that grass is an analgesic and, like ordinary pain relievers, can cure headache, neuritis, and neuralgia.
So remember,
Mariju? AJUANA. Marijuana. Marijuana.
I love this. I love this tape, man.
Psychological. The early psychological changes coincide with the early physical changes experienced while stoned, but the famous comes after the famous physical sensations. Grass heightens and distorts. For example, profound revelations. You may think you have profound revelations, only to discover
I
later
did
that they are
though.
not too profound. For example,
profound revelation number 1.
Survival of the species is everybody's business.
Profound revelation number 2.
No matter how much you may dislike pickles, it is, after all, the only thing you can do with cucumbers.
what may cause this magnification of the importance of certain things is that your mind seems to be racing along, and sometimes
You find
operating at a
can
number
go
of
on
levels
at
at
the
once.
same simultaneously.
There is also the fact that you tend to forget everything almost as soon as it happens, and certain thoughts seem to take on secondary and even tertiary.
Hey, man, what are you talking about?
I think I forgot.
Let's listen in on a quiet scene in The Little House Down the Street. Andy and Virginia are very stoned and are spending the evening listening to their collection of old records and giggling a lot. Let's listen.
I'm all discombobulated for shimmel. Hungry? No. Oh, wait a minute now. Did you mean am I hungry for food or am I hungry in the abstract? Like hungry for knowledge or adventure? It's my own humor.
What were we talking about?
You asked if I was hungry.
Oh, did I?
Well, yes.
Well, are ya?
Am I what? Am I what? I don't even know my own name.
Time and space.
Your awareness of time and space also becomes confused. Things seem to take an unearthly long time, although much less often things which should have taken a long time, seemed to have zipped by in an instant.
Zipping takes an instant. Unzipping seems to take forever.
Come on, honey. Come on.
Oh. Shut up.
Space alteration is totally unpredictable. Sometimes the room looks longer, and sometimes the room looks shorter. Sometimes the ceiling seems to be 3 floors above you, or only an inch from your head. Oh, you son of a bitch!
Maybe there will be no space alteration in your room whatsoever, but get up and walk down a flight of stairs, and that flight of stairs becomes infinite.
Time disorientation can sometimes cause you needless concern. Who hasn't experienced having his girlfriend say that she's going to the kitchen for some Coke?
I'm going to the kitchen
Okay.
with some Coke.
And then not see her again for 2 days.
Not see her again for 2 days.
I wonder whatever happened to, what's her name?
After thinking she's accidentally locked herself in the refrigerator or been spirited away by Chinese people, you run into the kitchen and yell, "What's the matter?"
Gloria! Gloria, what's the matter?
I locked in the refrigerator.
Only to realize she's been gone less than a minute.
Yeah. That was good.
Getting hung up.
Small tasks and insignificant things can take on a tremendous importance and interest. Often you find yourself doing some little thing over and over, like picking lint off your dog, or staring at a tiny, tiny spot on the wall, or playing with something like this little microphone button here that doesn't seem to have very much of a purpose, really, except that it makes a funny noise. Whenever I push it,
That
you know?
happens to me all the time on here, man. When I get stoned, hold on. That's funny that he said that, right? I just want to. All right, so he said this button that makes a funny clicking noise, and he was fucking with the microphone button, right? And he was turning it off and on. That's what happens when I'm stoned and I'm trying to run these streams and I'm clicking the wrong buttons and shit. You know what I mean? I'm just all high and I'm fucking the whole stream up.
Time disorientation and hung-upness act together quite often, and you find yourself doing something inane for a long time and thoroughly enjoying it, even though every now and then you think you've been doing it forever.
When you're doing something really dumb, like watching Queen for a Day or The Flying Nun on TV, another symptom is revealed. After staring like idiots at the show for 18 minutes, someone will ask,
What are we watching this for?
Come on.
God,
that guy's doing a
Berlin
ballet.
Husky and Ron Wood, 1957. It's rotten, man. It's just terrible.
Ron Wood was the monster,
You
right?
put 'em all down with that. Ron Wood was the actor.
That's ridiculous.
Well, change it. What?
Wait, didn't you just?
Hmm?
I thought you flicked.
You know what this is?
Oh.
What is
No, what is it?
Bridgehoser's Holiday,
Sit down, they can't
1933.
Who's?
Bridgehoser's Holiday. The Sterling Lloyd film, the first Lloyd.
Oh, why don't you flick the green on so his
No, you
shoes
change it.
Yes, let me see what else is on, huh? Oh, come on. Oh. You really like this? Look, I'll flick
you'll all turn and nod at whoever asked the question, then resume your show watching all together until the show is concluded. Why? Because a basic truth about being stoned is that everything, even television, is good. You must learn to be careful of this.
That's funny that he said
this.
That he said, like when you're stoned, right? Television is good, but you got to be careful of it, right? Like it's almost like he's like letting you know, like don't be careful of watching TV. You might get high and enjoy it, but
This is one of the most pleasant and exciting psychological changes which occurs. Dick, there's this little spot in your mind which tells you when something is funny, And grass expands that little spot until that little spot takes over and everything is funny. I mean, everything. Your friend's teeth are a riot. A simple hello brings on storms of laughter. And something which is genuinely funny, like a good joke or a Marx Brothers movie, can turn you into a compulsive maniac, writhing in agony and pleading for help. I know this is true.
Tommy, what's up?
I just got back from a small town.
I like the Marx Brothers.
When I plugged in my electric shaver, the trolley stopped. My room was so small that the mice were stoop-shouldered. That's why I say, let me entertain you, because that's all I want to do.
Let's hear it for our great metal comic, a funny guy, Jimmy Burney. Let's bring him out again, folks. What do you say? And here he comes, folks. A big hand, Jimmy Burney.
That's funny. He's saying like people get stoned and like want to just entertain people.
Meditation.
Oh, you know what happened? This is the other side of the album or the tape. I remember my dad used to have it on a tape, and it had, you used to have to flip the side over. And if it was an album, it would be double-sided. So that was the first, and you can hear it's a vinyl. You can hear it. So, because this is old. This is from like the 70s, or the 60s.
Meditation is a method of discovering hidden aspects of the world or of oneself, or of transcending reality in order to reach a higher spiritual state. One method of accomplishing this is to concentrate for a long period of time on a specific theme or subject, or on a meaningless word, a mantra. A mantra is meaningless in and of itself, but it has a magical, mystic value. I will give you your own mantra, but remember this is a personal mantra and you mustn't tell anyone else what it is. Your secret mantra is Un Yeleman. Un Yeleman. Now say it now. It's very beautiful. Now, first sit on the floor or on your bed with your foot crossed and your hand in your lap. Sitting up straight, taking a deep breath and relax, letting the mind wander for a while as it usually does. And when you find a space in your thinking which seems sort of quiet, start saying the mantra. Un Yeleman. Stress the first syllable very hard and keep saying it over and over. And if you're having to scratching or to move, you may do so, but no matter what is happening in your mind, keep saying the mantra and concentrate on it for as long as you can. And soon, I do believe you will find that the passage of time is no longer known by you, and it will become to feel as though you are adrift in the cosmic void. And though you might be frightened at first to be so alone in the cosmic void, then you will hear the sound of many, many voices. And they will all be saying, Un Yeleman. And it will be the sound of the great cosmic brotherhood. It will be all of us. It will be you and you and you and myself. All saying the wonderful word of Un Yeleman, joining together with our hands and taking this wonderful message that we have to not only this place, but into the other place and soon to the next one. And then after that, we will go to the world, and we will tell the world the secret, wonderful joy of one yearly man. And the world will become ours, and we will rule the world under the mystical power of one yearly man. I want to hear the one yearly man. One yearly man.
What is going on?
It's like a cult. It's like a cult. It turned into like Hitler. It was like a cult that
Now
he
we
turned
get
into
to
like
the
Hitler.
most important things which grab
That's what it was. It started off as a mantra. He got everyone chanting, and then he got everybody. He turned into like Hitler. That's what it was.
Hilarious.
These things are three. The holy three. And they are eating food, listening to music, and making love, you dig? Eating food. Eating becomes a joy unbounded. All food tastes far out. If you open a box or bag of stuff like Abba Zaba bars or dried figs or something, you'll start eating and eating until someone happens along and pulls the bag or box out of your hand.
Hey.
At which point you might dash to the refrigerator.
Someone's here. Hold on one second. Someone just came in. Singe.
What?
He
Singe
made-
is awake.
He made. What were you sleeping?
What'd you wake me up for?
You slept through.
Why'd you
We're
wake
having a
me
show.
up?
We're doing.
Why'd you wake me up? Why'd you wake me up and tell me to come on the show? Why'd you wake me up and force me to come on the show? How come you forced me to wake up?
How dare you, Ray?
I'm sorry.
I was so tired.
I didn't realize it was 2:30 in the morning. What time is it? I forgot. I thought you were still in Cali. Yikes. That sucks. It's like 2:33 in the morning, dude.
I am going
I'm
back to
sorry,
sleep.
Sin. All right, go back to sleep. I'm sorry. I thought you were still in Cali, dude. I forgot. Hey, I'll see you tomorrow, man. I didn't force you to come on, did it?
I know. I didn't tell everybody. He didn't force me to. I just popped.
You can stay if you want. We're
Where'd you
doing a
guys
child's garden of grass. Have you ever seen a child's garden of grass? It's beautiful. It's a
No. Tell me.
it's from the 60s. It's like one of those like radio things that you'd listen to, like, you know, and it's like a comedy, and it's like funny. I mean, we already got through most of it. You already missed it, a lot of it, but it's hilarious, dude. Like, I mean, I could start the whole thing over for you if you want. But, yeah, it's really good. But you could whatever you want to do, Cindy.
Or maybe you could just send it to
You're
him.
here now. Yeah, I'll send it. I'll send it to you, Cindy.
It's kind of a bit long to start it all over again.
It's like a half hour long, Cindy. But I'll play where we're at, so you can get a sense of what's going on. Let me see. It's old, Singe. It's from like the 60s or 70s.
I think I might get another fudge bar there because I got the munchies.
Start eating, let us say, leftover pieces of fried squash.
She's still locked in the. She's still in there.
Listening to music while stoned is a whole new world. Most heads consider its importance sex. The grass will change your musical habits for the better, even when you listen later, when you're not stoned.
Besides classical music, there are other types which are also delightful to listen to while stoned. Folk, acid rock, electronic, and jazz. But there are some kinds of music which you must never, ever listen to. For example, you should never, ever listen to Myron Florin music. Or Nick Contino music. Or Roll music. Unless, of course, they're all playing together.
A feeling which occurs quite often and rather strongly while stoned is a thing called sex. For this reason, it's a good idea not to get stoned unless you have a girl with you.
Unless you already are a girl.
If you already are a girl, hi there.
Like, hi there.
One of my great uncles played an accordion.
I got an accordion player
The music in the room
on my channel somewhere.
or the murmurings of your friend are not just an audio delight, but a physical sensation.
Yeah. Oh, gee. I'm glad you like me. Let me turn on the light. Yeah. Gee, come on over here and sit down. Yeah. You liked it? Jesus Christ, I couldn't wait to get out of that place where the record player was so loud. It was sitting right over there, right? But it was blasting in my ears. Sit down over here. Make yourself comfortable.
Feels good.
Yeah, here's
The
another
way people
pillow.
used to talk back then is so funny.
Yeah, I'm really glad that you came. You know, yeah, it was really nice. Just walking in there, meeting you there. Yeah, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Can I get you some wine or maybe something to?
Oh,
something to
yeah,
drink?
yeah, that'd be good.
Oh, great. I got some Japanese wine that really can really stone you out. Just puts the edge on everything. You drink it warm, and it's really out of sight. Yeah, you're really gonna dig it. Oh yeah, you know about it. Yeah, yeah. You get it in Japanese restaurants. It's here. Why don't you drink it out of this little cup?
Oh, I got some hashish too.
Oh, some hashish. Oh, fantastic. Hashish. That means they got a.
No, I got a pipe.
Oh, you got a pipe. Great. Okay. Let's. Gee whiz, I'm really glad you came.
Gee whiz. He's like, gee whiz.
You mind if I put it in the pipe?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, I'm really glad you. It really worked out, didn't it? Wine delicious.
Yeah, this is nice.
Oh, it's fantastic.
It feels good on your
I know what they're talking
Yeah.
about. It's like this Japanese wine. It's like a Heineken. They have it here in Boston too. It tastes like Heineken. It's like a Japanese beer or some shit. And you can get it at like the Korean restaurants. The Korean restaurants sell it after all the bars close in Boston. You can go to Chinatown and go to the Korean restaurants and eat. They stay open all night. The Korean restaurants, and they're good. The food is good. And you ask for cold tea. Go in there and ask for cold tea, and they'll give you this, what they're talking about. It's like I don't know. It tastes like Heineken to me, but it's like a Japanese beer.
Oh. Great.
Yeah, this is good.
Great stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dynamite. Dynamite stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Did you have your palm read before?
Oh, can you read my palm?
Yeah, let me read your palm.
Far out.
Oh, far out. You really got a far out lifeline. Really far out lifeline.
Oh,
Yeah, look at the way it travels right up your arm. Yeah. Really incredible.
This guy is smooth.
Oh yeah.
You can tell he's smooth. He's like, let me see your life. He's like, let me see your lifeline. He's like,
yeah,
you know.
Oh,
That's a
smoothie.
good one.
Stoned as fuck, though.
It just keeps
The smell of your friend's hair, or the warm, soothing touch of his or her body, or the curve of a cheekbone. All these separate sensations swirl and mix together into a whole, an avatar, a divinity incarnate.
Yeah.
And the sensual delight of your own body, and the glorious splendor of the setting all fuse together, and you and your friend and the whole world become a chasm of jubilation for minute after minute after minute, until seemingly a millennium has passed and time has lost all claim
Oh my
to
God.
meaning. And the multitude and the intermixture of your responses which you experience preparatory to and during the sex act seem to recur again and again and again, like the infinite number of images produced when you stand between two mirrors. And they begin to reproduce themselves and intertwine with one another, growing.
I had
and
no idea
building
that it was going to get
until
into
you
this.
experience revelations of feeling so poignant that you can examine each pinpoint of pleasure, and so overpowering that the
I
entirety
think
of it
this is
thrusts
like
you
the end.
into a maelstrom of pure, ecstatic
It
energy.
still has about 7 minutes left.
It's gonna get funny. Something's gonna happen. Something funny's gonna happen.
Why didn't you tell me?
Why didn't you ask me?
I really dig doing it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
You do love me, don't you?
Oh baby, just keep doing that.
Oh shit. He didn't tell her that he loved her. He didn't say it. That's fucked up.
Games. Virtually every mental activity which one engages in when stoned may be lumped into the broad category of games, partly because everything seems like a game when you're stoned, and partly because the competition and excitement of playing games becomes heightened and validly reflects our entire life struggle. Can you dig it?
It is a truism that games which add another dimension to your life and grass which heightens all feelings will, when mixed together, create an exciting and enriching experience.
You missed that pass, Henderson. What happened?
Sorry, Coach. Well, folks, we'll be back in a minute with more excitement right after this word.
Beer, 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 beer.
there are two basic game kingdoms and intellectual games. A few games, of course, fall in both categories, such as Stick Quiz. This is a simple game played with a leader and one or more players. The leader asks a question of one of the other players, and if the player doesn't know the answer, the leader hits him with a stick. Outdoor games.
When it comes to the physical games, there are but two things to remember. Keep them simple and bear in mind the problems with space and time which you'll have. Mumbledy Peg and Russian Roulette, and for that matter, all games involving knives or guns are out for obvious reasons. How about that, Jerry? Well, Vinny, you know, playing croquet while stoned can be an extra beautiful trip. Sometimes you think you're a member of English aristocracy, and sometimes you think you're God. Right you are, Jerry. Well, folks, we'll be back in a minute with more excitement right after this word. And now, today's outdoor sport. Mrs. Eileen Simon of Phoenix, Arizona. You win that beautiful, all-immersible pop-up toaster and, of course, compliments of our sponsor, a full key of Always Mild, Always Wild, Cincinnati Off-White Marijuana.
Cincinnati
Indoor
Off-White.
Listen, outdoor games are all right, but they lack the intellectual challenge, the imagery, the super worldliness of your indoor games. The intellectual level of the games, which will be most fun when you are stoned, will depend on how stoned you are. If you are very, very stoned, say, you might have trouble playing Find Your Foot or Peekaboo. But if you can maintain a normal level of awareness, a myriad of games are available to you, which present the new excitement and challenges, which you never would have guessed existed. You know what I mean?
Children's games such as pick-up sticks, finger painting, and Tinker Toys are excellent. Board games like Monopoly, Scrabble, and Parcheesi are fun too.
Parcheesi.
But games of thought and talk are the very best.
And now, once again, it's time to play Make a Sentence. For those of you at home who haven't watched before, here's how we play. A group of people sit in a circle, and each in turn says a word, one word, in turn, until a complete sentence is formed. Are you ready, panel?
Yes, sir.
Let's demonstrate.
Grass
Distinguishes itself
From
all
other chemicals
that
purport
inwardly to
euphorically
stimulate
and enlighten
those
members
of society
which
prefer
habitually drug
rolled
material
in forms
that
sequentially
often produce
excessive
hallucinations,
whereas some
marijuana
has
often cost
less
than
a dose
of
penicillin.
Penicillin. They like playing a word game where they just finish in sentences like everybody says a different word. It's over. But yeah, that's a far out thing. I like that one, man. I used to listen to that when I first started smoking weed when I was a kid. I swear to God, it was crazy. That when I first started smoking weed, I used to listen to that. When I was like 13, 14, 15, I was smoking weed. My dad had that tape. I've been looking for it for years. All of a sudden, it popped into my head today. I was like, I should see if it's on YouTube. I looked. I found it. Boom, baby. We have a show. It was pretty good, right? It's pretty good. I might be doing some sort of stream. I know Bill Miller is setting up for a stream for tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm going to be on it with him. We're trying to work it out because he likes to use OBS because he's a perfectionist and he's trying to figure out how to get the Zoom to work out. My Zoom only lasts for a half hour and then it cuts out. So that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. You have to set up like maybe more than one Zoom appointment or something. To use OBS, you have to bring people in through Zoom, I guess. I don't know. Maybe somebody knows. Maybe someone will get back to us. So I'm rolling another joint, and I'm gonna find something else to put on the screen. I think I have a few more things we could look into. So I'll play a few songs. We'll take a little break. We've been going for 3 hours already? No way. No fucking way we've been going for 3 hours. Have we,
Yeah.
Danny?
Yep.
It's already 3 a.m. When did we start? What is going on with me tonight in time? Like,
It was around 11:30 when we started.
I was paging Singeman at 2:30 in the morning, dude. Am I like off today? I woke up at 9. I was up.
Yeah, you did wait a while to start contacting Singe, but
Everybody, even you. We didn't even know we were gonna do a show until like 5 minutes before we set this up. That's how I do things now. That's how I roll. I was like, at one point, I was like, you know what? We need days off to prepare shows. Now I just pull shows right out of my ass. Last night we did a 10-hour stream and it was great. What do you guys think? You guys are happy? Look, we have 28 people. That's a
I think
good
we
number.
might need to take a break tomorrow night, though.
Oh yeah. We will take a break. Oh, I know what I'm going to show next. My Mandela effect escapade today. All right, today I did a Mandela flood audit. Hashtag Mandela flood audits. You'll see in a little while, but I'm going to play a few songs first before we get into that. All right. So I'll play a couple songs. We'll get in the mood for the Mandela effect. All right. We're switching into Mandela mode.
Oh
smoke.
Brutal rule. I thought an interesting comment was brutal rule. I thought an interesting comment was made when somebody said to me, I heard somebody say, "Now where's Mandela?"
You're muted, Ray.
We got 25 people here at 3 in the morning. Wow, we're doing good. We're doing great tonight, Jenny. What time did we start at? Like midnight, 11:30.
Um,
All right. Well,
yeah,
we'll
it
go
was
over.
around. I think it was around 11:30.
We'll go over my video from today. So, real quick, while I'm rolling up my joint here in my hand, I have. All right. So there's this library, up the street where like I find a bunch of Mandela affected books all the time. I found the Schelt books with that still said Schelt on them, and it's like I have a reason to be there because like my kids like go there like with my girl sometimes, and like there's like activities for the kids and shit. So I get dragged along, to push the carriage and all kinds of shit. And the building is like a Tartarian friggin' infrastructure built. You could tell like the building is definitely a mud flood building. It's the artwork inside is crazy. It's old, but they did a facade job on it. You could tell for sure. Made it look newer. So a few times I've been going there, and they've been having like puppet shows and all this crazy shit for the kids, and the people are nuts, and they're all like wearing masks and shit, and I can't take it. So I go in and I like say all this crazy stuff out loud, and they're like shh, and they like tell me to be quiet, like shush me, like you're in the library, like shh, you're in the library, like you know what I mean, type of shit. So last time the lady said something. I had my phone out, and the lady said, "Are you taking pictures of me or something?" And I said, like, she was doing a puppet show, and I said, "No, but I can put you on YouTube Live right now if you want, because I'm getting sick of them. Because it's a public library, it's public tax dollars. We pay for it. We can record whatever the fuck we want. It's in public view. You know what I'm saying? It's the Fourth Amendment. But I don't want to get into it with them, and my kids go there, so I don't want to cause problems. So today." And I don't even, and going, I hate sitting through that. I love my kids and I love spending time with my kids, but I hate sitting through that shit, man. I can't deal with it. I can't take it. My nerves can't take it. So today, when Michelle went with the kids, I decided that I was going to Mudflood investigate the place, civil rights audit it, and going looking for Mandela effect evidence all at once. You ready? Because I was bored. And I did it live. All right. And I did it live. All right. This was today. If you missed my live streams during the day.
I watched it, but I watched it after the fact because I was asleep when you went live.
Oh, you got 23 thumbs up so far. Oh, I better give it one. Oh, hold on. Where is it? Get up on the screen. Come on. All right. Am I sharing? Yeah, can you see it? Oops. Thumb it up. All right, it's coming. It's coming together.
Wait for some people to get here before. I don't see nobody here yet.
So,
Oh, wait.
all right, let me pause it for a sec. I love doing this because I know you guys already might have seen this during the day, but I can explain to you guys more what was happening. So I'm sitting here. This is like on the side of the building, right? And there's like this huge Freemasonic compass design thing that looks like a flat earth and everything else, like in the middle of like the bricks. There was a lady sitting over here to the right of me on the bench, and there was a guy sitting on the left to me reading a newspaper. And I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm starting my live stream. If these people don't want to fucking move and give me a spot, they can be on the stream.
So I'm filming there right now, waiting for people to get in. And there's a guy sitting right next to me, and I just went live, and I'm like, fuck it. If you end up and then he gets up and leaves. Watch. Oh. Hold on. What do we got today?
Someone should show up at some point. Here we go. Bingo. We got 3 people. Who do we got? Yeah, Undocumented. Sean Osborne. Stop traffic in Rasta Hat. That's cool. I always think you're Rasta Bear because of the word Rasta. Sean Osborne. Yeah, look at that. You guys know what I'm doing? You guys know where I am today? All right, so check it out. Should I wait for the room? I got something hanging up my nose. It's so unprofessional. Jesus. Hold on, look at that trash barrel instead. God. I got bricks all around, bricks all around, bricks all around, bricks all around, bricks all around me, bricks all around, bricks all around. No, but seriously though. So right here, what we got is the side of the library. You see the slope right there? Do you see the slope? You see that? You see?
Yep.
I don't know. I never built a foundation on the slope. Look at this guy. Whoa. Whoa.
See, the guy got up and walked away. That was him.
Somehow I knew that guy was going to get up and leave. Look at him. I still got something hanging out my nose. Jesus, what is that? It's gross. So anyway, how you doing? I'm a good host, thank you. It's a booger. It's a mud booger. Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan.
Hashtag
Was it
mud
Ryan?
booger.
Yeah.
A mud booger.
Yeah. Oh, it's a long ass hair. That's what it is.
I'm like picking my nose on the live stream.
Right, picking his nose. Damn.
How we doing? Live streaming at the fucking. All right. So this is what I'm doing.
There's no shame in my game.
I'm going into
Definitely
the library.
not.
First, I'm gonna go around. First, we gotta go around it. And then, and they said, "Do not feed them." Let's see. No trespassing and no loitering. These grounds close at 9.
Well, thank God it's before 9.
Well, it looks like a public park to me. I don't think I'm trespassing. It's a red brick road. You're killing me, Smalls. Yo, so let's check this out. Right? The public library, right? So I should have no problem walking in with a camera. It's public, right? Yo, look at this. What's this? We're doing a mud investigation here. What do we got? Some vents. What's this? Another one. Oh, that's the girl that got killed. Well, they plant this tree for her. She got in a car accident.
Yeah, that sucks. She really did.
There's an archway. We got a ball on the roof. Boots on the ground live, baby. Mudflood Adventures. Boston Ray.
Oh, I'm gonna do more shit at the library
Look at
now.
that slope, Sean.
These people.
What do you think about
Wait
that,
until
Sean
you see what
Osborne?
I say when I get inside.
Look at the slope. Look at the window. Look at the window. We got 5
That was a
people
mud
here.
flood
I'm
window.
happy with that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Look how far it goes down. And there's a drain down there. It goes down And there's a drain down there. I haven't slept in 2 days. All right, here we go. What do we got? I'm just filming the architecture. So you gotta step down here. And that goes way down. The drains, look at this. Not only is there drains, but there's vents everywhere. Tommy. What is that tower for right there? Tanksremoval.com. You see that thing sticking up? What the fuck is that for? Anyway. They Live? Is this the movie They Live? So let's see what else we got here. It's all yellow. It's all yellow
Sun's
bricks, but
fucking
you could
bright
tell it
today.
was red brick. Whoa. Oh, I got on. I have no problem with this. You see the columns in between? I mean, this looks like kind of new, or a facade. Or a facade, because let me show you, this place isn't new. There is some old places near here. Oh, look at the gate window. Look at the window. That's not new. I'm going to get a film of that. I'm getting up close. These bushes ain't gonna stop me because they call me the bush jumper. They call me the bush jumper. They don't call me the bush jumper for nothing. Look at
You see that? The fence jumper. Nah, and there was a joke in the beginning of my Mudfoot Adventures episodes. I used to always jump fences. For no reason. If there was a fence, I would jump it. I did it on like 3 or 4 different episodes. And I was like, they don't call me the fence jumper for nothing. So everyone started calling me the fence jumper. So today I was the bush jumper.
Look at this gate.
They spell it jumper like Jumpah. Jumper.
What?
The fence jumper.
That's old.
Look at that. That's old wrought iron shit. They don't make shit like that anymore. You can't get something like that at Home Depot. Maybe something like it, but watch, you'll see. There's newer ones that they tried to replace the old ones with, and they're not the same. They're not as nice.
It's a wrought iron gate. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, we're doing our Mudfoot thing today. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Tommy? How you doing? I'm doing my Mudfoot Adventures live today. Look at that. Look at the rust. Look at the rust. What is that's a lock. All right, I don't want them to get sketched up. Oh, look at this. That's old. Maybe. Let's go.
I almost fell off this thing right here.
So this is the roof.
Look at this.
Look how small this roof is. Well, why don't we just sit on the roof and have a drink? You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck? That's the roof? Look. Are you serious? You serious? Look at the yellow bricks. Look at the designs. If you can see them, I don't know. I can't zoom in with this thing, but you'll be able to see them right there. Look at this. I don't want to fall down. Look.
I almost fell right there.
Look at where I'm standing. Look at that. Look at the light. Look at the light. That's one of those Freemason lights. I bet you can grow some good pot with that light bulb. Look at that shit. Look at the detail up there in the corner. Can you guys see it? We'll zoom in on it later. Yeah, they closed dusk to dawn, baby.
So, like, I'm sitting here in broad daylight, like,
up against the building, like walking around, circling the building, like filming it. Okay, like
So look, all these windows got the wrought iron.
going
Look
up
at
to the
this.
windows and shit.
And that glass is weird. Here we go. Look, that one is different from that one. It looks like those ones are original, and then those two were replaced. Watch. Look, first of all, I had to walk down here to get down here. Look. You know, and like so. Those look like newer, right? That one and that one. It's still old, but it's newer. This one is like the original design, dude. That's what happened. They just replaced. What's that?
Yeah, what is that? The fuck is that? For water? For a hose or something? To water.
This is the Everett Library.
Look at the porthole right there.
That's a pretty big doorway. Oh, they got stained
That's
glass.
a porthole.
Check that out. Actually, let me get a. Oh, let me get the window. Hold on.
So usually windows like this were originally meant to bring air through the building when there was no ventilation and no air conditioning and stuff like that. But they just fill them in with glass and make them windows now. And it helps the vibrations go through the buildings too. It used to. The windows, yeah.
Windows. Oh, that makes sense now. Why they're called windows?
Why?
Because they let wind in.
Chimney.
They allow wind to pass through.
Yeah.
Wind.
Yeah.
O's.
Wind O's.
Wind.
Yeah.
Windows.
O's. And they were circular. You're right. Wow, that's weird. The portholes were circular, and those are the ones that used to let the wind in. They were like the O, like the letter O.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, good one, Jenny.
It's rounded right here. It goes around. It's a roundhouse. You guys want to see something really crazy though? You guys are gonna like this. Flatter. First of all, look at that one. That's all fucked up. That one's old. It's condemned. But there's pavement glass over here. So let me show you guys something while I'm here. Before I go in, because I'm going into the library. That's the library. I'm going in there. But first, let's go over here. Since we're gonna mud flood adventure, and then we're gonna do civil rights audit. I'm not gonna tell them I'm recording them at the library. I'm just gonna go in. My kids are in there, so I have a reason to be there. How we doing? We only got 2 people. How many people are really here?
There's a fountain. It's interesting that there's a fountain here in the middle around all these Freemasonic. Watch. I find a wait until you see what I find.
Money and make wishes here. So look at this. This is like 9/11 Memorial Park, right? And on every brick, they have a different fake family.
It's not true. That's people that donated money.
Oh no, these are people who donated money. There's no way these are the
But
people.
it is 9/11 Park.
They put people's names in the brick.
They made it like a 9/11 Memorial Park. They did.
Now check this out, guys. This is cool right here. Look at this. This is a sundial.
Yeah, this is cool. This is totally cool. This is a sundial that says either 1621 or 1821. And look at it. It's got Roman numerals on it. And it says, so the children of Everett can measure their days in sunlight. Look.
Trying to, there it goes. Given by Albert Parlin, July 21st, 1821, to the children of Everett, that they may measure their hours of sunshine. Latitude 42 degrees 20, southeast day, I don't know, some shit.
It had like the latitude
Yes.
and longitude.
Yes, Jason Starr. We're on it.
So they knew latitude and longitude back in like 1821. That's pretty interesting.
I mean, what is this even doing here? And then look, if you go right across the street. I just made them stop. Look, if you go right across the street, right here. Look. Pavement glass.
Boom.
Pavement glass. You see?
Boom. Pavement glass. You see that? Prism glass. Right across the street from the sundial.
Oh.
You see? That shine light into the room below. It's an old type of technology that shines light, free energy, free light into the rooms underneath.
All right. So we had fun. Look at that one. Look at. Yep. I'm going into the library, guys. We're going in. Listen, everybody who's here, we got to go into the library incognito.
Yeah, we're going in.
Kids in there.
We're going in.
I'm in there. Michelle's in there. And I'm not gonna act like I'm recording. I'm gonna act like I don't know. I'm listening to watching a music video or something. You know what I mean? So work with me here, people. Well, I'm gonna make up a story.
Yes.
I might have to hide the camera when I first walk in, but once I sit down, I'm gonna shut it down. So anyway, here we go. Forgot I was filming for a minute. So these ones got the grates on them too. Don't feed the wildlife. Do not feed the wildlife. Who do we got here now? Oh, Nightbot showed up. Oh, Morgan was the first person to ever buy me a coffee, by the way. Last night, Morgan apologized, and he bought me a coffee. I can't stay mad at him for too long. I'm not mad at him, but I don't stay mad at people. Look at that. This is nice. So you ready? I'm going to do the Rocky thing. Let's see if I can get this to work right. Can you see it?
I was like trying to set the camera like in a good spot. I'm about to do a Rocky. I'm about to run up the steps like Adrian, like Rocky.
Oh, now you can see.
Here I go. You ready? You ready? Here I go. Adrian, you ready? I'm gonna start doing this in every video with his big steps. My new thing.
Adrian! Yeah! We did it! We did it, Adrian! We won! We beat him! This guy's looking at me like I'm nuts. That was something. That was something they cemented in. The architecture of this place is just amazing.
Thank you, hippie. I love you too. I love you all.
Oh, Tommy, you're gonna love it when I get into this library. You remember I sent you some clips from the library before, Tommy. They're fucking hilarious. But I can't say nothing crazy this time. I sent Tommy a few clips.
Yeah. I sent Tommy. I sent Christian Knapp. I send Hugh TV. I send them all clips from me at the library all the time. And like I'm always saying crazy shit to the people that I can't say on YouTube. Like, you know, it's like behind the scenes footage that only the people that are that are connected. We're all connected now. And we all send each other clips and it's awesome. We're together. We're united. And we're all thinking on the same page, and we're all researching together, and we're all helping each other and giving each other research, and this is the way it should be. We should not be compartmentalized. We should not keep ourselves in a box. We should definitely help each other out, and we'll all research this shit together. We'll all research everything together. Who gives a fuck? We'll figure out what's real and what's not. That's what we need to do. We all need to just sit down together as a team and figure out what's real and what's not, and just get rid of all the bullshit.
This is gonna be nuts. I'm going in right now. I was just doing a little mud flood entertainment for the mud flood people. You know, Tommy, you gotta keep it fresh. You gotta keep it popping. You gotta keep everybody satisfied. There's so many different hundreds of people that you just gotta keep them all going. Tommy's like, fuck you, Ray. That's why I'm taking a break. Yo, look at this. Whoa, there's some lines down there. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hold on. It's kind of blurry. You see the lines? What are the lines for? What are those markings? What are those markings? What, just two holes happen to be in the ground right there? Look how small that window is. The architecture is beautiful, though. This one's missing a grate. Those ones are the old grates. Those ones are the new grates. All right. Whoa, I almost fell right there. Nice ride. Nice ride. Sweet ride.
I said to the guy on the lawnmower, nice ride, sweet ride.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't even have a car. Okay, so check this out. So this is that.
You're a funny guy.
Downstairs.
Think about
Upstairs
that, right?
Is where...
All right, so Jenny, so you're just driving along on a lawnmower, right? You're trying to do your job mowing the grass, and some dude's like, "Sweet ride, nice ride."
The adult books are.
They all
probably will look around up there too for
Here we go.
Research, but downstairs is where the kids are. So this is where my kids are. This is where the kids' books are, where I find Charles Schultz books and shit. So let's go.
So check this out. This is fun.
Charles Schultz is one of my instructors at art instruction schools.
Yeah, he was definitely Schultz.
Yeah, I seen his name written on my assignments and stuff. Like when he.
Joey, how you guys doing? What are you guys doing?
My kids. That's my son. That's my son Joey and my daughter Elizabeth.
We're at the library. Give me some ideas on what to look for. Anything.
This place is nuts. All right, so real quick.
Did you guys just see that? I just dropped.
So basically, the story is now that Curious George has no tail because he's an ape and he's not a monkey anymore, right?
Hey, hold on. I'll be right back, Ray.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I heard, right? That's the story, right? Because he's an ape and not a monkey. He used to be a monkey and he had a tail, but now he's an ape, so apes don't have tails.
Drop that. Yikes. I'll pick it up. See, I'll pick it up.
I dropped it.
Yikes. Yikers. Yikes. 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 Yikers. All right, let's see. There's Curious George. What's up, Three Fingers? There's Curious George. So look at that. Look at the architecture of this place.
I'm just like looking for cameras and shit.
Cam back. We're on camera. Ready? What do we got? 10 people here? Let's give a shout out. Indoctrinated. Three Fingers. Tell me. Did you guys know I just did a 10-hour live stream last night? 10 hours. 10. Who was with me? Who was with me? I don't even remember. All right, let's do this.
Oh, shit.
Anything look out of the ordinary? Let's see what this says. This is George. Let's read. All right, let's do some book readings. Oh shit, what happened?
This is George. He lived in Africa. He was a good little monkey. It says that he's a monkey right in the fucking book. So for them to say that he's an ape, they're fucking retarded. Because that's like the original Curious George book, like the first one, I think. Or like one of the early ones. Like, what the fuck? It says like 1940s in it.
This is George. He lived in Africa. He was a good little monkey, Tommy. Tommy. Didn't they say Curious George was an ape now? Because he doesn't have a tail? And monkeys have tails, right? Look. She's looking for me. Don't worry, Michelle. I'm just looking for Curious George residue. There's all parents over there.
Yeah. So this is where it starts, right? This is where it gets good, right? So Michelle's over there with the kids right behind me, and I'm trying to just do my own thing. I don't want to get involved. I don't want to be involved with the kids at all. I'm just trying to have fun and talk to people on the live stream. You know, I was bored, so I started streaming. I just did this just because I was bored, right? And I wanted to talk to people. So I just started the live stream to get the chat going. And then it turned into this. But Michelle's over there, and there's all parents and little kids and everything. And I'm like, she's like, come on, Ray, hurry up. I need you over here to help me with the kids, right? And I'm like, hold on, honey. I'm just looking for Curious George residue. Like really loud. And all the parents could hear me. They're like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Michelle, I'm looking for Charles Schultz residue.
Yeah.
So this is a Mandela flood civil rights audit. You see how all these subjects go together? You guys are crazy. Shit, I could just sit inside right here. Hold on, let me relax for a minute and take a drink. Take a conference call. Hey, what's up, Elizabeth? I'm on a conference call. How you doing? What's up, Jellyhead? I love this. I love doing the live streams at night, but I can't have fun because it's such a pain in the ass. Because I basically have to deal with all the controls and everything. So it's just like a real pain in my ass. A real ball buster. You know what I mean? Like, busted my chops type of deal. I'm just looking for Curious George residue. I think this qualifies. Look, H.A. Ray, right? Right, you open it up. Look, 1941. Right. All right. Tommy, I love this. Tommy, you have no idea. Tommy, I wish you could be here with me. This is George. He lived in Africa. He was a good little monkey. And there he is. Look, does it make sense for him to be hanging from a tree like that with a vine if he was a good little monkey? Or if he was a good little monkey, wouldn't he have a tail to hang from? Yeah. Dude, debunking them is so easy. All right, what do we got? I don't know. One day, yeah. Yes. No tail. I don't know. He doesn't look too happy there. Shit. I wonder if it says anything about his tail. Imagine if one of the
There
books
he is
says
smoking
something
a
about his
pipe.
tail over here. Like, oh, he hung by his tail. That would be like the smoking gun right there. How you doing, Joey? You hanging in there?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for
how's
now.
life?
I'm
How's
looking
life
for
treating you?
my son like ran away. I'm looking for something that
I know
says
you-
like in a Curious George book that it mentions his tail. Like if we can't find a picture of his tail, maybe there's a sentence or a paragraph or something that says he was hanging by his tail or he grabbed on with his tail or something, like if it mentions his tail, we're good.
Get rid of people.
I'm looking.
Oh, what happened? First this, then this. Where is George? Well, that's a good question. Or what? Even a better question is, where is George's tail? All right, let me see. Well, let's look for Berenstein Bears. What's up, Elizabeth? My daughter. I'm like, what's up? Get off the ground. Elizabeth, get off the floor. This looks like. Where's the? I suck at the library. Where am I at the M's? How do they do this? Watch this. I'm gonna ask somebody.
Yeah, so this is funny, right? Right? So look at this.
I'm gonna ask this.
So I go up to the librarians, right? And I'm like, can you tell me where the Berenstein Bear section is, right? And I'm like, Berenstein, Stein, Steen, and I like spell it out for them. Watch.
Where can I find the Berenstein Bears books?
The Berenstein Bears?
Yeah, like what direction? I know you got them all in the same spot.
They used to be over there, and now you moved them. So, what happens to this?
Berenstein.
It was a good.
Stein.
I said Berenstein, Stein. I like spelled it for her. This pot got blurry. I must have had shitty connection.
So I'm filming my daughter. I'm filming my kids. They're so beautiful. Who writes them? Stan and Jan Berenstein? Stan and Jan Berenstein's the author, right? Berenstein? Steen? Or is it Stain? I was wondering because I seen like the Berenstain books, and I'm wondering if it's like a knockoff or like what's going on. Did they change the name? I'm investigating this. I'm looking at all the libraries because the Berenstein Bears, Stein.
It's STAI.
Yes. But I remember when I went to school, we used to get books from the Scholastic Book Club, and it's Stein when I went to school, and it changed. And a lot of people remember it like that, but it's weird. Yeah, so I'm looking for any Steins.
They don't have those books anymore.
They got rid of all the Berenstein Bears?
Yeah, they don't have those.
Why?
I don't know.
Is it like the...
Oh. I haven't seen them for years.
Listen, you can't be taking pictures when there's other kids.
No. I want to just get the books and yeah, I won't get. Don't worry about that. I'm not kidding. Those are my kids right there. Yeah. All right. I'm sorry.
So she's trying to get me to stop recording. She's trying to use the kids. It's a public place. First of all,
yeah, they're here. But
first of all, it says Berenstain. Everyone there says Berenstain. I looked, but I was looking on the side to see if they wrote Berenstein by accident, but they didn't. But also, the lady's trying to tell me like, oh, you can't take pictures. I wasn't taking pictures. I was live streaming, and I wasn't taking pictures of the kids. I was live streaming the books, dude. And it's a public library, and I can record anything I want there. Anyway, it's protected by the Fourth Amendment. No expectation of privacy in public. Our tax dollars pay for the library. Our tax dollars pay the librarian's paycheck. She wouldn't even have a job. She works for us. She's a public servant too.
The thing is, all right, can I ask you a question? Do you remember it being the Berenstein Bears, Stein? EIN, yeah. EIN, right? You remember, right? Yeah. Can I show you something? Can I show you something, please?
The black lady remembers. The black lady down at the table with the kid, she remembers that it was Stein. You heard her. I remember.
But look. Look how they spell it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they changed it.
And look at the author's name change. It used to be Jan and Baron. Look, the last name of the author changed too. Yeah. And if you look it up online, there's no evidence of them changing the name. Like, they're saying it's always been Berenstain, and everyone who remembers Berenstein is misremembering, and we're having, there's hundreds of thousands of us that are having false memories. That's what they're trying to say. Yeah, it's not true, though. It's not true. It was Berenstein. And if you look, none of them say Berenstein. All of them say Berenstain. Even the cartoons changed. And you know what else changed? Charles Schultz. You know the Peanuts Snoopy guy? Now it's Schultz. The T is gone. And it's always been that way. And if you look it up as far back as it goes online, he's always been Charles Schultz now. It's weird.
I got her. You see that? I Mandela smacked her in public at a library. And the librarian. I just Mandela smacked two people at once.
The Berenstain Bears. Berenstain. Oh, what does it say on this? Berenstain. Berenstain. Do they all say it on the side too? Yeah. They got it right at these ones.
They all say Berenstain. They do. I checked. It sucks.
No, they all say Berenstain on the side. All right. You can't get them on the Berenstain anymore. Yes? You want Burger King?
There you go. And they cha-ching, cha-ching. You hear that? You hear that? That's my son. Dada. Can we go on the bus to Burger King? His mama taught him how to ask me to, go wherever he wants. So now, like, whenever he wants something,
He asked me himself. So he's like 4 years old. He's about to be 5. How am I going to tell him no? You know? I'm like, all right. So then, cha-ching, cha-ching.
You're Joey. You're an expensive cake. You're an expensive guy.
Let me roll that dog.
All right.
It's like a full 7 out here.
All right, but you're an expensive guy, Joey. Look at me, Joey. You're an expensive guy.
But he's worth it. Look at him. He's so cute.
I'll get you. All right, so that's no luck.
I think I might have a picture saved of the way you said it was supposed to be.
What?
Somewhere in my Google photos. It is. Come on.
No, people remember. They're lying. It's not just. Oh, they found my giraffe. Elizabeth. Oh man. Jesus. What do we got? 2 people here? What time of day is it? 1:33. It's 1:33 in the afternoon.
1:33 in the afternoon.
Isn't that weird?
You're right, hippie. It does save mommy cooking. You're right.
She doesn't. She seems
That's
like
exactly right.
weirded out that I'm like filming. This lady was like, "He's filming the kids." I'm not filming the kids. I'm just snooping around. My kids are here. I'm having a live stream. It's a public library. Our tax dollars pay for this library. You want to go see the upstairs? Let's go.
Yeah. So check out the upstairs. Wait until you see the.
Hey, I'm going.
The domes. The inside of the
domes.
Upstairs.
I'm going rogue. I want to go look at some. I want to go check out some books. What? What? You want to come upstairs with me?
So this is what happened. My
All right,
son's
let's go.
like,
I
"Yeah,
know
I
what I'm
want to go
looking for.
upstairs with you." And then once we get upstairs, he's like, "I want to go back down with Mama." Watch.
Look at the way the windows look. Look at this. What's the number from outside? Let's go. You guys are gonna love this up here. You ready? Oh. Look at this.
Look at that.
Just stay with me, okay? Beautiful.
Look at that.
Beautiful. Marvelous. Then why'd you want to come up here with me? You can go back downstairs with your mama if you want. I'll go with you. But all right, let's go then. I'll bring you back down. You don't want to look at, well, I'm walking around.
So I had to go all the way back down to bring him back.
Now he wants to go back downstairs with his mom.
He changed his mind.
He blew my cover.
He blew my cover.
Staring at me. They're like, oh, he's coming back. They're going to be ready for me. Now, I guarantee you they're going to be ready for me. All right, Joey. Go with your mother. Michelle, you got him? They're going to say something to me now, watch. So what do we got here? This is an old building. Oh, cool. I could use the computer. Dude, these computers are way better than mine. Let me see. Dude, I could probably live stream from here. Easily. Look at this. For free. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at the old furniture. Oh, they got some. Look at the chessboard. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. It's the British. I think it's the British and the Americans, right? The red coats. Look.
This was cool right
Red
here.
coats. It's checkers.
This was cool.
Oh, this is so cool.
It's chess.
This is so cool. Look at this. Look at the details. Made in China. But it's still cool, though. So what is it? Chess? Yeah, it's chess. I can play chess. That's the king and that's the queen. Look, that's the king. That's the queen. Oh, I wish you guys were here to play chess. Is there a way we could play chess? Who wants to play chess with me? Who can play chess? I'll be one side. You be the other side. You tell me what.
Chess team.
It
Late night.
forever.
We're gonna start
That would be
having.
so cool.
We're gonna start having late night live band practice, and we're gonna start having late night live online chess tournaments.
Rook up 4 blocks. You know, look, there's even numbers on them. Imagine if we started.
I could play chess.
Imagine if we started having like
Morgan. I would mop the floor with you in chess. All right. We should play chess. We should have a chess match one day, Morgan. That would be awesome. Chess match, me and you. I can do it. I can play it. I'm good at chess. I was taught chess by a merchant marine. A retired marine taught me chess. He was good. He was
online
smart.
chess tournaments. Look at that. Parcheesi. Listen. I'll play checkers, chess, Parcheesi, Stratego. Dude, I'm in the library. You guys are crazy. What's up, Grandpa Bear? People are just coming and going. Make sure you hit the thumbs up when you come and go. If you want to leave, you leave. But look, I'm walking around the entire place. Look. I'm just sitting. I'm taking a break. Oh, look, we got a huge puzzle. Backgammon. Oh, cool. You can check out the CDs. Oh, no, these are DVDs. American Gangster. Not bad. Not bad. These are, oh, they got albums. Here we go. This is my cup of tea. ABBA. Let's see if we can find any good ones.
I don't remember ABBA being
Adele.
written like that.
This is new. The Beach Boys. Abbey Road.
I wish I had a record
John
player.
Lennon's wearing all white. Notice that like he's supposed to be. What's up? What's up, CFM? Man, you missed out, man. Well, no, you didn't really miss out. I'm still here. Look where I am. I'm inside a Tartarian structure. Look at this. I got inside. I filmed the outside. I filmed the inside. What is this? Whoa, this is crazy. Look, I got leather seats here. It's beautiful. Look at that little chill spot. Little chill spot right there. Look, Hawk, man.
I might just move into this place.
It's like Freemasonic art.
Look at the wallpaper. That's like in the dome.
Freemasonic art.
On the inside of the dome.
Look at the bird. Look at the detail. Look at the coloring. This is the public library. My kids are here. So I'm just filming it. What do they got around here?
Yeah, it'll look better on the replay
Some
tomorrow.
books here. Who's that a picture of?
It should. I'm watching on the TV. It's a little blurry.
I'm trying to hold it as still as I can. Hey, what's up, Sarah? Hey, DN. Hey, Sailing Fair, man. I'm just filming whenever I can. Listen, I wasn't even supposed to come in here. Okay? Oh, let's look at that. Excuse me.
That's a cool picture of Boston. It looks like Boston. I'm not sure. That's a Freemason symbol. That was Freemason symbology.
God bless. Let's go.
Glenn from Boston. I was up for 2 days and then I only slept for a few hours. But that's good luck at work. The skull had bones behind the eyes. I checked.
There was bones. There was bones behind the eyes. I checked.
I think it'd be easier just to write Starbucks for now.
Yeah.
Where you work.
Yeah.
It's better. It's easier just to write
Just write
Starbucks.
Starbucks for your work. You'll be fine.
Yeah, just write Starbucks for your work. You'll be fine.
The flag's right on the blue. You couldn't pay me to drink from that fountain. Is this where the books are? Fiction, large print.
Smurfer, one day come to Boston, and I'll bring you to the Korean restaurants in Chinatown, and we'll eat.
Hey Ray, I
It's
want to
bomb.
go. I want to go to the Korean restaurants too. Like I love Korean food.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, let's do it. I'll bring you there too. It's late though. It's late at night.
I'm just
But we
walking
could do it.
around the library, filming the whole place.
You actually make my own kimchi though. You actually.
It's like I'm always like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the library.
I wasn't big
look,
on Korean food.
Star
I never
Wars.
even knew what it was, but
Connected.
it's basically like it's like Chinese food, but it's not really. It's different.
It's connected.
It's
not bad.
more spicy.
Yeah, like I ordered like I was drunk and it was like 3 a.m, so I didn't know. I was like, let me get some beef teriyaki sticks. They're like, okay. It wasn't beef teriyaki sticks. It was like a beef teriyaki roll with like seaweed and shit. But it was good.
Oh, they have something called beef bulgogi. Korean. It's a
Yeah.
Korean dish, and this is really good.
Well, in Chinatown and Boston, it's like Korean, Chinese. It's a bunch of Asians mixed. So they like, it's like a different type of food. Like it's like a mixture of all of them together, I guess. Because my grandmother came out here from Arizona and said, you can't get this type of Chinese food anywhere else. When she comes to Boston, and the Italian food, we have the best food here. If you like to eat, come here. We have so much good food. It's unbelievable.
Oh, I'm gonna bring some cannoli. I'm gonna make some cannoli cream and some cannoli rings, and I'm gonna bring that up there and let you try them.
You can if you want, but in the north end, they make cannolis fresh all day. They're like right on the street making them. Like you could just go down there and they have the crust there, and they just like boom, like make it right in front of you. They have chocolate chip cannolis. They have all different kinds. Ones with fruit in them. Fucking all these different.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. They're like.
I mean,
they're
I guess I could make them up there, but I mean, but my mom kind of showed me how to like make it up in advance. You just make the cream, and you put the cream in the container, and then the shells when you make those up ahead, you put those in a separate container and you freeze them.
Did you see the book? Did you see the book I found?
That was hilarious.
Look at it right there. Look, it's right there. The Spies of Shilling Lane.
So ridiculous. The author's name is Jennifer.
Yeah, you can't make this shit up. Like, I didn't, you know.
The author's name is Jennifer. No.
The Spies of Shilling Lane. It cracked me up. Shilling Lane. Oh shit. Oh my god, give me a break. I didn't just see that. That didn't just happen. I'm not here right now. I didn't even sleep last night. This isn't real. This isn't real life.
Yeah. Listen. Right? They, like, you guys don't see it, but there was like librarians around me. They were like following me around to see what I was up to, and I was like, I looked up at the sky and I was like, this isn't real life. Look at that. Just call 666 for the
call 900-9999.
It's upside down. It's like just
66666 upside down. Oh my god, Melanie. This is ridiculous. Honest Abe with the 666. Flag. Here we go. Is there pictures of the flag? No. Regular
No
flag. 1914. Catastrophe of Europe goes to war. Oh, this looks interesting. What's going on here?
See, I'm doing my studying. You guys don't think I go to the library? I do. I go to the library and take out books. I'm doing my research live while I'm doing my research live, and I'm live streaming myself doing my research live. Look at that shit. What is going on?
Why does the war photos look like mud flood photos?
Yeah, why? Yeah, exactly. Why do the war photos look like mud flood photos?
Look at these dudes. Whoa, these dudes are not playing. You think this really happened? This is probably a reenactment. These dudes are really running like ready to kill people.
No, it's a
like,
reenactment.
We're gonna get you.
And who took the who took the picture?
First of all, you'd be out of breath by the time you got to the people.
Who took the picture?
You have a gun. Why don't you just stand and shoot it? Why would you have to run?
If these guys were really running towards, like, look, you see them charging. All right, if they're really running towards someone to fight, right? Who took the picture? Where's the? There's a camera guy just standing there taking a picture of this war that they're fighting, right? They're all about to die. No one's gonna take a picture. No one wants to see that shit. Like your friend getting killed, like mauled.
Run towards them.
And then they're running towards them. Wouldn't you?
You know what I'm saying?
Wouldn't you be out of breath? One of my friends ran towards somebody. One of my friends died. He got stabbed to death. He ran towards somebody because they were talking. They yelled out the car window at him and his girlfriend. So he chased the car down the street.
Yeah, propaganda.
And then one of my friends, my best friends, they killed him.
No, I'm saying the pictures and stuff, the war pictures. This propaganda is
what happened to my friend was he got out of breath before he got to the car. So he was so out of breath, and the dude just rolled down the window and stabbed him. So, like, these dudes would run towards these dudes. They have guns. You don't need to run. Shoot your fucking rifles. You got rifles. They go like fucking 500 yards.
Saying you can't shoot nobody while you're moving.
You can't hit a moving target.
Debunked. What's this? This looks crazy. It's an etching. So this is the British and the Germans. This is the British versus the Germans. So this must be World War One. Wonder if it says anything about Black Tom. No, Europe goes to war. I don't know. Maybe this is a European war. What's this? World War II.
An explanation of World War II. That's what it says. An explanation of World War II. Look how thick that is. You're gonna fucking read that whole book? Are you serious? Good luck.
I used
That
to read
explains
books
it.
like that.
You could read a book that big?
I used
Are
to.
you serious?
I used to. I was reading college level books when I was in second grade.
That book is huge. What, people can read a book that big? It would take me my entire life. It would take me my entire life to read that book, and I would never finish it.
Illustrated History of Europe.
It might have took me a week or two when I was a teenager.
What's this? There's a lot of. Oh, look at this, ancient Egypt, ancient Egyptian kingdoms. Okay, all right, let's go find a bench, guys. Let's go find a bench. Oh, what else can we get a book on? Medieval England. Yep.
I'm like going nuts. All of a sudden, I'm finding all these good books. I'm
That's
like,
enough. I can't carry anymore.
I'll take it. Medieval England.
I'm weak.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Medieval.
No, stop.
The medieval era is when a lot of these
Kennedys.
buildings that we the Kennedys. The medieval era is like a lot of these buildings. I was gonna look for Kennedy residue,
I need a place.
and then I just got tired.
I wonder
It
why
was
they
too hot.
called it. I wonder why they called it medieval ages.
Yeah,
Like
that is
why?
a good question. Medieval. Medieval.
Yeah, medieval. Yeah.
Yeah.
But evil is spelled EVEL, not EVIL. So what does it actually mean?
We can
What
look
does
it up if
MIDI
you
mean?
want.
And what does EVEL mean?
Get
I'm
back.
gonna have to look. I have to look up the etymology of that.
I'll look it up in a second. This is almost done.
Get back.
Yeah, maybe it ties into the same thing as them calling the Dark Ages, that 1,000 years of time they call the Dark Ages, which was most likely actually the millennial reign.
Yeah.
Get back to where you belong.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what this.
Oh, a friend of mine was saying that the etymology, Medi is middle, and Eve is Eve. You know, like evil. Like it just has the L. It's just L is like referring to the L at the end is just referring to itself or something like that. But it's middle. But maybe it was the middle of the millennium reign.
I've been looking into the medieval architecture, and it's not what they tell us at all.
Mummy.
Look at this mummy.
1770.
This is crazy. Watch this. All right, this picture on the right is
Well,
a
that would
mummy
have
that
been a
they
rebirth.
supposedly.
The millennial reign already happened. That's what I think.
Right, that's why they said.
So anyway, look at this, right? This is a mummy, and then right here they unwrapped it. Watch this. Who unwraps a mummy? First of all, look at this. Let me see if I get a clear shot. Look at that. These sick fucks, dude. They had somehow they had a real mummy, and they unwrapped it to see what was inside. Who the fuck would do something like I don't know, man. Just let the people rest in peace, man. Whatever's going on. Dr. Margaret Murray and team at the unwrapping of one of the two brothers at Manchester in 1908. In 1908, these sick fucks were unwrapping mummies. You see that?
1908. That's pretty gruesome.
It is. It's pretty gruesome.
Unwrap the mummy. Why would you ever unwrap a mummy? Just let it be.
They wanted to see if it was human or not. That's what it was. They were checking. Why would you unwrap it? To see if it was really human.
See that? It's like melted.
That just gave me a thought. What if the mummies weren't human?
It looks weird.
Maybe it's not melted, but it's old. That looks melted.
Yeah, that's definitely melted, okay? I don't give a shit when anybody says that looks melted. That looks melted to me. That looks melted. That doesn't look like geopolymer. The pyramids were made out of geopolymer.
That's cool, John Kelly.
Maybe.
In my opinion, geopolymer is just a gatekeeping tool.
Geopolymer is cement. It's a cement
You
mixture.
guys getting this?
As far
Well,
as I
I mean,
know.
I'm not saying it's not real, but I'm just saying they're using it as
No.
a gatekeeping tool
Yeah.
to
to say,
squash the meltologists.
yeah, that's what they're trying to do. But
That's all it is.
I think there is, yeah, but there is some real research to it too. It's just a.
I mean,
I
of
think,
course, there's
like,
always a
they
layer
use
of
it.
truth.
Yeah, they use it in some
They
stuff.
mix
but
truth with the lies to gatekeep.
yeah, exactly. That's what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
They have to
Look
throw
at
in a
this
little
shit.
bit of truth to get people to hook people on it. It's like like bait and lure when you're fishing.
Yeah, look at this right here. That's crazy looking. That's how they used to build this shit. But I'm about to. This is about to
Ain't
be
that
done.
wasn't that the temple? Wasn't that the temple?
It's just
What
all over
temple?
the place. We're at a friggin'
The temple in Jerusalem.
I don't know. Was it?
You just passed it. You go back the other way.
Hold on.
I keep
Right
forgetting
there?
this is a pre-recorded video.
That right
Yeah,
there.
that. Isn't it?
That's the temple. I don't know. They said it was in an Egypt book, but it might be.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess their temples look similar. Yeah. Okay.
What? There's temples in Jerusalem that look like that.
There was the temple, Solomon's temple, but it looked kind of similar. It was laid out similar.
Yeah. Solomon's temple. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen it. I know what you're talking about. It does look like that.
Maybe it's not melted. But it's
Similar, yeah. But they had
Solomon's
people
temple.
had a similar way of building because they were trying to copy. I think they were trying to copy New Jerusalem or something.
They said
Or
King
heaven, or
Solomon
what
was
they
a
saw in heaven.
They said King Solomon was a Freemason too, and that his temple is a Freemasonic temple. Did you know that?
That's cool, John
They
Kelly.
say that because the Freemasons want to feel special and all that shit. But I don't think Solomon actually was.
You don't think so? I don't know. I don't know.
I think they just
don't
say
know
that to
much
make
about-
themselves. They want to make themselves seem special, so they tie themselves to King Solomon.
What I know about King Solomon is this: that he was supposed to be fair, and that the judges.
He was the wisest man on earth. God gave him wisdom above any other man because he asked for it.
The judges at the courtroom, right? When you go to court and you face a judge and you're in trouble, they tried to take after King Solomon. A lawyer told me that before. That judges look at things like they're King Solomon.
Well, yeah, because that's the Freemasonic thing. They want to be. They want to tie themselves to, because they love King Solomon. They love King Solomon, and they look at him as their hero.
He said
that's their hero.
At the time, I was totally asleep. I didn't know nothing, and he was like, "Yeah, because judges are like King Solomon," and I'm like, "What?"
It's fucking hero worship, is what it is.
My lawyer said that to me, and I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, judges are like King Solomon." And then he was like,
this hero worship. They're just worshiping an idol.
And then he was like, "You don't know the King Solomon story from the Bible?" And I was like, "No."
They're making him out to be an idol. They worship him as an idol.
But he said he was fair, and the judges like to weigh everything out fair. Like
he was very smart. He was very smart too. Like he was a genius. God gave him so much wisdom above any other man. Like, I mean, that whole story about the two women who were fighting over the baby because one of them rolled over on her baby and tried to take the baby from the other woman. And he's like, "Oh, well, I'll cut them in half and you can each have half." And the real mother stepped forward and said, "No, just give it to her because don't hurt my baby." And that's when he knew she was the real mother, because only the real mother would want to protect her child.
Yeah.
The one that wasn't the real mother would be like, well, fine, go ahead, kill the baby because mine's dead anyway. So like she shouldn't have a baby either.
There's so
Misery
many
loves
Mandela
company.
effects. There's so many Mandela effects to look for at these libraries. I just got overwhelmed. I could have just looked for King Tut. I don't know. There's just so many. It's just I was like, I gotta get out of here. At this point, I was like, I'm out of here. I'm done. I gave up. There's too much shit to look at.
It's Denmark.
I got overwhelmed. I was looking
Where's
for Greenland, Denmark.
That shit's got me messed up though.
The Greenland,
Greenland was never part of Denmark. Not in my reality.
It's weird.
I can't take it anymore. I gotta go sit down. It's too hot.
Not in my
Michelle told me
timeline.
ahead.
I hate books.
At this point,
That's why I
Michelle
watch
was like,
TV.
we gotta go.
All right.
I was done.
All right, I gotta end the stream. Thank you guys. It was fun.
So I ended it there. So that was cool. Let's come back. We still got 25 people here at 4:15 in the morning. I feel like I'm keeping everybody awake. Like every night.
Hey, guess
now.
what? Guess what?
Forever,
It's gonna be 4:20 soon.
Oh shit. I better pack I gotta get ready for that. All right.
Yeah, you gotta pack a bowl.
DN. That's DN's dog right there, by the way. That's DN that got the shirt. Someone bought another shirt too.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is, but I gotta look it up. I don't know. It's weird. Like when people donate to me and people do all that shit, I don't see it until the next day. It doesn't come through right away for me. I don't know how some people get the shit instantly. My devices, like the next morning it comes in and I'm like, oh shit.
I'm gonna order something soon, but I just haven't decided on what I'm gonna order yet.
Yeah.
I might get that flat earth fucky ducky beach towel.
I'm gonna make more stuff too, Jenny. I
like the flat earth fucky ducky beach towel.
I'm gonna make late night live band practice shirts.
The flap flops are funny too, but I don't like wearing flip flops. So
I don't wear them either. It's like, those would be good for people who basically like need to wear them in the shower, like a shower shoe or something. That's what it reminds me of. Like, like people.
That reminds me of fucking jail.
What's up?
Wearing fucking sandals in the fucking shower. That's fucking jail shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like some people that like
not wearing no fucking shoes in the shower.
Yeah, I don't not here.
If I was in jail, I would, but I'm not in jail, so why am I gonna do that?
I'm saying like homeless people need them. You know what I'm saying? Like because they take public showers. Shit like that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's not just jail. Yeah, it's people who don't have a fucking place to take a shower, or some people are just really clean and they just don't want to use anyone else's shower, or if they do, they're like.
Well, now if I was in that situation, I would just carry a can of Lysol or something and just spray it down.
And just clean it yourself.
Because wearing them flip flops in the shower is just too much of a reminder. I don't want it. I don't want to even think about that.
Yeah. Why
them fucking showers in the jail were traumatic. I mean, the first time I got in there, it fucking shocked me, and like I lost my breath. I literally stopped breathing.
Where I was, you press the button, and it gives you like 3 seconds of water, and it's either like really, really, really hot or really, really, really cold. You can't adjust the temperature, and it shoots out at you, and it's like. And it's like real pressure.
It's
body,
fucking hard, man.
And it hurts, and it's fucking, and it's hot. It's like,
and when you've got fibromyalgia, it's the fucking worst.
And then
when you have fibromyalgia, it fucking hurts like hell when you got.
And then my cellmate taught me how to take like a plastic fork and like jam it up inside the thing so it'll keep the water on for you the whole time, so you don't have to keep pressing the button.
Yeah, we would shove stuff in there. Ours was like that too, but we'd put something in there. But I mean, I got used to it. But like at first, that shit fucking hurt, man.
Well, I never thought I would. When I was back in jail, I never thought I would be here selling Boston Ray merchandise. Look at this sweatshirt. Oh, it's hot. It's hot. This is the hotness. This is where it's at. We got sweatshirts, we got zip ups, we got hoodies, We got crop hoodies. We got woman's boyfriend retrofitted. We got everything. Let me show you. We got Late Night Live. We got Dr. Fauci as COVID commander.
4
Backpacks,
minutes.
sweatshirts, flat flops. We got the flat Earth fucky ducky. We got it on everything. We got Late Night Live mugs. I'm trying to do this quick so I can smoke. We got Late Night Live t-shirts. Hold on. Don't sleep on the late night. No one sleeps on the late night. Okay, that's the whole idea. We got them for kids, women. We got coffee mugs. We got bags. We got iPhone cases. We got women's. We got men's. We got all different designs. I like the hoodies. We got the flops. We got the flat Earth fucky ducky Late Night Live combination. All different colors. Look, you pick a shirt. You pick a shirt. You can buy whatever color you want, dude. It's not the color. You don't have to get it in the color that it's in. You change the fucking color. Switch it around.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get one of the shirts that say don't sleep on the late night, because I have fell asleep on the late night a few times.
all the late night shirts say don't sleep on the late night on the back.
Jesse needs that shirt too, because he fell asleep a few times on the late night too.
Yeah,
it's so funny. I was laughing at him, and then I ended up doing the same thing. So
I fell asleep on the late night. I
I know you told me. You told me.
I did.
And it was your show.
Oh, you was there. Look, this one's
Yeah,
hot.
I know.
Look,
and you told me. Yeah. So I was like, what happened to Ray?
Yeah. In different colors. I like this one. This one's cool. It's a long sleeve t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Long sleeve t-shirt. Boom. Halloween colors. Boom. You can get anything for any match anything you want. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's gangsta. It's gangsta. Totally gangsta. What time is it? 4:18? Oh yeah, I made new ones. We got the flat Earth fucky ducky shirts now for women. Look at that. Cotton male's t-shirt, 100% cotton women's tee, 100% cotton live V-neck tee for women's Late Night Live V-neck tee. Late Night Live boyfriend's tee. Boom. This one has the
1 minute.
All right, I'm getting out of here. 4:20.
1 minute to 4:20.
I'm coming back. So that's just a way that we're supporting the channel. That's DN's dog wearing it. The shit gets there in like a week. It looks nice. All right. I'm trying to support myself here in the channel. Yeah, we got it. Is it 4:20 yet? Hold on.
Fixing to be. By the time you pull it up.
I know, I'm getting there.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yep.
Spooky.
Oh, what happened? It didn't go off?
Spooky.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Smoke.
I'm gonna play a couple songs. I gotta get my shit ready.
Masonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. That's him.
This is funny.
I'm gonna make some Masonic the Hedgehog shirts too. Since man,
Yes, you gotta make us. Yeah. I would order one of those.
I can make it. I'm waiting for Singe Man to make the design. I can't use this. I need an actual design from Singe Man. He's gonna do it. He's been very busy lately. I understand. It's not his fault. He's going through a lot right now, but he's handling it very well. And
yeah, he's just exhausted. He's just exhausted. He needs to
taking
rest.
it like a man. It caught up with him. Yeah, it all caught up with him. But I didn't realize.
Yeah, well, he was driving for a week.
And then he had to switch over through his he had to switch over like the time. His time zone is catching up with him now. I just realized what happened. I'm used to calling him at 2 a.m. and it's only like 11 for him or whatever. And now. So anyway, we need some music to smoke too. So what are we gonna do here? All right. Where's it at? Here it is. All right. All right. Here's our smoking song for tonight. Let's go.
Yeah, this is how you sell your motherfucking shit yourself. This is not an overnight story of success drawn up in the boardroom by corporate executives. This is not a fabricated gimmick or mimic. I'm a real life image of a world where the hectic live. Brought up in the streets of purgatory, living next to sin. Caught up in the beef and murder stories with my best of friends. Thought of some creeps and burglars, boy, we were just destined then to take our last breath early. I caught a second wind. My heroes, hustlers, fighters, killers, and cons. Ain't none of them in flew with the cape. So with my situation getting grim and my back against the wall, what was I supposed to do to escape? I moved units hand to hand through dealers with coke baggies and grams till it started spreading throughout the states. With my street marketing plan, the white man is a devil, laid my foundation down, now I blew up, it's great, I'm internationally known.
No, I won't break, look me in the eye, you know it's my fake middle finger in the air. I hear what they talk, but I could care less, you in phase of my walk. All I got is a whole lot of time, so I focus on the grind. You can hear the heat bumping from the sidewalk. I don't trip off nothing, and y'all can stay front while I make my way off the sidewalk.
I walked through this death trap and never lost my life lost me. I bought the truth to pay with my youth, the price cost me. They want me stabbed to death with a knife, the night's frosty. I stayed up nights and prayed to a Christ, but he might cross me. Dudes is looking at my feet, they wonder what the nights cost me. Plus they wanna keep me off the ice like a Mike Bossy. There's a price in my head. If these guys off me 5 will watch me die from their vibe, sipping their iced coffee. The public love it or hate it, can't keep their eyes off me. I'm a murderer massacre man, I never die softly. That's way more than my music, this a ruthless product. I'm the truthless prophet, anybody shoot narcotics. My starvation is a nation in a shooter's pocket. I planted seeds on planet greed and I grew the market. You want it raw, but me indeed, I got a crew to spark it. My legend's getting bigger, nothing you can do can stop it. Stop it.
I won't break, look me in the eye, you know it's my fake middle finger in the air. I hear what they talk, but I could care less, you in phase of my walk. All I got is a whole lot of time, so I focus on the grind. You can hear the heat bumping from the sidewalk. I don't trip off nothing, and y'all can stay front while I make my way off the sidewalk.
What's the matter? You bums forgot how to kill people? What's the matter? You bums forgot how to kill people? Doesn't your work mean anything to you anymore? Have you no sense of pride in what you do? No sense of duty? No sense of destiny? I'm looking for generals! What do I got? Foot soldiers!
Yeah. Yo, Ben, what up? Salute. Ferrigno, salute. Alright, look. Yeah. See, he ducking, I ain't even have to show him the 3. When them shots fly, he ain't even know it was me. How you got chained, stupid, you supposed to be free. I laugh at you assholes like it's cold in the D. It's a million Philly killers, most notably me. Put your mob against the wall like a poster of P. What you think inside this big black host on me? It's the crucifix that dangled from the rosary bead. Ain't nobody fucking with me, everybody know the time. Motherfuckers didn't get the picture like a photobomb. The driveway full of Aston Martins like a motorcon. Aim the yacht but let these bitches fly till he emulsified. This the church of Satan, it's the final invitation. Everybody dying, this is final destination. Me and you could go to war, that's the price a soldier paid. The knife work cut the clavicle and touch the shoulder blade.
Blood everywhere, spilling like copper pennies, get shot in the head. Salute you with a shot of Henny.
Creep up on you silently with the phone nickel shining so vibrantly.
Blood everywhere, spilling like copper pennies, get shot in the head. Salute you with a shot of Henny.
Creep up on you silently with the phone nickel shining so vibrantly.
killers with Phil down in you eyes. I killed the mob of you guys. Fuck the fries, shish kebab you with knives. Everybody got mafia ties. White castles at the bar, mixed for appetizer, shotties and nines. Gucci gooses on display, shooters on the way, Bruce's on the bay. The Farrah pizza buffet, an exclusive day. Banana hands like Tony Robbins. Spumoni Gardens, the Coney got that homie, we keep the chromie poppin'. Rockin' the 14th century death mask. Gazelle goggles and Fendi headbands. I talk that Brooklyn shop you up talk. Shoot on like you used to fuck off. Y'all never had enough sauce for blood sport. Nor the stomach, the floors with the drugs bought. Quarter hundred the floor, stuck a drug lord. Swimming pool shaped like a dollar sign. And choppers that make a day rape out of Columbine. Raiders of the laws, cocaine, Satan mass. Papers of the frauds, Cobra-Dust with the ancient map. Blood everywhere, smelling like copper pennies. Get shot in the head, salute you with a shot of Henny.
Creep up on you silently with the phone nickel shining so vibrantly.
Blood everywhere, smelling like copper pennies. Get shot in the head, salute you with a shot of Henny.
Creep up on you silently with the phone nickel shining so vibrantly.
So how are we doing? I put the link out. If anyone has a burning desire, any last burning desires, right, Jenny. If anyone if anybody has a burning desire, you can come on now because we're gonna be ending the stream soon. I think, right? It's 4:30 in the morning. Oh, here we go. Pyman's here. Pyman got a burning desire. What's going on, Pyman? Hold on, we got him.
Yo, Ray, Jenny, what's going on? Good to see you.
How you doing?
Good, man.
Thanks for coming on. I was gonna end the show,
Yeah,
but
man.
Since you're here, I'll keep it going.
Yeah,
So
cool.
how are things going over? How are things going over there in Australia?
Oh yeah, I've just been getting back into working again, and things have been pretty good. I was a bit apprehensive before I went back to work after 8 months, but it went pretty well, man. But I've had a couple of run-ins with.
What do you do if you don't mind me asking?
I build frames for houses, man. I was we build fucking everything prefabricated, man. For
he's a really good gardener too.
I do landscaping too. I did landscaping for a while. I built foundations. I built foundations before.
Basically, houses are made in kit form, man, and we make the wall frames, the roof trusses, the floors, everything, man.
Yeah, it was very. The first time I ever built the house, it was very confusing for me because they blew a big hole in the ground. Then we did the concrete forms and we did the foundation. I didn't realize that they were we were gonna build the whole house, and then it took a while, but
that's a good experience, man.
Everybody does their own thing, and next
if
thing you know,
if you're involved in all aspects of building a house, man, you've learned a lot of good knowledge, man.
I built a staircase by myself. Yeah, they taught me how to build the stair. Yeah. I built
rough.
A staircase.
I've never. The only time I ever worked on site, man, was when I was younger. Going back a long way, man. When I was 20 years old, 19, 20, and I did I did drainage. I installed. I helped. Well, mostly I was labouring, but it's not that hard. But drainage for houses, man, new houses. So sewers and stormwater. Yeah, but I always wanted to be a carpenter, man, but it never eventuated because
I wanted to be a painter.
I probably like you, man. I started a family very young, man. I was 21 when my son was born, and I've been working ever since I left school, man, pretty much. And but yeah, I got into this industry and I've sort of been in and out. I've done heaps, you know, you name it, man. I've probably worked in that industry. I've done heaps of different shit, man. But this is the thing that I always fell back on because I had the most experience in it, you know. I probably spent out of my whole working career, man. I probably worked in the same industry, you know. Oh fuck! Started working in
So
'87. What are
you're
we up
used to
to?
it.
So
So
yeah,
you're used to
20,
it, even
20,
though
30, what is it? 35 years, man. So you're like probably 25 out of 35 years, man. I've been
it's
doing the
hard.
same job. So,
It's hard work doing like laboring type fucking shit, dude.
I've been in
Trust
this job for 18 years, man. Yeah.
me. Yeah,
This one company that I work for now.
it sucks. I mean, it's like, I mean, you get paid good, right? They pay you pretty good,
Yeah,
but it just takes
we're
up all
above.
it takes up all your time. It's like you go there first, break of dawn, crack of dawn, and then you're done. By the time you're done, it's getting dark out. Well, that's how it is around here. Like when when
Yeah,
you do those type of jobs,
we earn
it's like
above
all
average,
day.
man. We unions in Australia used to actually help the workers up until about 5 years ago. Well, probably about I'd say 5 years ago. But
Yeah,
yeah, and they you know they helped maintain conditions and improve. You know that was what it was all about, man. It was improve conditions and safety was the big one. You know that was the main driving force. You know the reason that because people people dying in construction is very rare in Australia due
yeah,
to the union and the safety that they introduced and pushed, man. Like I used to be a delegate, man, for years, man. I was a union delegate for like 12 years. But yeah, in the last 5 years, probably a bit longer, I've been off site most of the time, so I wasn't in touch with what was going on. But
yeah,
most of us here, we all understand, where the world's heading, and we've known for a while, man. About Agenda 21, which became Agenda 2030. You know,
yeah,
all that shit, man. And the unions are involved in it. And I knew about. I found out about it, man, when I was actually on a training module in the union head office, and I was talking to people, and I brought it up, man, and I actually wanted to be a union organizer, man. I wanted to work for the union, but I think once they worked out what I understood, and I knew where the plan was going, and I knew that the union were going to turn against us,
hmm
I was kicked to the curb, man. They didn't want to know me, but yeah, I sort of lost my
yeah.
point there. I just rambled on a lot.
No,
But
I'm looking
yeah,
for something. So let me see if this is it. Yeah. So like what you were just talking about, right?
yeah,
I don't know
okay,
why. No, I don't know.
going
No,
back to work,
listen.
going back to work,
I
man.
don't know why
That's what we.
I brought it. I
I
brought
just
it up.
wanted to
I don't
go.
know why
I
I'm
just
bringing
wanted
this
to.
up, but you know how you would say like the injuries aren't so bad over there. Like look at this. This was in Boston. There was like these construction workers who recently were like in a tunnel, like working in the ground, and the place got flooded, and the dude died. It's not funny, but like
Yeah.
yeah, you know what I mean? It was on the news and shit, but this shit happens all the time. Construction workers get hurt left and right. Like these jobs are fucking serious. Like it's right
Yeah.
here. Two men
So
trench
the one.
collapse.
Yeah. So the one thing. It's crazy, man. So the one thing over here is because the unions have got so much influence, and they're part of the political system, man. Fuck, that's bad shit, eh? But yeah, if you work on a major union site in Australia, man, you have the best of all conditions, man. Right? They get
Yeah,
the highest money, the crazy money, man. Tradesmen who work on union sites on major projects in the city, they earn like $100 an hour, man. If it rains for more than half an hour, you go home and you get paid. If the temperature
yeah,
reaches 90 degrees. I'd imagine it'd be 90 degrees. You know, getting just under 100. So I'd say 90 degrees, right, for you. You know, you get paid,
Yeah.
you go home. If there's any
Yeah.
injuries or anything dangerous on site, the site gets shut down. Everybody
They
gets
make, like,
paid. Everybody goes
it,
home. They've got the best conditions, man.
yeah.
But everybody
Yeah.
else who's part of that union, who doesn't work in those major building projects, right? They don't get the perks, you know. They don't, and they get the big money, man. You get side allowance, you get fucking shift, you know, every allowance you can think of, man. Danger money. There's just money thrown at you everywhere, man. Depending on the shift you work, even just like a dumbass labourer, man. If you and the way it works, man. If you don't know someone, you'll never get a job there, right?
Yeah.
You got to know someone who's
Yeah.
in the industry
Yeah.
and work
Yeah.
on
That's
those
what
sites.
happened to me. I wanted to be a painter. So look at this faceless man. Whoa. Nuts.
So yeah, this shit doesn't
Yo,
happen in
but
Australia, man.
no, but
It does,
yeah, so
but it's very rare, you know, because
yeah, but
safety's like
I tried to get in
it's
the I
all
tried to
part,
get in the
you know,
union.
it's all
I,
connected, man, to the, you know, to the
they
whole
didn't let
fucking
me in.
agenda.
They
You
didn't
know
let
what I
me
mean?
in. Anyway, yeah,
So,
long story short, they didn't let me into the painters union, man. I tried to get I was gonna be a painter, they screwed me. They wouldn't let me. I did everything right. Because I
but
didn't
you
know
know,
anybody
years
on
ago,
the
man, people
inside.
used to die fucking all the time, man. People died on projects
Yeah.
all the time. Man.
What's this? Cayman Echo Beyond Cayman. Look at this. What's this? A golf course? Look at this on top of a building. What is going on here?
That's
Cayman.
some crazy architecture, man. Fuck, look
What
at that
is
shit.
this? Came
It's like a golf course on top of a
Copenhagen,
building, man.
Copenhagen Image Houghton.
Doesn't
Yeah,
it look
what
like
is
a
it?
golf? Doesn't it look like a fairway,
Look, you
man?
could
A
drive.
golf.
You could drive up here and go all the way up and all the way around. Yeah, it looks like a golf fucking course. And look, it comes off the road. You can drive up it.
Where is that? Where is it?
Copenhagen, Crow Colossal. I don't know. Caymanaco.org. Hold on. Cayman Echo Beyond Cayman. So what? The Cayman Islands? Cayman Islands?
Nah,
Probably.
they wouldn't have any shit like that there, man. No chance.
That's weird.
Must be the
I don't
company
know.
name, Cayman, maybe.
Yeah, must be.
That is
Look at-
weird. What is that?
I just found
That's
it.
like some Dubai fucking skyscraper, man.
And look how flat it is for miles and miles and miles. It's flat as far as you can see. There's no curve. It doesn't curve. It's flat.
Never a curve, man.
Look at it. It's flat. All right, well.
We have a memorial here like
That
that.
shit is flat.
It
What you gonna
spirals
do about
upward.
You do, Smurf? How you
Yeah,
doing,
it
Smurf?
spirals upward like that.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
It's a thing. It's weird. I never see. I'll look. Keep my eye out for it. All right. Well. What next? What next? We got
Like a veterans
4:40
memorial kind of thing.
I'm going.
Okay,
to a
are you guys
veterans
gonna get all
memorial.
tired and shit on my ass right now? Because you were like
No.
all-nighters
Not
yesterday.
me.
Like
Not me.
superheroes.
I'm wide awake.
I thought so.
I can make this. I'm getting
Look
there.
at Ray.
No, you know
It's
what?
only dinner time
I've been
here,
going.
man.
I've been
It's
going.
only
I'll
early.
stay up. I can.
It's only early. You're all weak.
I'm just a
Toughen
little
up, toughen
hungry.
up.
I just need to get myself a
Harden
snack.
up a bit.
I'm just trying to. I'm plotting what I want to eat.
Somebody get him some fries.
I got food.
Some chili
I know.
cheese
Someone
fries.
That
9,
would be
10,
so
never
awesome.
sleep again.
That would be so awesome if someone would
Exactly.
give me some fries. Who's here? Look odd and do cool. All right, I'm not letting that person in until I know who it is.
That's
No,
Voynich.
that's Roy.
Let him
Voynich.
in.
Oh,
Not
you just
letting
coming
me
in,
in.
The
man?
rhinestone cowboy.
No, you gotta
Cannot
let
let you
Voynich in. Oh, Morgan's here too.
Morgan, good to see you, mate.
Everybody's here. How you doing, Morgan? How's everybody doing?
Good, man. Good. I had a really
What are you thinking about,
really good post today. I gotta wait to download to upload it to my page. I put it out on Morgan Tristram on my backup channel. That's all good. It was really good. Yeah.
What is it?
Well, I was able to say, I slowed down and just said clearly what it was that was going on. How if you have a building manager that goes around and asks people for more rent that like are on disability who get their rent paid direct anyway, and it's not mailed. It doesn't come from anywhere, so it's not any board or anything. It's just him writing up the papers, and they're all forged.
Explain what really what happened. What happened with you?
They're mailed. Like that's what the guy gives hundreds and hundreds of.
You got arrested, right? Like a few days ago?
Put them on the door. Eviction notices, everything, man. Every single week. And like anybody who's on disability, because because we can't withhold rent from him and get an appointment with the board and go, we're not paying rent because you didn't do your thing. You know what I mean? And we'll go ahead and we'll go see the board because ours gets paid automatically. So then he's
taking advantage of people on disability. Yeah. There's a landlord here like that too, Morgan.
Well,
and he's rich
this
too.
is the landlord,
he's a millionaire.
This is the building manager. This is why it's so hard. Because there can't be layers. Oh, there's layers, and that's how come they they can get away with it. They literally just go whoa, and everybody just goes whoa, and it's like, no, not whoa, like you know what I mean. It's like the guy is doing. You know what I mean. The guy honestly does this. You know what I mean. Like he puts on people's doors. You owe $125. Well, impossible because we don't even pay that. But because of that. There's a bursary because the rent's more than our more than the money that you get for housing. So off of the check, money comes off of the basic needs portion as well, $200, and you're supposed to just get that back. I don't know why they do it like that, but that's how they do it, obviously, so they can scam you. And because he writes down they owe money, we don't get that. And that's how they get to kick anybody out they want. And it's like, that's just insane because it's like, wait 1 second. The papers aren't mailed from anybody. So when the cops show up, they can't go, oh, call landlord-tenant board. This has nothing to do with the landlord. Neither does it have anything to do with the board because the papers aren't mailed from anywhere. They didn't come in the mail. They were just written up by the landlord, forged too. Like and the thing is, if I were evicted for 2 years, you can't just keep on writing up eviction notices when there's no appointments for the eviction. It's just a guy writing on sheets. But the thing is, you don't know if there's an appointment or not because it's written on official forms. Like it uses the government thing. But the thing is,
but it's
so you're dealing with fraud. You're dealing with fraud.
Well, it's a whole bunch of different stuff. It's impersonation. It's forgery. Like it's forgery. It's also extortion, saying, giving a you're evicted and you're gonna have to be out on this date and you've got a hearing. The board doesn't know anything about it. He's just taken the forms, filled them out to say that. And the thing is, there's nothing. Meaning you can just ignore it. But I mean, it's still, but it stops you from getting that. It stops you from getting that $200 every month. And that's the thing that nobody else can understand, how it's robbery. When you're saying to the officer, oh, get a lawyer. And then when you tell the landlord, hey, landlord, this guy's robbing me, get a lawyer. It's like, and if you call the, what they say, landlord-tenant board, the landlord-tenant board says, get a lawyer. Because the landlord already knows if you bring it up to him, well, get a lawyer then. You get what I'm saying? And the cops know that too. So when the cops say, there's like, cop, you didn't solve this. This guy just forged these papers, put them on my door. It's not the landlord. The landlord will deny it. Anyway, if you say, did you know anything about this? He'll no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You get what I'm saying? And because it's the building manager. And the building manager does this to hundreds of people every single month, the poorest people of all. So anytime the government wants to lien on anybody, they can. Because anytime a person goes to the cops, just tell them to fucking stop. You know what I mean? Not only will they not tell them to stop, not even
they know what
they're doing. They're doing it so they can take people's kids.
How about this?
And the thing is, like, oh, do you think this? No. My neighbor, other people that their rent's paid, they get eviction notices. Oh, you owe $1,200. Like, no, I don't. And he's like, oh,
how about this?
No, it isn't. It's just a piece of paper. A guy has written on in crayon. Oh, when I called it one cop here, right? The cop guy should go, oh no, this is the landlord-tenant board. I go, it's a piece of paper with crayon written on it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They tried to
And
do that
she
to
goes,
me. It's not official.
But one
You
of
know,
one of the one of the
she
one of
runs.
all
So she goes,
one,
and she runs down the hallway out of the building.
why don't all the tenants who are receiving all these fraudulent
Ran
notices
away.
get together, mate? Why don't they all
She
get
ran
together?
away,
Y'all don't
Morgan.
get receipts when you pay your rent.
Well, we all do. We have
Morgan,
them all. We have all of our receipts.
Morgan.
We have everything.
Oh,
We're going to
okay.
the police.
Morgan,
won't
she ran away.
the police run away.
She ran away.
They literally run.
Yeah.
Well, if you
She
got
ran away from
receipts,
Morgan.
if y'all got receipts, they can't fucking do nothing.
Blow
They
me.
can't do
That's
it.
the answer.
What's
Blow
up,
me.
boy?
I know. Until you understand, we're actually
They
being
can't kick you out if you got receipts.
Let's all shout, and if the shouting is not enough, shout over the other person so we can get a real message. I think that's way
If
better.
that ain't good enough, we can shut the door.
It's awesome. I really appreciate it so much.
That was weird, man.
How would you like that, Schmar? Would you like someone to yell at me?
None.
It's so much cohesency, you know. It's like I
I'm
love
doing
it.
this in an apartment building.
But you know what,
No,
Morgan?
I feel for you. I feel for you, man. That's
And it's
She
bullshit.
ran all
4:35
night
in the
and day.
morning. It's just that I'm king, and I'm the one who cares about the children around here. I can walk out on my balcony, and I do decibel through the roof.
Nice hat, Voynich. Nice
Speeches.
hat.
I mean, as loud as a human being can yell. I go downtown to Chatham, and I stop all the cars at the intersection, and I go, a man is going to speak now. Nobody bothers me. Would you? No, because the crazy guy's talking.
I think
But
it's
you don't
man
listen
bun
to me,
time.
and they go right on, right on. No, but you know what I'm saying?
Voynich, is it man bun time?
People are like, how did you get away with that? You look at them and you go, well, I waited for the light to change. You guys actually weren't going anywhere. And then I left when
All
the
right.
changed.
No, I feel for you, man.
So-
But yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
All of the
So-
tenants that are affected by this crazy fucking
I spoke
property
to
manager,
they're all
they
they're
need
all
they
willing.
need
They brought-
they need to
they're all
come to
willing.
they
Yeah,
need to
they all
come to
came
Google.
together. They came together in my apartment in the meeting, and we had the meeting. Yes, I represent them all.
I'm just saying, man. The solution's
I
simple.
know.
You
Every
just
time you
need-
go to the barrier, I'll speak to you about how I did it already, and how we're doing it.
Yeah, I'm just saying the solution's simple.
So whenever you present the material to the police and they go, let him get him, or they run away, you can't do much about it. But you can.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm doing.
I seen the Canadian police on cops. What do they call them? Monties? Monties, right? They're not
No,
police.
they're
They're
just
called
regular
Monties.
guys. There's regular guys.
There's
They're
different
regular
ones.
guys. And sometimes they're not even pricks. Like sometimes they are, but sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes they're not, right? Like.
But
it
they
just
talk.
means-
They
you
talk
will
funny to
say-
me.
Like you get, see, that's the thing.
Because
If
I
somebody's
talk
not
funny.
being your enemy, like they're not killing you or anything like that, they're just going, I'm not taking a statement. You need to take that up with a landlord, tenant, or a lawyer. And it's like, no, you need to do your job, cop. You know what I mean? But the thing is,
They're like,
I
they're
just
like-
need to have. They'll walk away from. This is a literal thing. Some people don't understand. If I had the camera, I'm not asking for either. If I had a camera that was good
Yeah.
enough, I could do that with and follow them. And you know what? That might get me a little bit somewhere more. But because I just had a camera,
or it might get you,
they
or it
just
might
walk
get
away
you
from it.
targeted in Canada.
Because if an officer says to somebody else, put that phone away, they're going to, because they're not speaking to an officer. I'm an officer.
Yeah.
So when I'm speaking to other officers, I'm an occupational health and safety.
So,
Make that clear.
so,
I'm
so,
not a
so
police
they
officer. I'm
actually,
an occupational
they
health and
actually
safety.
arrested you over this shit, Morgan. Like they put the cuffs
Oh,
on
yeah.
you, brought you to jail,
Oh, yeah.
booked,
Yeah,
you
well, I
booked you
called
and
them up and
everything.
I have it on stream.
You have a court
That's
date.
the thing. Other people are like, I wonder if, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to, I know what I'm going to say, right? I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying, right? I have the words all lined up.
Go ahead.
And in order.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because, okay, I just gotta get it back. It's weird, like a computer, I've got them written at different spots here.
Yeah, I get it.
Because
It's the way your brain works.
Exactly. It's all there. I just gotta get it going on the thing and then hopping on the right spot.
Everybody's brain works differently.
Like this, I just gotta hop on it on the right spot when it's going around like this at the track.
But yeah, so you were saying,
Oh yeah, the cop. Okay, so anyway, the cop comes up or whatever, and it's like they're not gonna, like, they're not gonna do anything. They don't do anything. They, okay, this is where I was at. The people are here, and they're like, they're fine with talking. And it's like, yes, they do this to everybody, and we're all completely willing to speak, and we're all completely willing to talk about that, and willing to write things down, and give it to them. And oh yes, this is where we're at. I call them up, Ray, on the phone and go. And I do the visual aid because it helps. Hello, I am calling because, as if I were anyone sitting in any home anywhere, someone put on my door that if I don't give them this money, $100 and $200, $1,000, they are going to get me kicked off of the ODSP, because if they state that you owe money to ODSP, okay, they cut you off. That means you don't get your medication. If you have kids, they don't get anything. I mean, you don't get money for the rest of you. You know what I'm saying? You're cut.
You don't get your health insurance. You don't get to see your doctor. You don't get to get your medicine. You don't get your food. You don't get nothing. I got you.
And not the landlord, but just the building manager. You know what I mean? Just writes down a piece of paper. You owe $225, or you owe $100. Give me this money. I have it right here. Give me this money. Oh, in this, and he puts the account number right here on the sheet. Or I'm going to have you tell. I'm going to tell ODSP.
It's like they want the money right now. Like reach in your wallet and pull it out. The fuck? Where are you gonna get it? You can't get blood out of a rock. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I would be like, fuck it. Like, oh yeah, here's my wallet. It's like I got $3.
Ray,
take it.
They deal with the person that pays my rent, that I pay, that I have my account written to, so that, because these people, when they came in to rob people, switched it from being able to pay them direct. So I switched it to a bondable person, to the bank, to them. You get what I'm saying, right?
You need a camera. You need to start recording them every day.
I got to switch to my parent, my mom and dad and everything, because they got everything to the Royal Bank, so they can make sure that it goes right from ODSP to all their fucking $1 million, you know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
It goes right from ODSP still to an account number, staying with the bank, and then right to them, because they made it impossible for also you can't pay them cash. In other words, it's like, okay, so first of all, the only way you can pay this landlord is in a way that he can rob you like this. Or the.
And the thing that sucks about it, the thing that sucks about it too, Morgan. The thing that sucks the most about it is it's not your fault you can't work. I'm disabled. You're disabled.
I'm not disabled. I was found. Take it. No, I don't have a diagnosis or anything either.
I'm disabled.
They gave me so many pills. My parents gave them that they were like, "Oh shit, we fucked up," and we got a lawyer. And the lawyer's like, "All right, so what are we gonna do here?" And they were like, "Well, And in my case, they were like, start reading." And my lawyer gets up.
Yeah.
Reading off a list of medications that I was just given. And after about 10 minutes, I got bored. He was at number 15. He still had 16 to go. The curator just stopped and goes and says to the person from Toronto, who is not a doctor or a specialist, so do you have anything you want to say at this point? In other words, you are here on the objection. Do you have anything to object? And they're like, no. We are offering Mr. Tristram at this time the pension, and it's like, all right, now, and it's like, so that admits, so, and he goes, you do not have a civil case against us though, if you accept the pension for the rest of your life.
So they're offering you a pension if you take it to drop the case.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. There will be no case. In other words, there is one now that you can take with a civil lawyer. If you take this money, you're saying I'm compensated.
Is the money worth it?
And I have a lawyer that's willing to go ahead with the other thing anyway. I've got a lawyer that's right there going, take the fucking money, dude. It's all your medical bills, and you're gonna need them. Like, you know what I mean? And shit like
what
that.
Happened?
What
are you holding out for?
I did eat the pills. I didn't. I was working, but then as soon as I had my first kid on the way, I was like, well,
yeah. It
says in the word, and just in general, I want to make sure that no matter what, this kid's got everything that he needs. If ever, because he's with me, he's got everything.
That's what I try to do.
Because because no one can say I didn't make the decision that it gets that done, right? And it's like, what makes it get done? Decision done. Me signing this paper here. And what does this paper mean? It means I've been found by a doctor and a specialist to have something or a condition that they're willing to sign for that make it that I don't have a full-time job. That's it.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
It doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that I can't work. It means that I've been found out something that could mean that I might not be able to. That's it.
Yeah, so it's a little different in Canada, but it's kind of the same. I get it. I get what you're saying.
Here before, it used to be everybody had to work, and the thing is, I still worked for like years and years and years and years and years doing field work and all that kind of stuff.
Me too. I worked my ass off.
Everybody does because you're available. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's the same, exactly. Everybody. Like
Morgan,
I
got a question for you, brother.
Sure.
Do you like peace?
Well, peace is mine. See, that's the thing. Like that.
Yeah, I'm just asking you, man, because
like so much.
I'm just asking you that question, mate, because
I'm willing to fight for it. I'm willing to give my peace up in order that others might have peace.
I'm just asking, man, because
that's how much I love peace. I'm willing to give up my life that others might have.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, man, because if you live in a stressful environment, all right, and you like peace, you have to you have to come to the realization that you're never going to get any peace if you're surrounded by stress and chaos.
Yeah,
so,
that's where it is, though. That's where the life is. You know what I mean? Like.
So the choice that
I don't have a choice. That's how come the nursery's here. They were like, there's nowhere where anybody else could move. There are no other places to live.
And once you get arrested and you have an open case and you have to go to court and you're facing court, that stresses you out too.
That's 200.
I'm just saying, man. You have to look after yourself, man.
You know what? The other thing is, though, God's promises are true every day.
He's fucked now.
So that's what I get to see in the morning, every morning when that sun comes up. You know what I mean?
We're gonna have to pray for you, Morgan. We're all gonna have to pray for you, man.
I always have what I need somehow.
Because some battles, brother,
every single day.
Some battles aren't worth fighting. You know, you have to look after yourself first. You know.
I don't know what you mean by that.
No, I'm saying, man, you have to look after yourself because if you're,
I've been doing it my whole life. Wherever I go, unless I join the rape gang, you're gonna have to too.
Yeah, I understand.
What God's about. I'm just saying, brother. At some point, Satan comes up and goes, "So, are you with Morgan, and you're going on the lam, or are you with us and you're joining the club?"
I'm just saying for your own well-being, man. You have
to with me. I'm not mad at you. I'm saying I'm still gonna be here in the morning. You know,
I'm just saying, man, for your own well-being, man, you have to look after yourself.
It is the morning. Look, it's daytime.
Yeah, it is. And you know when they say you're fighting against people, you're fighting against principalities and principles of the world, that is so true. Especially when your father is.
I understand you're in a bad situation, man. I'm just saying.
He is also the principal of
there's probably never going to be any solution where you are, man. You know, you're never gonna come to an outcome that you're hoping for.
And I thought of that.
Doesn't sound like it.
I love it. I thought of that in my mind, right?
Go to South Carolina where everyone else they seem happy.
I could leave. You know what I mean? Right? Because if I went somewhere else, you know, I could. But you know what I thought though? I looked at the native children to my left and to my right. I thought of the baby
Wise words,
right next door to me, right there.
Yeah.
And the young couple that's there, they happen to be colored. And then the native people right there that they have been just grabbing and going, jam. You've got it. We're talking a couple doors down. The seat. You've got it. Oh,
yeah.
They're a Canadian citizen. They've got it on the other side. Oh, how do you mark on the American side now? I've had it 6. How many other ones? 7. I think this is just a racket, as you guys knew. But how do they do it? Well, if you come down here, it's not even like, oh, are we doing this thing? No, down here it's just, okay, so do you think we could get one more? Do you mind? Okay. right? Okay, get out of the thing. Here she is. Get her thing. Get her. Did you get it this time? Well, because you're native and you're not dead yet.
We're here, man. We're here. We just care, man. We care.
I'm on your side. I'm on your side, Morgan. I
We care,
understand.
brother. We care. And sometimes, man, sometimes the only solution, sometimes the only solution, man, is to just fucking leave it, brother. Just fucking move on, man.
And I can't. I can't.
You can't?
I can't leave these kids to my right and to my left on these crosses. So I'll stay right where I am.
I hear you, man. 100%. I'm 100% on your team. All I'm saying is, man, sometimes for your own well-being, man, right? Physically, mentally, spiritually, it's not worth it, man.
It's just going to start again because it always does.
What are you saying, Morgan? You have neighbors. You have neighbors that you're close to that you don't want to leave.
It always
Is that what you?
Yeah, I
you
actually
have
do. The
neighbors that you're really friends with.
The other one, they're in exactly the same place as me. The kids.
Yeah. The
kids.
I understand what you're saying. You're like family to you.
I mean, meaning because their parents are here going, Morgan, you're the one who can do this because our kids are gone if we do this. My boys are 19 and 8. You get what I'm saying? Now, respectively now, right?
Yeah.
So now, meaning, when people think, you're doing this, I'm thinking this. No!
So you basically never stop. Listen, you never stop taking care of kids.
An IQ of 2,000 who's done this rat thing, meaning I'm the guy who's gone to the maze going tick, 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 made it, tick, 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 made it, tick, 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 made it when you're 3, tick, 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 made it, tick, 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 crap, what are we doing this kid? Tick, 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 around all the demons. Crap, crap, tick, 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 tick. How can she making it? Tick, 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 beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. You know, they keep giving those tests with bigger maze, bigger maze, bigger maze, bigger maze, bigger maze, bigger maze. And I don't lie when I say I went to Toronto going through all the towns like Christ. Well, I went play my guitar, do my thing until I went to Toronto in 1999. Went, hey, we're all here. Did the thing. Went to the Masonic building and actually danced. You know, you can see it. 9:30. First episode of Electric Circus. It's the biggest thing in Toronto. Went to McBullard first. You know, I said to the producer the time before I was on McBullard, I said, you're not going to be on the show, right? And you know, a few minutes later, next time I went up there, I was. Why? I don't know. It's not like I was, I've got delusions of grandeur. No, it just goes into my head. And it's not like a schizophrenic because it's for the Lord. It's for the Lord.
You know,
why do you want me to tell the producer, Mike Bullard, I could say something else just quibbly or something that doesn't involve, by the way, I'm going to specifically be on the show.
You know why I can hey Morgan, you know why I can understand you sometimes and other people can't understand what the fuck you're talking about and I know what you're saying? Because I have a cousin. I have a cousin who's just like you, who talks like you, who acts like you, who probably
I've been there, man. I've been there.
And I understand. I always understand what you're saying because my cousin is just like you. It's weird.
I really
I've been there, Morgan.
Because you
I've been there, brother.
Say all this stuff, and then I feel afterwards. I feel wonderful.
You got too much, man. You got too much, man. You got too much to deal with.
Here's why. You don't know what exercise is and what exercise isn't. I'm exercising right now. You know when you go for a jog, how you feel afterwards? You feel great if you actually used it wisely. See, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get out of you to bring you to that point where I am. And then
you need to find peace, man. You need to find peace.
Yeah,
whichever way you need to
you might need to move
until
you need to find peace.
Morgan, if you have the possibility to get the fuck out of there, get the fuck out of there. If you can, if there's any way you can.
All the tea in China.
This has been going on for
years.
It'll never.
Tinfoil hat, Morgan.
My peace level.
The thing is, man. The thing is, you're facing an impossible battle, man. Right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much you yell at God to fix it.
Do you know what I did though? Here's the thing, right? So when they come, the landlord,
you can't.
You got a haircut,
or the building manager. I just usually send the building manager on his way, because I pretty much have said my piece to him, meaning nobody's really worried about him. Just meaning, I get to say in the hallway, the building manager right now is coming around with a form that you do not have to pay attention to. I would like everyone to know that since he's behaving and not, calling the police or anything, that I'm being cool with him, he's being cool with me. because I do not mince words, and that's how it is around here. Now, because where I live, I've taken a grown man from right here, taken him to the stairwell, and thrown him down, then smashed him in the face. Because he touched my girlfriend. People in the building know this guy doesn't fuck around.
Yeah.
You know. And I mean, it's not a small man, but it doesn't matter how large they are. It's their bound.
Morgan, I lived in a place. I lived in a place like that before. It's tough.
Like, you know,
I know what you're talking about.
And the thing is, people wonder, like, how do you do that? And it's like, well, you tell the guy, get up. Come on, you know what? We're leaving. You know what I mean? And then you get into it when the guy realizes I better start swinging. Yeah. And
people
do people
where you live? Hey, Morgan, where you live, do people come and go a lot? Like all the time? Like new people coming and going?
Now it's a little bit different because the door finally, after all the years of building it's been in, finally got another one put in. You know what I mean? So they can't just come in the second one. Now that's always supposed to be done legally, but it wasn't until just a month ago. That was different because we don't have any codes anyway or anything to buzz people up, right? But it's fun. A piece of guys been able to get in and all that, and it lowered the traffic by about 80%. Yeah, man. So now it's pretty good. You know, because of the bottom floor there and the bottom floor there, people can come in the doors right there. You can think all the way along the bottom, one place, two places.
No, I don't mean like coming and going like that. I mean like moving in and moving out. Like, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I thought you meant the daily traffic in the hallway.
Yeah. The traffic
be almost constant. Yeah.
Yeah, I had that going on too. No, I'm talking about like the people that live there with you. Like, like they move in and move out. Like new people move in all the time.
3 years ago in here because they wanted to get the owner, like the guy that had the place out, and bring it in super cheap. So they gave it to a guy to hang on to it. The owner, because the owners on the other two places, and they're going to buy this one. So they set up like they had this one guy who's nothing. He's just a thing to come in, not do it. Like the other person before that was doing nothing. This guy, they bought a guy to come in to do less than nothing, so that it would just drop before the sale. And it's like, well, yeah, of course you do that. You know what I mean? And they lit it. Boom, lit the one beside, right? So everybody got to leave. Oh, you can't have anything. They came in. She goes in every place. He takes all the drugs out of everybody's pocket. You know what I mean? Like all their dope or everything like that. Because they can't come back in your apartment, right? You know what I mean? Just the smoke damage from the one other apartment. Nobody can go into their places for a month. Oh, they rip everybody off or whatever. Right? We all come back to, everybody, even around this building, 1,200, you owe 1,200, you owe 600, everybody's door, every single person. You see exactly, you owe I gotta make it $1,600. I like, what? How do we not pay for too much? Oh, no. Well, that's what according to our records, the new date, right when they come, according to our records, oh, we all owe fucking too much. Like, hey, God, why is something about this fucking goose?
Morgan, you need to take it easy. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
No, this is happy talk. No, like, this isn't.
You don't need it, man. You don't need this shit.
I was taking finally since somebody was listening.
You don't need this shit, man.
Actually, vent the real wind truth, meaning real spirits waiting to lose.
I think it at least helps you to talk about it, right?
Not all done.
Yeah, it helps the vent, man. It helps the vent.
Lessened by like about 75%, which is why when somebody's like, "Hey, man, how you doing?" Like, I really respect the help, but when they're like, "Hey, you gotta come down, you gotta do this," and I was like, "It was you, man, not me." And thank you.
I think.
And you're like, "Wait, I think." You're right. Yeah, I was waiting.
You're doing good work, man. If you're supporting,
I think you just need someone to listen to
him in your building, you know.
Thank you, Ray.
And you're representing them, and you're doing that. That's good.
To you, and no one will listen to you, and it's frustrating you.
Hey, now, I don't know about that. People do listen to him.
No, I'm saying that where he's trying to explain his.
You do have a big mouth, Morgan.
So that takes a lot of years.
Yeah. But what I'm talking about is like the building manager, the people that you're dealing with. They won't listen to you. They won't. You can't get your.
Sorry. Yeah. When I speak,
well, those are the kind of people that don't listen anyway. They don't have ears.
Like that. And so I go ahead and I just realized the Lord gave it to me. He goes, Morgan, how you're wanting to speak to them, or the word that I'm going to give you to speak to them. Butterfly effect. the Lord wants you to know. I go ahead then and
But don't cast your pearls before the swine,
No,
Morgan.
no, meaning I just go ahead and live it. You know, in the movie Butterfly Effect, right? When that kid goes, here we are. What? Well, since you are going to rob and starve me and every other child here, and these are the people on disability and all that, let it be known that we shall be cordial in front of the children and whatnot. But given the opportunity, aside from breaking any rules, I would, remove like from your person things as a brother's keeper, because that would be awarded to me then by the Lord. Meaning, if someone said to me, is this man responsible? I would say, no, this man robs the poor. When that's a very heavy lie to tell to a God. When God asks you, Morgan, what does this man beside you do? Like, think about that. Like the real Lord Jesus Christ. I have seen this man take food from a baby's mouth. Wait 1 second. How come you can't say that without choking up a little bit, Morgan? Well, when I just said, Lord God, it's the truth. It's a little bit harder saying it when it's the truth. In the same way someone could say they could hurt a child, or I could pour some gasoline and show these fucking people a thing or two. You can't. Your body
Morgan,
revolts.
you can't be the Messiah.
Body revolts. Like, I'm saying, if physically, doctors will tell you this. Your body revolts if you even think, like if you actually contemplate, like if the two wires touch of hurting a child. Otherwise, you're known as a sociopath or a psychopath. Your body should be, like when they go, I think I'm going to be sick. Do you know what that joke comes from? It comes
exactly.
from medical
That's
thing.
true, man.
Everything
comes from a thought. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. It's that when a child is actually hurt, like if you come across a child that's had a leg, say, severed from a car accident, you begin to weep inside, and your stomach turns, because it's your God built you with everything inside of you to protect children. Everything inside of you is to protect children. Okay, that's where the mother gets the car lifting strength. The adrenaline starts going boom, boom, boom. People go, how can a mother lift that? Because when you first use your cords for almost any job, you can do almost anything that they're asked to do without breaking. Then comes the pain. Then comes the tightening. Then comes but they can do almost anything. So as long as you have the will, you can be hypnotized, and to what degree without ripping, and that takes a lot, but there is a limit, but still, you can lift a lot.
I've been
your body will physically reject hurting a child, and you will use everything that you can to fight. In other words, a crowd of people will usually turn on someone hurting a child in a second. Boom! What are you doing? That's not what we're fucking doing here, and they'll kill them.
But
not so much anymore.
They can't see it.
Not so much anymore.
They can't see it, Morgan. And so I think at this point, you've said this a lot of times, and nobody's listening. Well, people are listening, but the people that you want to hear it the most are not.
I know,
they can't hear you. They can't hear what you're saying.
They don't care.
That's so true. That's so true.
So what you need to do, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. Oh gosh, I shouldn't have said that. What you need to do here. No, that's something my mom would say. Gosh, it's terrible.
This is how you say it, Smurfer. What I would do.
What I would do. What I would think I would have. What I would think, what I would hope I could come up with would be to my grammar is getting backwards. I'm conjugating improperly. I'm not speaking enough English today. I think I would take that. So when you go into that deep voice that you pull out when you're really in that, when you're taking over. I know what you call it. I'm just going to say when you're taking over. Yeah, you can. That is a very, very good resonance, and you're resonating in the wrong place. And I think there is a place you can use that sound.
It would be way more better. Like you said, like, dude, if that could hit right at your heart and go out like that, it would.
Yeah, but it's not going to hit theirs because they don't have a heart.
Energy is very important.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to work with the gift that I have from the Lord, which
energy is very important, man.
It's not wizard. It's not wizard skills. It's the ability.
No, they just have a big hole where their heart should be. So you're not going to resonate anything.
Don't feed the demons.
Nobody cares about me at all in the whole entire fucking world. I actually do care about whoever it is I'm speaking to.
We know you care, man. We know you care.
And that's my
obviously.
Don't feed the demons.
But like that's my justification. person's like, how could you just put your hands on me? That's against the law.
Sure, it's
If I care about
like
you,
me
and you know
being
what?
like, you know, a few
I'm
years
willing to state
ago,
why I did it.
we've had enough of this shit.
Yeah, and I also realize it too. Someone else was like, Morgan, if you are actually able to be totally cool and just say why you did something that you're doing, you would probably get a judge going, oh, case dismissed. Well, obviously that's the case, and but
I think you need
it's
to,
very hard to do.
need to just
It's
make
very hard to do.
music. You need
If
to. I'm
if
not
you can,
joking. No,
if you can
like,
take, if you can take a minute,
photos, this is how the garbage got to the bottom of Alice's restaurant.
a little,
He does that next to the father rapers and the other mother rapers.
a little bit of friendly advice, man. Morgan, a little bit of friendly advice, brother. If you can control, and as in your thoughts, just for a second, just for a second, mate. When aggravation comes, okay, when people are trying to push your buttons, all right, take a breath, take a step back, spiritually take a step backwards, man. Look at the big picture, and ask the question: is it really worth it? You know.
Yeah,
Because everything,
every time I do that, and that's why I've done so well, because
everything's a choice. Everything's a choice, man.
Exactly.
You know, and you
with my choice, I chose to do that.
And yeah, you can choose not to be aggravated by the bullshit.
And I chose in the moment because God was like the same thing. Before I tossed the guy down the stairs, I checked with God in like a split second, because you can do that, right? I went, Lord, the only choice I have is to flip him on his back. And stairs are right there. The Lord said he's intoxicated and he won't taper his grip. He is just clenching. You need to throw him on his back. So I did. Now people wonder, wait, how long did that take? You guys know how long that takes. A hair second. Bing. You know what I mean? Because that's all it takes to think. And I flipped him on his back, because that's when somebody's holding too tight onto your neck. You know, all you have to do is roll with them, and they go right back up and over. If you know jujitsu, but you know what I mean. Like, but that's the thing. You went right up and over.
I've personally been attacked, man, by one person that who's a boss at my work. He's the production manager, and I've never liked him, so wasn't really a surprise.
Yeah.
I wasn't shocked. I wasn't shocked when he attacked me. But I chose. But I chose. I chose, mate. I chose to bite my tongue, right? To respectfully tell him what I think about his opinion, and without getting aggravated.
Right.
And I had another encounter with someone that I've known since I started working for my company, and I've always got along with him.
Right.
And he accused me of not doing my job properly.
Oh, that's hard at the workplace. That goes right. Oh.
And he came at me, man. He came at me from behind at my workstation.
From behind.
And he just started attacking me from the onset.
That's a bitch. By the way, that's a punk ass move. By the way.
Yeah, man. And he took me by surprise.
Right.
And
that's why
I didn't react. I stood up for myself.
Yeah.
I told him how it was. I told him how it was. He was very vindictive, and talking down to me, and talking to me like I was a brand new employee.
Yeah.
Right? I've been there for 18 years.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I actually used to help him, right? Because he is he's actually this guy who works in the office. He's actually a problem solver, and he sorts problems out. And I was the person that he would get to fix the problems.
He doesn't want
anybody. And I never failed him, mate, ever.
Yeah,
and he came up to me and accused me of not doing my job properly.
Yeah.
And I didn't bite back. I just stood my ground, and I told him, mate, calmly, this is what I did. I did exactly as I was told. I never made any mistake.
Yeah.
All right. And then after he, this is just a
yeah
a little bit of extra gravy. But he went down to the back of the yard to look for the trusses that he thought that I'd left behind.
Yep.
All right, and then and then when he discovered that I didn't make any mistake, I did exactly as I was told. What I told him, he ignored me and walked around me, so he didn't have to talk to me and apologise.
Yep.
And he still hasn't come back, mate. All
Yeah.
right, but I, you know what, Morgan, I forgive him.
You would wonder.
I forgive him.
Yeah.
I forgave him.
Yeah.
I forgave him straight after that happened.
Because
that's the way I roll, mate. That's the way I
you are right, and also you saved yourself any other trouble, and also it's like, I mean, no, you're absolutely right. And because you have the prize now, which is your piece, which you were speaking of, and you got to keep it, right? And also, he knows that he can't get a rise out of you. You know what I mean? And so it's like, well, I better, quit that because it's psychotic. Like other people would notice.
I like your song, Morgan. I like that. Do you have a whole album like that, or what? What's going on?
That was just a good example of being. That was cool, man. I like that story. What was that?
I have it ready. I can play it right now if you want. But
what's going on with that story? That was good. That's hard to do.
What's going on? Yeah, I
want
to play it, but what's going on with the whole album?
It was simply just the right thing to do, and it didn't involve any other things.
When you stand in the truth, man, you don't have to answer to anyone. You don't have to apologize.
I got it completely, meaning I'm still
right, and you don't have to tell people that are listening already, because they already hear you.
Yep. And we're on your side, brother.
It was like
we just can't.
It was like the audience is. Yeah, I think the audience is the same people. I think it's not like it's like other than
we care.
There's nobody else. It's like yeah. No, that's fine. I think it's them. You know what I mean? That I want to be here.
That's the sound of the buzzer. Next topic. Next.
All right, Vaughn, it's your turn.
Morgan's a great place to go. Sure, if you want to go there, we'll go there. Now, what's this song saying?
Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once. And while I've got angels all around me,
I bet that's you guys.
lighting the fires that remain from feeling. Send your orders inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. Promise life one time in line. God taking all that's gold. Perspective curve my thought around you. Milk my blood until it turns. All pressed and lazy, thirsty. Start to call robots home. Our soul, our forged decisions leading until all have made their choice. While I've got angels all around me. Fires that risen from failing. Send your orders inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all this what they're asking, while some death is all flesh once.
What is the song? What is that song about, Morgan? I'm listening to the words and I've been trying to figure it out for a few minutes.
Run backwards.
Uh-huh.
All right, that's running out of time. Okay, so it's time's winding up, winding down. So that's just like it's winding down to the end. It's not, like a time. So, okay.
Yeah.
Throwing all the stones around me. Oh, slowly choking out my lungs. That's it. That has to do with like smoking.
Smoking.
Slowly
That's what I
choking out
thought.
my
That's
lungs.
what I thought.
Throwing all the stones around me. That's you. Oh, fuck! It's Ray again. His fault this week. No, now it's Jerry's fault. No, now it's his fault. Morgan. Maybe it's Morgan's fault. What? Throwing all the stones until all that's left is the one stone that's left pointed at me. Like, don't throw stone. When you're throwing stones at people, right?
Yeah.
Until all that's left is one. So, okay, or Jesus, when those people are like, I'm throwing stones at this whore, I'm throwing stones at that whore. Jesus is like, hey, the one of you that's perfect, step up to the plate. Step up to the plate. Get your stone. All right, find the one that did you wrong. Okay, but now, look at all the people that are about to whip that stone at you if you whip that stone at them. Oh. You stop at that. You just drop your stone and walk away, and all those stones at you go away. So they did. They all walked away. Now, you didn't see that part, but what you just see is the woman there, was just there crying on the ground until Jesus goes, hey, there's nobody left who is accusing you in the room. You were kind of crying there on the floor pretty loud. And I certainly don't accuse you. Fuck. I'm a 30-year-old single eccentric male. I get a lot of shit. I like to go off by myself a lot and pray and kind of find peace. I go off a lot of them too. I get angry. I scream at them a lot, call them stupid and shit like that. And how long do I have to stay around them? But whatever. I'm not here very much longer, so that's cool. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. I mean, and I don't accuse you. So just like, be good. People are, wait, he said sin no more. I said, he said be good.
Yeah. No, I can hear it in your voice that your music has a lot of feeling behind it. And I like how it has infinite possibilities. Like it could mean anything, but I know it has a certain meaning to you. But when other people listen to it, it could mean a bunch of different things. You know what I mean?
Ray,
I like music like that.
You didn't just throw that in. People like, oh, Ray just threw that in there. No, Ray. I'm gonna let you in on something. When the song was first written, other than just a couple of the direct lines, because there's more lines, that's how it was as well. The meaning dropped in because it was given to me, I believe, like angels, which are ministering spirits, light, flames of fire, but that's angels. And I think they give them to me. So like when I was saying the words, you
got angels around you. Yeah,
exactly.
I like it. It's catchy.
Left is one, and so you get that, how I'm sitting there with stones to throw at other people in my life, like one of those people gonna throw stones at that woman, and then I'm left with just the one, go, oh wait, right? If I just drop this stone, then I can walk away in peace and the war's over, and I do understand that like that availability for peace, but it's like when which is why peace is a blasphemy against the Holy Spirit, not getting his name wrong or different stuff like that. Like all that's forgiven. It's blasphemy against like peace itself in the end. But yeah, promised lies. Okay, the line, throwing all the stones around me until all left is one. Euthanasia, haunt me nightly. That's obviously, drinking.
That's like want it.
Yeah, you go out and eat. Well, at the time I was watching the programs on TV, I forget what time in the 90s, 96. I remember these ones coming in, especially from Europe, because over here, even though it's all messed up, you will get kids going to sometimes a youth group or I a youth thing, or even a group of something, and you know, they're not all, you know, sometimes you actually had a good time, you know. But in Europe, I found, you know, how pagan it is and things like that, right? And how that stuff's kind of like encouraged. And even where you do find religion, some people are Catholic and that, you get a certain kind, like the old world, and it's not as much of the new loving. Anyway, it would still be filled with old world and not the same anyway. And because of that, the youth in Asia, when they go out in that knife life and to party, they were all lined up at 13 and 14 with like 16 and 17-year-olds to get to the same club. And the idea was to take the dope and fuck. And I was like, what an empty, hollow, horrible thing for their parents to subject them to. And life itself is not just their parents. Some people like, oh no, there's a part of me like, oh, wouldn't you want that when you were 13, 14? There's a reason, for the exact reason why you're not allowed to sign a contract when you're 13 or 14, because your hormones are going friggin' crazy. They're 300 times risen just at that time and things like that. And that's the exact time that the adults were sitting there with basically trays of ecstasy and going into these clubs with these kids, children with bands on, saying, I'm over 16, I can have a beer, or but just 3 because it's a child's club. What?
This was in Canada?
No, this was in Europe. This is in Europe.
Oh, in Europe.
This is why the youth in Asia. That's the thing. I had never seen that before, and I thought anything goes as adults who choose it in Germany and things like that. And I'm not necessarily. I am for choice, because if I take away someone else's choice, I can expect mine taken away.
It's all choice, brother. Everything's a choice, man.
Yeah, so I don't make other people's choices for them. I also don't judge them for it. Meaning, I understand pain and pleasure. Some people go, Morgan, you dare not love people that are into S&M. I understand that some people were abused as children, and now they need to be 12-level dungeon masters. And if when they're not, if I did not make an agreement with them to do that, if they're cool with me, I'm fine with you. I understand the kink. I'm just saying. Some people might go, wait, Morgan, you understand some people that have weird things. I'm like, people can do whatever they want. If they need, and I don't mean I just mean I don't judge people for their sexual orientation or what they do with other consenting adults. That's what I mean. But what children 13, 14, 15, 16, you know what I mean? Children are doing, even if they're 17 and like 13, 18, I have to at some point. But like the children were 16, and that was a club. It was a club for children 13, 14, 15, and 16 in Europe. And they thought it was good because they did not allow any adults in the club. And they were very careful with watching. And I was like, wait, I get it. And some people are like, but here's the other thing. The clubs are great because you do not want the kid out unsupervised without, you know what I mean? And some people, and the thing is, I imagine anybody hearing it from the time that they're young, completely fine with it. Well, yes, they're out. They're with adults. They have, as opposed to just being out. They'll say, hey, what age were you when you got into these things, mom and dad? And it's like, well, sometimes don't you? The awkward, but in Europe it wasn't as bad. Sometimes they say like they weren't all necessarily being indoctrinated into sex through abuse and things like that. And I'm glad. Yeah. But they would say, instead of awkward moments on a couch or at a friend's party, you can be in an environment where and they always bring up adult and supervision, as if that makes debauchery okay. But that's what I mean by euthanasia haunt me nightly, as if the youth go out and the only thing they give them as a religion is sex and death, and then euthanasia, kill yourself, meaning all the pills and the drugs. Because in order to degrade yourself, instead of finding someone special, you must think that that's all you're worth for too, a one-night stand. And yeah, you might find someone and care about them, but you're worth more than that. Your body's worth more than that to share with someone. You can have a beautiful encounter, but not at 13, 14. That's basically, now some people would say this is political and not to bring my religious views into things. These aren't my religious views. This is just what I believe are the mental capacities for growing up human beings that want to grow up into healthy adults that feel as though they can guide maybe another youth. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's always new as well, and all these experiments being done on children or in these situations in life, studies these clubs in these different ways. And then again, I do read the book that is the Bible, and I don't believe truth is anything that's just in a book. I believe that it's truth itself. I believe that's the word of God. But it does seem like certain places have been allowed to bring themselves up, just like Brave New World already, for a generation, if not for many generations.
Yeah.
And because of that, I'm so thankful that we do now have the truth with us. That's been given. Like what I read is that we're a remnant. So euthanasia haunt me nightly, until their master's work is done, which is, I hope these kids don't get that truth before they're dead or before they go numb, into that Europa, bluish shade of white that you two, Europa could be yours tonight. That I'm specifically speaking of that, be a winner, eat to get in a Europa, and better by design, Europa. That's the music is telling. I know, Jenny, you use that a lot. You use references a lot. But yeah, that whole thing of better by design, Europa.
So do you have a whole album that sounds like that?
Oh yeah.
Like a whole, How can I get a hold of it?
TV and stuff like that, and I've done like the concerts and things like that. That's why sometimes somebody and sure, it feels good to be big and stuff, always, but at the same time,
where can I get a copy of your album? That's what I want to know. Where can I get a copy of the
anywhere. I mean, the place, iTunes. I imagine if you go Morgan Trish, like iTunes, Isabella Live, iTunes, sure, buy it. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Probably 99.
What, they sell it?
For each song, and then you'll be able to get songs.
Do you get money for it? Do you get money for it if people buy it?
If they call me, if I call them back, I'm signed to Indie Pool. I would
buy your album to support you if you had an album.
I paid them money and they put it everywhere. And I imagine they still are, because if you do not talk to them, they just let the money roll and keep putting it into it, right? And which is why it was still out there for 99 cents on iTunes. Grab it up.
Yeah, I'll go check it out.
My second baby is on the cover. It's got Isabella live and written in, looks like crayon, Isabella and then live. I thought it looked nostalgic. It really just kind of looks cheap.
How many albums do you got? Just one?
My baby on the cover, which makes up for it. Oh yeah, it's like 19 songs on it, man.
I will. I'm gonna
it's professionally released. Oh, absolutely. I got a letter in the mail, Library of Archives in Congress, because when your stuff's gonna go onto the airwaves, okay, they need a record of that. And I'm like, oh, they can go with like guns. No, but think about this. In Canada, I don't know how it is in America, CFC or whatever. Yeah, CFC in America. But in Canada, if it's going on the airwaves, they'd like to have a copy of it, because on this date, at this time, it was said, okay, they like to it's called Archives in Congress. So I got a big manila envelope in the mail.
Yeah.
You got an envelope in the mail saying, any art that you do or anything that you are working on, here's you're in with the Libraries of Archives in Congress, meaning in the big place of things, you have a shelf. And we need a physical copy of Isabella Live with the CD and the lyrics, all the information and any accompanying artwork, and then any other works that you do. Just in order that any work that you do, if anybody ever quotes it, uses it, writes it, asks for it, there'll be a record for it here. And it's nothing that is done by gunpoint. It's just by the letter. Please give any materials that you have to Libraries of Archives in Congress. And that's great. So
my albums are not in the Library of Congress, I don't think. So
that's the thing. Like, where you get a letter, like, what's the difference? And it's like because sometimes people wonder, how do you the thing where some people like, oh, this or this or this. It's like in Canada, it's you get a mail saying you're an artist. Recognized. Like, no, the government, but it just means because you're doing it literally. Not somebody who's planning on doing it. In fact, more in your case, you're already doing it. You are on the air. You are live. Your words are gone out.